Hi, chat. What up? We gaming. We live. We here. Kind of want to jam to this song some more, though. This is one of my favorite songs on the entire Endless Space 2 soundtrack. You gotta. I think in my old age, I don't think that I would consider this necessarily synthwave, but it's pretty close. I think I like synthwave music now. I'm in that, like, bracket of nerds. That's where I belong, I guess, in my 30s. The problem is, there's very few video game soundtracks that have that vibe. Very few. There's a bunch of pop synthwave that I can't listen to on stream that I probably should listen to off stream. But I don't know who any of the actual, like, artists are in that scene. I just know that I really like that style of music every single time that I hear it. And I crank the volume 100% of the time. Here for the brainwash. You're in the right place. Hello, K Dandy. What's up? Wish you lucky Tom was having so much issues with servers today. That's why I spend the first part of the stream just trying to find a good one and then stay on it as long as I can. That worked yesterday flawlessly. The server we were on yesterday was pretty great, actually. The bugs that I had were just not related to the server. I got on a like 14 FPS, server FPS, not local FPS. Different types of frame rates. Server frame rate is not the frame rate you physically see with your eyes. It's how often all the entities on the server are updated. This is just a very simplistic way of putting it, but it's the easiest way to understand. Yeah, we got on a good one yesterday and just stayed on it the whole time, so I'm just gonna do that again today. Kind of try and just narrow it down a little bit, you know? Do a little server hopping at the start. Ticks per second? Not necessarily, but maybe. I guess could be. I don't know if it's identical. I'm not really sure on the technicals, but all I know is that higher server FPS equals better AI and interactions with the AI, whether that be enemy ships or enemy boots on the ground. any of those things. But thank you for the good luck. Hello, Thixel. What's up? Nine and Dava. Welcome back, Bucky. Cookie Killers. Hello, Nataruk, Falcris. Early stream? Actually, kind of late stream, Aronar. I was supposed to be live at like 1:30, but I set the time at 1:30 so that I will be live before 2. Like, I'm shooting for 2, but I'm setting my own timer internally at 1:30 so that I will arrive in that window. Does that make sense? Because I know I'm gonna be late for whatever time I set, so I have to trick myself into being on time, as it were. Because everything, it's not because I'm lazy, it's just everything takes longer than I expect it to. It's like, oh, I have to take Midas outside to go to the bathroom for the 3rd time. Oh wait, I'm supposed to take out the trash. Oh yeah, wait a second, those dishes aren't gonna do themselves. You know? So it's just, there's one thing after the next, and then suddenly I look over and I'm like, oh, I'm late. My brain is ready. What's up? Thanks for the sub, Thixel. Appreciate 62 months. That's a long time. And also, I appreciate all you guys showing up at the beginning of stream. Whether you clicked on a notification, you never left a tab, and suddenly volume started playing through your speakers, setting off alarm bells in your brain where you're trying to figure out which tab is making the noise all of a sudden. Or you hitting that Discord ping. Or you just randomly clicked on the channel to see when the stream was going live, and now you're here. Thanks for being that first responder group so that I have somebody to read messages from in chat. You are the content right now. Narflex says about to make me patch the game so I can lend you my Redeemer. I don't want your hand-me-down ships. I just am happy with my Aurora. Actually, no, we've been playing with every ship other than the Aurora because Freefly has been letting us just rent whatever ships we want from the convention center for free, so I've been taking advantage of that to try different avenues of content. I would be personally happy just flying my Aurora around, but I'm trying to like use some of the other ships for chat so that you don't get too bored of me doing like delivery missions and then doing little baby pew-pews with my Aurora lasers. But I would be perfectly content there because I enjoy the money grind toward earning my next ships. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not really focused on min-maxing my money grind right now, more like trying all the different types of content in the game. Today we're definitely gonna try mining, like hand mining, and then maybe work our way up from there. I want to do I wouldn't mind trying to do a crime arc, mostly like less trying to like grief people and commit crimes in the game, more learn how to escape from prison. However, until they fix the oxygen bug on Klesher, I don't think I want to willfully submit myself to prison. There is a bug right now where if you get sent to jail in the mining facility, if you go in the mines, even though you're wearing a helmet, your oxygen rapidly depletes and you will suffocate very, very quickly. And you have to go into your inventory and keep your inventory open and then take your helmet off and put it back on immediately without closing the inventory, and it refreshes your oxygen in your helmet. And you just have to keep doing that to stay alive. So getting sent to prison right now I don't think would be very fun content. That is the prison. Did you ever figure out the little AA dune buggy? Dude, I took it out last night again after stream and I could not figure it out. I ate dinner and sat back down and was like, that stupid dune buggy is pissing me off. And so I took the anti-air tumbril back out and could not figure out how to make it do anything. I couldn't even get to shoot a missile this time. Like last time I got it to dumbfire a couple missiles. This time I have no idea. It's bothering me. We could take it back out again today, but I don't like. I even looked up YouTube guides and I couldn't find a YouTube video on the AA tumbril specifically. But maybe I didn't look hard enough. because there's AA tanks. That's like the Tumbril Storm, I think, are the tanks, and those had videos for them. But apparently no one is interested in the four-wheeler. But it could not fire any missiles or lock on, and you cannot sit in the passenger seat, which is strange. But no, I didn't figure it out, sadly. And then Nine and Dava also for half a year of sub. Thanks for 6 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Pumping it. But it's a vehicle that's available in the free fly to demo. Therefore, one would assume that it does something. Otherwise, it would, if it just straight up doesn't work, it would have only taken one developer to like take the vehicle out before letting anybody rent it and use it. You know what I mean? Like they would have, I feel like that would have been pretty easy to figure out, like, oh, this doesn't work at all. Let's not put it in the free fly. But who knows? What's up, just some old guy? How's it going? I never say the following 3 letters in this particular order, but OMG. Talix and Star Citizen. Hello, Dutch Deviants. I've been enjoying myself a lot. I'm glad you're excited, though. But welcome back, Shine Wolf. Real Lupos. Now with 20% more top turrets. Yeah, the A2... The A2 was the worst experience that I've had so far as ships in the free fly. And I imagine the same is true of the other variants. In my mind, like if I'm the developer, right? If I'm CIG, if I'm gonna release $750 spaceships, I'm gonna make sure that those are completely top of the line, actual like luxury experiences, catered, bespoke, not the buggiest piece of crap that I've played with so far in the game. Oh, like the A2 and the M2, I'm assuming the M2 and the other one that I didn't fly any of the other ones. I only flew the A2. But it was crazy to me. It is functionally broken to the point where I don't believe that it ever worked, because the actual design as a spaceship doesn't adhere to the laws of physics. And I don't mean like, oh, the wings. I'm talking about center of mass and landing gear. Like the fundamental design philosophy of it is messed up to the point where it's not fixable via a patch unless you artificially throw a ton of weight onto the back of the ship in order to balance it. It basically relies on one landing gear dead center of the entire ship design so that it can very easily be tipped forward through no fault of your own. It's like precariously balanced on a single landing gear. So it would have to change a lot, because you would need to move that landing leg very far forward. I've played enough Kerbal to know what I'm talking about here, okay? You need to move that landing leg really far forward, but if you do that, you don't have a front loading bay anymore, because they have like a opening in the front neck of the plane so that you can get a ramp. You would have to cut that ramp. No, it's not about balancing them on landing, Narfwak. Okay, look, first of all, Narfwak, we're gonna nip this in the bud. Don't come in after 3 streams and be the old veteran know-it-all, okay? We're just gonna stop that right now before it develops any further. I'm talking about it's sitting perfectly still on flat level ground and randomly tips forward and falls over like a top, like a spinning top. It is fundamentally broken. It needs to go back into the workshop, and I can't believe it's $750. That's the only one. Every other ship has been like, oh, this is cool, this is fun. I see the value in this. He wasn't really using it in the way most SC vets do, which is zapping ERTs in space and looting them. He was trying to use it as it was designed for in lore, and it was a trial. Yeah, the bugs that I had on the A2 included the ship randomly tipping forward and falling on its face because it was it's unbalanced, like from a weight standpoint. Weight distribution is completely unbalanced, number one. Number two, the front bay doors would not open. They became stuck and glitched, and I even took the ship back and checked it out at a dock to make sure it wasn't like broken, and they just wouldn't open, so I couldn't go through. Then upstairs, anytime you want to go into one of the side doors, there is a physical data pad that you can run into that blocks you have to go around the data pad because you get stuck on it. It's just floating in space. 3. 4, all of the turret, there's like, did we count? There's 6 underbelly turrets, and the turrets on the side scrape the ground because the ship is too low, because the landing gear slams into the ship because it's all balanced on the front landing gear. So the 2 side guns on the wingtips scrape the ground. It just needs to go back to the drawing board. Like, straight up. But anyway, then we played the Inferno, and the Inferno was probably my favorite experience so far. I loved that thing. So that was like the big come up turnaround. Inferno is probably my favorite ship of the free fly so far. That would be number 1. That would be one that I'm actually like, maybe I should make that one of my goals to work toward. The Inferno's a lot of fun. Rented it out. It's been a blast. Yeah, I was very surprised. It has what I want. It has what I like. It has a nice missile complement. And I really like the idea of missiles, even though missiles are in a bad place in Star Citizen right now. I still think I want missiles because I enjoy shooting them and listening to the rocket go psh. And then it has the massive chain gun on the side that just gives me that A10 Warthog Burt feeling. Even though it's not as good at like small ship dogfighting and it's meant to be a capital destroyer, it's still just it's really fun to fly. It feels reasonably maneuverable, reasonably fast, and very powerful. So it has all the things. Thanks for getting me into Star Citizen Italics. What's up, Tyler Lee? You might not be thanking me after enough time passes. All right, let's start doing some server hops until we get into a good one so I can yap while we're loading in. Probably should have already been doing that. But welcome back, one and all. We're gonna try some new ships today, maybe some old ships, do some hand mining. I want to do some multi-tool mining first, and then kind of go from there. The reason why I don't want to do everything that you can do, like I don't know if I want to go straight to like big boy mining or I don't want to skip the progression curve in any of the gameplay loops, because that's just accelerating the time until until Star Citizen loses its luster for me. I need to kind of explore it from A to B to C, and I will get way more out of it and also appreciate it more that way. Like if I load, like for example, if I had a friend that was really into Star Citizen and they were like, yo, Etal, come play. Bro, let's go, let's play. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll check this out. What is this game? And they busted out like the Hammerhead or some other massive ship, and we're like, hey, go sit in that turret seat. And we did a mission, and they're like, great job, here's 5 million credits, go get whatever you want. I'd be like, this game is not what I want, man. That's not what I want. I don't want to go straight to the top and just do like a couple missions with friends or something and do sandbox missions and then suddenly I'm rich. Obviously, I know 5 million credits is only enough to buy like a ship, but still, you know what I mean? Like I gotta have that pick yourself up by the bootstraps gameplay. I gotta suffer a little bit. If I skip too much and see too much, then I kind of lose interest in the other things. Do ships bought in the game have any insurance, or are they one and done? If you buy a ship in any form with real world money or in-game creds, you get to keep the ships, but there's a fork in the road. When they do a ship wipe, which is probably going to be 4.0, the people who paid real money for the ships would get to start with them post ship wipe, whereas if you bought them with in-game credits, it would get wiped at that point, right? But we're talking that's going to be like, they say Q3, probably going to be Q4 or Q1 next year. So it's going to be a while, right? It's like longer than a Tarkov wipe. But if you paid real money for it, then you would get to keep it through ship wipes, is my understanding. If you pay in-game credits, you get to keep it for as long. And now eventually they want no wipes, right? Like once the game comes out, 0 wipes is sort of their goal. I personally prefer wipes because that would keep me playing longer, but I understand why that would not be the case for a lot of people. All right, I need to stop yapping and like load. Let's just, I gotta give it a try. Let's give this a try first. But yeah, there's not an insurance system yet as such that you have to worry about at all. Not a concern. I have nothing. I want nothing. I'd be happy in my Aurora MR. And also, I think the reason why Invictus probably isn't as appealing to me is because I think my playstyle is less combat focused, even though, okay, yes, I like blowing up ships and doing bounties. I do enjoy that. But I also would enjoy a gameplay loop that's a little bit more industrial focused. Like if they actually fleshed out a gameplay loop for the SRV, for example, which is the tow truck, I would be very much an SRV owner. Once they flesh out the hauling gameplay loop with cargo, actually like moving cargo around, I would be enjoying that as well, for example. All right, let me check the server. Not good. We try again. Very bad, actually. The problem is, my gameplay preference is very limited in terms of my hipster mentality. I don't like for example, when I was looking up what's the best ship to start with in Star Citizen, and every single person said the Avenger Titan. Or is it Titan Avenger or Avenger Titan? Which one's the make, which one's the model? What's the full, because Titan is the it's Avenger Titan. Okay, so Titan is the variant, Avenger is the model, and the maker is who, chat? The Aegis Avenger Titan. Okay, so it's an Aegis make Avenger model Titan variant. Okay, I'm trying to just get all the knowledge there. When everybody said that's the one to start with, I'm like tuned out already. You know what I mean? Like, I like picking the less popular stuff and trying to find value and merit in that which has been forgotten by the popular crowd, right? So what I'm saying is, to do mining or salvaging, there's only like 2 ships for each one. And in my mind, I'm wrestling with the idea of just being another prospector. No offense, chat, to you prospector owners. Or, you know, just another basic salvager, whatever it is. Like, I want more choices. I don't like just having 1 or 2 choices per gameplay loop, where there's like 1 solo size and then 1 multi-crew, and that's it. My contrarian nature, kinda. I mean, it's at least in as much as choosing stuff, I do like going against the grain because I like looking in places other people aren't really looking, to try and find whether there's a like hidden value or merit there. That's one nice thing about Elite Dangerous. Any ship can have any module or hard point. That is a good point. All right, let me check. Let me check the server. We can do better. We can do better. It's like 5 to 6 server FPS. I just kind of server hop at the beginning until I find something agreeable. Though I don't know if my method is guaranteed. The way you server hop is just change regions and then try a server on a different region and then change back to the other region. And usually it puts me on different shards on each side. Yesterday we landed a 14 server FPS by doing this. And we stayed on that for 10 hours. With no problems. It was beautiful. Server architecture needs work? Yes, that is the main goal of 4.0. 4.0 is supposed to be the Jesus patch. We'll see if that, you know, if that ends up being the case or not. That's where they're introducing server meshing, which is going to result in servers that are somewhere around 4 to 8 times as many people, while also being significantly higher performance. So, we'll see. That's supposed to be before the end of year. It's supposed to be. We'll see if that's the case or not. But that's not to say that we can't do anything on these 5, 6F server FPS servers, right? They'll still work. It's just like when I might be able to spend a little bit of time right now trying to just get a good one. It's worth trying because the difference is very stark. Plus we're loading in pretty fast right now anyways, so it's not too big a deal. Get a ship that can fit the mining vehicle. Yeah, the rock is pretty cool. I would enjoy that, for sure. Doing the mining vehicle gameplay would be cool. But yeah, tow truck gameplay would be something I'd love to see fleshed out. Mining gameplay is already in a pretty good spot. Salvaging is already in a pretty good spot. Cargo hauling will be in a good spot once cargo elevators and having to manually move all the boxes around is in. I would actually really enjoy that. How do you get started in trading without... I'm going to wait until the dupe bug is fixed because I don't want to get all in that right now. But how do you even get started? Do you just have to have a lot of overhead money? So that you can like make some big buys? Onionish? Pump? That's double pump it. What's up, Onionish? Thanks for the prime sub. And Satrius also for half a year. Hi, Satrius. Thanks for joining us here for the loading screen boss. We're trying to load into different servers and find the best one, hopefully. Blackout a lot says might be Prime Sub, but I'm stuck VOD watching. Well, Prime Sub will get you ad-free VODs, so that's valuable. Stuck in VOD land. Enjoy, I'm assuming, the RimWorld VODs. Thanks for watching those. This is better than Humans Fall Flat 2. Humans do fall flat in this game frequently. Was there a Humans Fall Flat 2? I don't even remember there being a sequel. So what? I've rejected 3 servers so far. I've been like, nah, not you. I can do better. Last time I got onto a loading screen yesterday, that chat was like, uh-oh, you're stuck on infinite loading. And I was like, no, I'm not. You just got to be patient. And that was the one that was like 15 server FPS. When I just waited and loaded in. So, you know, maybe that's a sign. Brainwash for 47 months. What's up, Mingwar? I am brainwashing, chat. Like, it's already happening. I can see it. My, just in my account alone, I've got like 30 people who have used the referral code for Star Citizen, and that's just people who use the referral code, which means there's probably double that. There's probably another 30 people who were influenced and didn't use it, at least. So we're probably like 60 to 80 people at least have been influenced to play Star Citizen recently. And CIG is just like, all it takes is one whale to buy the $48,000 pledge. And it'll all be worth it. And then I'll be like, why did you give that to CIG and not to John Twitch? What does that give you? Right now, nothing. I get nothing because it doesn't give me anything because you guys are free-to-players. If you converted to pay-to-players, then they have like a reward ladder, which is all in-game stuff, I think, which I personally don't care about or want, because I don't like handouts. I don't like space freebies. But it gives the person who uses it an extra 5,000 AUEC, which is the currency, which you start with 20k, so you'd start with 25k, so it's like starting with 25% more money, which isn't a lot. It's like one quest worth of stuff, but when you're just starting out, you need every penny, especially if you're playing solo. I went down to like 3,000 credits, so I actually did need the extra 5k from the referral that I used. You get your first serious in-game reward at 75 paid, a racing ship? Interesting. I would actually enjoy racing in this. Not with the ship that we attempted it yesterday with, but the Mirai Fury was awesome. Whatever the racing variant of the Fury is, I would really enjoy. I feel like another dev studio will make and release Star Citizen before RSI finishes this game. I don't think so. You're lying to yourself. Name one. Elite Dangerous is already fallen by the wayside. What else you got? CIG has a 10-year head start, bro. That's like saying that these, like, listen, I agree that Tarkov is in a bad place right now. However, that doesn't mean that I think that the two spry competitors who have leapt up to try to fill the shoes have any chance in hell. You know, like, they just don't. I'm sorry. Arena Breakout or whatever, absolutely not. Gray Zone Warfare, yeah, I don't think so. They got like an 8-year head start. They're gonna need to catch up with good, honest work. Same is true for Star Citizen. All right, let me check this one. This is gonna be the one, I believe. It's not great. It's better. It is better than the other ones, I think. By a little bit. By a little bit. Not by a lot. What do you think, chat? Should I just start playing? Or should I try and be greedy? What if the next one's 15? No, this one is, it's bouncing between 5.3 and 6.4 server FPS. That took forever. Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again. This is my character creator. That took forever. Let's do it again. Like I don't normally sit here at the beginning of stream and talk for half an hour anyways. This is why I start early. I've been enjoying these streams. Thanks for actually showing off Star Citizen Alex. I never followed the news around it. It seems the game is not really what the web consensus about it is. Oh yeah, like it's not even close to a finished game with actual like complete gameplay loops, but it is also it's more than a tech demo. It is a tech demo, but it is also more than a tech demo. Every game in alpha is a tech demo. If you think about it. If you can buy an alpha, then yeah, it's a tech demo. Hmm. 6.0. This one's 6.0 to 7. This one's slightly, well, now it's down to 4.6, then 5, then 5.7, then 5.9. 8 or nothing? Yeah, I'm kind of with you there. This one loaded too fast to restart. But yeah, this is one of the annoying hurdles you might have to deal with, you know? I'm giving it to you straight. You don't have to switch servers this much. I heard the servers are worse during the free week. Yeah, supposedly servers are worse during this period of time anyways. Because there's a bunch of people downloading it for free right now. But their servers have been kind of like this even before Free Flight. They were at their best like a day after the patch. Like when 3.23 came out, like the next day, they were stellar. And then the next day, they were pretty great. And the next day, they were good. And then Free Flight started. And then they were actually pretty good the first day of Free Flight also. Honestly, this is just me in real life. I wake up, I look around, I go back to bed. You know what I mean? Okay, this is the worst one yet. 3.2, 4.3, 3.7. At least it's loading fast. This is actually impressive for a free fly. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the servers working at all is a step in the right direction for the free download period. All right, at this point, I will take a 7. Anything 7 server FPS or higher, I'm gonna keep. What's up, Doomnito? I literally just re-downloaded the game because you made it look fun again. I haven't touched it in 3 years. Everything is so different. Yeah, it is very different, especially with 3.23 changing the UI. That's gonna take some getting used to. But I think it's an overall improvement. They definitely have some things to work out with like navigating the map. And man, it's going quick. I wonder if I'm just getting stuck in like the same ones or if it's putting me in new ones. I love that get out of bed. This is the one, chat. 10, 9, 11. Yeah, this is the one, dude. All right, we're here. We got it. We're in. Welcome back. See, that was worth. As long as the server stays chill, and we get to stay on it all day, like yesterday. Loading screen defeated. Yes, we win. We are so back. Hello, I will enjoy my stay. This actually looks like they have these kind of wall waterfalls at the Aria.
Welcome.
On the Strip in Vegas. Okay, wouldn't it be bad to pop into the med clinic? We're at 91% HP. Doctors are freaking out here a little bit.
Would you please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them?
They're a little stressed here. All right, I need to get a room first. Also, do you think this is not a person, right? That's an NPC.
Would Anthony Odlaw
We did it, chat. Good job.
Anthony Odlaw,
We
please
freaking did it.
Got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelton
Room
RX
4.
is gonna take great care of you.
Yeah, let's start by topping off food, water, and HP.
go into lab 2.
It has never been easier. Thanks to the
And
advanced
then
digital
figure out what we
methods
want to do
of
first.
every Kelton RX.
See, going back to bed. Going back to bed. But Doomnito, I hope you have fun after coming back after a few years. That's kind of the thing about Star Citizen that I'm most interested in. And everything that I'm saying is assuming that, yes, they continue development for a long time, right? Hopefully. The truth that a lot of people don't want to hear is that if there were not whales buying overpriced ships, some of whom are in this very chat right now, I would either have to pay a subscription fee to play this game, or if I were you, Doomnito, I would have to buy 2 or 3 expansions a la season passes in Elite Dangerous in order to pick up the game again after a few years go by. You know what I'm saying? That's just the naked truth. Is if there weren't people buying crazy expensive ships, the buck would be passed to me to keep playing. Oh wait, do I need to go to the Galleria? Maybe. So if people want to buy $750 A2s, go for it. Okay, so I have some gear because I took out the AA Tumbrel again last night in the A2 just to see if I could get the AA to work, and I couldn't. However, the spot that I went to had some bodies to loot, and this is the result of that. I had to kill a few people inside of a little town. I'm sorry I played without you, chat. I apologize. I did one mission without you, one contract. I also want to mess with this today, but I need ammo for it. We forgive you. This time. Yeah, I'm looking like a criminal right now, Rabble. This is some criminal gear. It's all right, though. This is all medium. Yeah, this is all medium armor. So it's got a temp rating down to roughly negative 61C, positive 91C. Chat, how hot is 91C in Fahrenheit? Actually, I don't know what negative 61 is either. Celsius is still an enigma to me. I got 30% damage reduction and more torso slots. I got these Lumen 5s. Oh yeah, I found I found this, a Lumen 5 SMG. A laser SMG. I don't know if this is rare at all, but it was in like a loot box. It's 195 degrees Fahrenheit. So extremely hot. Extremely hot. But some of the moon surfaces here get even hotter than that. But yeah, let me do a little bit of management. I don't like throwing these on the ground. It bothers me. Where can I put this? Perfect. Perfect. Someone will be along to clean that up. The ship upgrade system is pretty cool too. Over time, adding 20 bucks to your account pool and getting gradually better ships. Yeah, for sure. Like, what Tyler's talking about, chat, is like, I bought the $45 starter edition, which is the cheapest. If I ever wanted to drop another, like, let's say there was a $60 ship, if I dropped another $15 in my account, I could just upgrade to the $60 ship from the $45 ship if I decided, hey, I really like this game and I want to keep playing it. But when the servers wipe in 4.0 in 6 months or whatever, I want to have a slightly better start. You know, you can kind of like chip into your own accounts to upgrade your starting conditions more or less. Or I can stay at the $45 account forever. So, in that sense, I feel very little FOMO. I'm sure that there are some ships that are like, limited time only, buy it now, it's on sale. Like right now, there's a ship sale, so that's FOMO. But I don't really feel like I'm buying the wrong ship, because if I decided I wanted a different one, I could just change it out later. So I feel like starting with the basic, like $45 package and making sure you actually like it, or better yet, playing for free right now, and seeing if it runs on your computer and you enjoy it is the way to go. Why Unostack? Maybe is 5. I don't think 5's the max that can be stacked. The inventory is wonky, for sure. All right, I really want to go back. I kind of want to go back to Babbage area. We don't really need to be around Area 18 today. We went to Area 18 yesterday and rented a bunch of ships, and we've been doing missions kind of wherever. I kind of want to like focus my efforts because I'm already getting rep up better at Babbage than anywhere else. Like I already have Microtech 34% allied. I don't know what ally 34% means here. We haven't done a race because the race is impossible with our current ships. United Distribution Management. I don't know what faction that is. North Rock is the military org in defense of... Is that Area 18? Is North Rock Area 18? And then Hurston is where we are now. We did a few missions here. Don't know... I don't remember what Kovalex or Civilian Defense Force... Bounty Hunters is just the Bounty Hunters Guild. We've been doing some bounties, so we're like almost a guild member. Arc Corp is Area 18. So I think there's like a planetary and then a defense force rep for each area. But I'd like to go back to Microtech because that's where I've done like the most, and I'd like to keep kind of pumping my rep there. The most recent FOMO is that mission you keep getting prompted. I'm fine with mission-based FOMO. I'm talking about like... When I first started looking into Star Citizen, I didn't really want to commit to buying a ship, if that makes sense, because I was like, what if I decide I don't want that one, or what if I don't want that starter package, or should I get this? Like I researched every single starter package that there was, and I was kind of like analysis paralysis. And then when I discovered, oh, it doesn't matter, you can always exchange it later, I was like, oh, okay, I'll just start with the basic one then. So it actually made it feel a little more approachable because of that. Because I was initially deciding between the C8X and, if I remember that name correctly, and the Cutter. Those were the two I was really looking at, and then I was like, oh, maybe I can just earn those in-game.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
and that'd be more
system.
fun. let's start by flying back to Babbage and binding there. What ship do we want to take out first? So yesterday we got to play with the Firebird, which I was really not impressed with, to be honest. Speaking of the Firebird, I know what we can do while we travel. We can watch the Firebird trailer, because I really love their... I'm going to go back and watch all of their ship trailers from the last 10 years, basically. Like, that's how far down the brainwash hype train I am now. Maybe we take out the Vanguard Warden. Try that. That's a new one that we haven't played with. That we got from the Free Fly.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Hangar 3. Citizen pilled. Kinda, yeah. But I like starting at rock bottom with an Aurora. The Free Fly ships, really, Chad, if you weren't here, I wouldn't be using them. I'm using them because content, and also I don't want to be a lame dude who only uses the Aurora, even though there's all these awesome badass Free Fly ships available to test out. There is benefit in testing them out, because I like the idea of figuring out what type of ship I might want to work toward, medium and long term, and getting a feel for each one. Like I have obviously learned I am not interested in the A2, the C2, or the M2 Hercules line. I will never get a Hercules. I don't care. Like, I refuse. Until they go back and do a complete refit of it and an entire gold pass on that line, it's out. Not interested. No offense, ship owners. Whereas, like, the Inferno, I'm like, yeah, that's a cool ship. I think I might want that. Okay, my question is this door right here, though. I do enjoy that. That's cool. Yeah, we haven't... I don't know if we've been on board this one, or if I just kind of grabbed it from the rentals. Oh, I like the pop-out munitions rack. That's pretty sick. Hold on, chat. I can't put guns on this right now because I can't pull out my guns. But I think you can put your guns on it even now. Oh, I knew I was a ghost. Maybe I'm a vampire. Any chance of seeing the Ghost or Super Hornet? If those, what's their manufacturer? Are they in the hall right now? If I didn't pick them, it's because I wasn't really interested in them. Anvil, okay, those are Anvil. Yeah, Anvil isn't out yet. Anvil's tomorrow. Today is Aegis ships. Peepo type. Yeah, I did shoot down a Hornet. I shot down a Super Hornet yesterday, yeah. A couple of them, actually. We have no avionics. That's probably not good. Is that a camera? Do they have... I'm assuming in the future there will be functional cameras. Can you use... Like, that's gotta be a camera, right? On both sides? I gotta say, I do like the way this ship looks. I think my only question is, I don't like when ships have 2 beds, but only 1 chair. Like, if you have a second bed, I want you to have at least 1 fold-out chair. Because you can't sit on this bed, I don't think. Like, 1 fold-out chair that pops down would be excellent. The second guy has to stand and type. Oh, yeah, I guess you stand at the engineer station. But no chair? Come on, man. How are you supposed to maintain this position while pulling 7G maneuvers in space? Chat, don't tell me about turrets in other ships. We're in this ship, you stinky. I know that there's other ships have turrets. Tactical handrail. Don't you have one above? Oh, there is one above. Okay, so it's in this ship too. This is the Warden. Okay, this thing's pretty sweet. But still, I think a fold-out chair, like, is your passenger supposed to just sit in the turret for the entire duration of the trip? I guess so. I suppose so. It's probably cozy up there. You get to see space. It beats your 4 under turrets from yesterday? Yeah, I mean, that's a legit turret. That's cool. And this one, I guess, is ready for engineering and components. It's got all the functioning doors. Oh yeah, no, I like this a lot. Oops, wrong button. There you go. There you go. See, I actually wanted a van. Yeah, you're right. This is the Vanguard. Dude, there's just too many names. I gotta learn every manufacturer. I have to learn all the ship profiles, and then I have to learn all the variants of the ships. But yes, this is one of the Vanguard line of ships, which I actually am a fan of. So this is gonna be a good demo for me to find out. I like the wheel placement, right? Landing wise, we got like tank treads, lots of wheels. It seems stable. There's some clearance for the forward mounted gun, long gun turrets, so don't accidentally clip that when you're flying out. Nice not to have a ladder. Yeah, you got a little entry bay from the back. You've got a turret for co-pilot. It's probably very competent solo since it's listed as single crew. All right, let's get her online and let's start heading out.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
Engines are heating up. I think it is a little crazy that there appear to be just struts between the the edges of the wing. I guess is this hydraulics? Do the sides move, or are those just for stability only? I don't know if they move. I guess I can push the buttons to see if they change form when we go out of here. All right, engines are already on. Let's get ATC. Visibility could be better, but isn't the worst. Not the worst. All right, let's turn auto targeting off. G-safe off, which is basically gravity safe, which makes it where you can't throttle too high. It'll cap your maximum throttle so that you don't hurt yourself. And then turn on lag pips.
Launch complete.
Should be good to just go straight up and out. Landing gear. Oh yeah, I like that too. Pretty strong first impression.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. We have to go back. We don't have to go back. I was gonna take all the stuff that was on the station with me to Babbage, but I guess it doesn't hurt to leave some things here.
Please proceed to assembly landing bay.
I literally forgot. My bad, chat. I left my keys in my other pants pocket. I think I can do it. If I remember correctly, you don't have to actually go in. I'm pretty sure you can just get really close to the station and then, like, stand up. I'm scared to turn my engines off. We'll just leave them on for now. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I want my Desperado. I'm gonna leave this Artemex because it kind of sucks anyways, but it has a bunch of stuff in it. Okay, you can keep at least one P4. I'll take a P4. And you can keep the med pins and the oxy pin. Inventory's bugging out. Hold on. Okay, that's... You're not allowed to take those magazines, I guess. They stay. Wait, where did I just put all those? Okay. I'll worry about sorting all this after the fact. So yeah, I'll just leave the medium armor, the med pins, a P4. I could probably just buy P4 ammo on the station, and I need to buy a helmet, I guess, if I come back here, but otherwise we're good. Should be fine. Tox, is there a VR option for this game? I don't know. I don't think so, but it could be. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do what I just did for long. They're introducing gear lockers that you're going to have to access to physically move your gear to and from, instead of just like phantom inventory with the station. I learned some today. Did you just learn about that, H-Star? Yeah, you won't be able to do it for long, but do it while you can. They just patched in the gear lockers, but they don't do anything yet. Does this... Dude, Sweaty, why don't rewrite what your question was. Read it again, and then rewrite it. What's up, Fatal Tater? How's it going? Let's set up a course for Babbage, and then I want to watch the Firebird trailer. Or at least Microtech. I want to do some Microtech questing. I'm thinking about trying to do some like player content as well. Possibly. Like, but not immediately. I'm not really in a rush. I'm still having fun with what I'm doing right now. Do we want to go all the way down to Babbage or just Port Tressler? Let's start at Port Tressler. flashbang.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, we're gonna be in for a little trip here. How much fuel is this gonna take? We have like 2,500 on this thing. It's gonna take, what, 800 out of our 2,500 to do this trip? So we could do about 3 of these trips. It's not bad. Alright. Goodbye, Hurston. We'll be back. Also, yes, the wing... Wait, were the wings already unfolded on the sides? It's got kind of like a fish. It looks like a whale or something now. Like an orca. It definitely does have some pelican vibes from like Halo. Not bad. How long you been playing this? I started playing a few days before 3.23. So I'm sort of just doing contracts so I can explore all the game systems. I enjoy doing all the, like, granular manual stuff. Like, we're gonna do some manual hand mining today with a hand drill and then maybe work ourselves up to a rock or something. But I definitely like doing everything from baby steps. If we weren't doing, if it wasn't Free Fly, I'd be perfectly happy in my Aurora. Trying to grind out some money. But I'm not really in a rush to advance very fast. All right, chat, let's watch a video because I wanted to watch this anyways. So I'm going to mute this. I'm getting an ad for Star Citizen on the Star Citizen ad. That's so funny. On this YouTube video. I don't think I've watched this. Look at this action! So much first-person shooter action! You do create your own adventure, that's true. You explore one solar system. I would say explore the system would be more accurate. Okay, anyways, this is for their new, wait, what was that? It's gonna play alignment automatically on autoplay? That's crazy. Yeah, this is we played with this ship yesterday. They just released like a trailer for it. I just like watching their little trailers. I haven't seen this one yet though.
Roger that.
Firebird. Why is he flying so low? So the Firebird is like 12 torps. I mean, not torps. 12 missiles underbelly. You can shoot 6 at a time. Rip that Cutlass steel. Yeah. They got trailers for ships now. They've been doing trailers for over 10 years. Dazzer. That was kind of their whole thing at the beginning. Was they made trailers for ships that looked like car commercials. We're here. I want to watch some more of the videos. Their trailers and videos are really good, yeah. They have a whole playlist of them. The commercials for all the labor jobs are so good. Yeah, let's find one of those real quick, actually. Because they're only like a minute or two. That one was short. Where is their ship trailer playlist? We should do like a watch party of a bunch of these at some point. Oh, here we go. Chat, which one would you rather? The Miss Cole C, I haven't watched these yet. The Gray Cat Rock dual seat. Is there like a funny one? Kraken is a good one. From 5 years ago. Why did it just change videos? Okay, hold on. Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, this is like a Microsoft Flight Sim trailer. All right, one random chatter. We're gonna get one guide here. One random chatter said this one, so let's see. I'm sorry I don't have YouTube Premium enhanced bitrate. Sorry, I had the background audio on. My bad. I feel like this is one of those like atoms to black hole zoom out scale videos. Chat, I can't listen to this song on stream. This is like a. You want me to get a copyright strike? I can't just get DMCA'd on stream for a trailer, man. Mute it. It's not good. It's not as cool. It's not Thunderstruck. Is it fake Thunderstruck? Okay, I gotta turn the volume down.
The time has come for something new. Something to change the game. When seeking fortunes at the fringes of civilization, you need someone you can trust. In this age of uncertainty, it's time to take back your strength. It's time to release the Kraken. Drake Interplanetary. We got your back.
Is the game like this at all? I mean, it's a cinematic, so it's like watching a dramatic reenactment of what you might actually do in the game. You can mine in your mining ship. Is anybody going to come over and be like, this is our turf? No. Maybe in the future, one day, like 10 years from now, they might have that kind of gameplay. So is the Kraken actually like in the game right now, chat? I have no friends, so I can't do that. Can you drink coffee dramatically? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think the Kraken is even in the game yet. So no, it's not a representation of what is in the game at the moment. All right, what did chat say to watch? They said to watch the Raptor. Raptor's not coming up. Not yet, and it costs $3,000. I'm not surprised. Listen, if you buy that ship for $2 or $3 grand, chat, then you have more money than the other 99% of us in the chat can conceive of, and just carry. Like, someone who spends $3 grand on that isn't gonna notice that they just spent $3 grand on that. You know what I mean? Like, they won't even realize that the money is not in their bank account anymore. All right, what was the I can't wait, there's not a video for Raptor. At least it's not, the word Raptor is not coming up. There's a Misk Razor, a Misk Prospector, a Misk Hull C. They may not have put it on their playlist. Yeah, okay, there is a Raptor, but they just didn't put it on the playlist. All right, one more, and then we'll go back to what we were doing. This is the last one. There's an ad for Eve.
Immerses you in a universe with thousands of stars.
Okay, the algorithm knows what I'm looking at. They're fighting for the same ad space, the real estate. There's a war, an ad war right now. I think I've also seen an ad for Stellaris.
Like never before.
Oh, Eve, dude.
Path of your own choosing.
The #1 space MMO at the top for the whole trailer. Listen, Eve was cool. I'm sure it's fun still.
Explore the wonders.
But I'm not
of the
gonna
universe.
I'm not gonna jump in because of this trailer.
Or join record-breaking PvP battles and add your name to 2 decades of player history.
2 decades. Chat, does Eve look anything like this?
Play free.
On Mac? Okay, now you've lost me, Eve. You're doing like a Mac sponsorship? Come on, bro. It can't be that bad out there.
Finally, an instant classic made to reflect you. The heroes this galaxy needs. Persistent, eternal, sanitary. None other exists.
You joke, but I would do that. Don't tempt me. Like, if they actually put a trash vehicle that I could drive around and clean and get paid, that would be the one thing I would actually buy with real money. I don't think that this is gonna really exist. Was this April Fool's? It was April 1st. Why would you do that, dude? I actually want that. I would clean so many stations. Me too. Okay. Anyways, they have some really cool trailers for sure. And they have a lot, I think they have really good production value on their like Inside Star Citizen videos. When's the next Inside Star Citizen video? I have so much content to catch up on, you know? Like so many years worth of videos that I can watch now. The next one's tomorrow, on Thursdays. Okay, I gotta start marking on my calendar. But yeah, what's the I think I saw on social media or something that they're like, this is the final Inside Star Citizen of this season, quote unquote. What does that mean exactly? Hello, Seaver's Void. How's it going? Are there things to do? Sure, yeah. There's been things to do for a while. Just depends on if you think those things to do are fun or worth doing, you know?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
When was the last time you played Star Citizen? I just started playing recently. So I don't have a lot to compare it to. But I'm definitely doing things. And I think that they're fun things. Right now I'm enjoying sort of just flying around and being a space guy. Okay, landing gear is down.
Landing.
Could have gone a little further forward. This is my first time flying this vehicle for the free fly, so I don't really know how the proportions work related to everything else that I got. What's the progression like? Honestly, this is not a good game to play for progression because it's a sandbox game, but your progression is pretty much similar to Elite Dangerous. You want to earn money so that you can buy more ships, so that you can earn more money so you can buy more ships. Kind of like how this game is not like No Man's Sky, but if you played No Man's Sky, I would tell you that the point of No Man's Sky is you build and craft so you can build and craft more efficiently, so you can build and craft more efficiently. It's kind of that ever spiraling loop of earning things so that you can earn more things. In this case, money. What can you do in this game other than mine? Salvage ships is one gameplay loop. Hauling cargo, like trading, is another. That's the one that's gonna get the next. That's actually next patch. Right now you can just trade and all the cargo teleports on and off your ship, which you can still do professionally and make money, but next patch you're gonna have to manually move all that cargo in and out using like cargo elevators and tractor beams and stuff. So you mine to get resources? No, you mine to get resources so you can sell to get money so that you can maybe buy other ships. Or parts for ships or whatever. Right now, really the only form of progression is earning money to buy more ships. There's not like an RPG system. There's no like skills. The skills are all up here. However, it's kind of like a sim heavy game. So a lot of it is sort of just the navigating, figuring out how to navigate menus, figuring out how to navigate bugs, figuring how to navigate obtuse gameplay mechanics and kind of mastering them and like just overall getting better. Oh, my ship, my stuff's on the ship. I don't need to be up here. So you can like salvage the ships you pew? I mean, yeah, but you would need a dedicated salvager probably.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And then, wait, what was it? Sorry. Vanguard Warden is Hangar 4.
Please visit us again.
Like, what? Okay, Hangar 4. I love navigating bugs in my immersive sims. Honestly, I can't think of a genre that has more bugs than immersive sims. It's pretty much standard. If you're playing a sandbox game that's also an immersive sim, then you have Star Citizen. Maximum bugs per simulation. That it kind of just comes with the territory. I'm used to it. How open ship, please. There we go. It's right in front of the door. Microsoft Flight Sim was like that. And I played hundreds of hours of Flight Sim, and there were so many bugs that I can remember. All right, I need to pull stuff off my ship. Probably just like stash it here. And then I need to do a little bit of organization. We got 2 drinks and a little protein bar for food. Did I miss any? I guess the other gameplay loops would be bounty hunting. So combat. I think combat's pretty fun, actually. We'll do some. We did a lot of ship combat yesterday, so I'm not going to do as much today because we kind of just did a ton. And then there's ground combat, which I think is the least polished. I think it's fun, but I don't think most people would find it fun. It's not PvE like you would get in a PvE game like Destiny or something. It's just, right now it's kind of the dudes are standing around and they get shot in the head. But then on the harder missions, there's so many dudes to shoot in the head that they'll probably actually shoot you back and pose a threat, even though a lot of them are dum-dums. A lot of that'll get smoothened out with the server meshing. We actually have some decent guns here, huh? We got 2 snipers, which are loot only. We got some LMGs. I got a freaking grenade launcher, which I haven't even used yet. Let's try and fight the inventory boss. Yep, inventory boss is not my friend. All right, I don't think I can stack these for whatever reason. Wait. Okay, magic. Oh God. So you would think that Sort would put similar magazines next to each other. This is like its own minigame. The fact that they don't stack. These are, wait, why are these 8 magazines at 11 out of, there's no way I have 8 mags that are 11 bullets. There's no way. That doesn't make any sense. This is its own like matching minigame that's so funny. But yes, this is Star Citizen in a nutshell. You fight through this so that you can enjoy being a guy in space. Which I have been. Quite a lot. Bro. Okay, I mean, to be honest, I don't have to do this. I'm just trying to because it'll make future me much happier. Some kind of auto stack button obviously would be very welcome. I don't think that there are any more that I can stack that also will let me stack them right now. Oh, those are 2 different magazines with the same icon. That's kind of confusing. Ditto for that. Wow. All right. Anyway, good enough. Oh, that's an empty bottle. I'll grab that one. So I don't really need to go onto the station. I do need to put one of my guns up, and then we need to take a mission. Chat, what should we do first? I know it's been an hour and a half, and I'm asking what should we do first. What we did first was go back to Babbage area. Full send with the nade launcher. Imagine how much a fender bender would cost on a spaceship. True. I wouldn't mind, like, seeing what this ship is capable of combat-wise. So maybe start with that. Okay, this is a wreck site on Calliope. Do I want to go on the ground? We need to do a suspect apprehension cert as well. Ghost Hollow, Shubin on Calliope. All right, this is a moderate risk target. Very small pay. We have 230,000 cash. This should be a decent one to just start with to see what the ship's capable of. And we'll take call to arms in case it's not bugged. And we'll get extra money for defeating criminals. All right, let's go.
You are clear to launch.
Do you think I have space to do a full rotation in here to turn around? That's the question. Wait, no. Okay, so the wings automatically extend if landing gear is down. So I need to leave landing gear down until I'm actually out of the hangar. Okay, now landing gear up, wings extend, swap to travel mode.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And head to Shubin Mining Facility SMO22 and hunt our first bounty of the day. I want to do some mining, but why not get some action first? Arma games are up there with bugs too. That's true. Arma has been the go-to for military sims and also bugs. I didn't play a lot of Arma, but I did play a lot of DayZ. So I was all too familiar with those engine bugs. By the way, Grulon, thank you for 46 months, who says, yo. Oh wait, is this a ground target or no, this is just an in-atmo flight. Okay, I need to test out my weapons first. I don't even know what I've got. I've got 3 different missile volleys. We have the chat. Are those Dementors? Wait, Harry Potter missiles? Ignite and arresters. What is that? You inspired me to go back to SC after 2 years. I lasted 1 hour and gave up after the bugs. If you only lasted for 1 hour, bro, then it's probably a good thing that you just stop now. If you don't have tolerance for bugs, then this is not the game for you. For sure. You made the right decision. If another game could give me a better, more polished experience that's like this, I would be playing that. But this is it. Depends on when they played it. Back then it was rough. Yeah, I have to imagine it's better now than it was 2 years ago. So arresters will target larger ships better because it's a cross-section missile. These are EM or electromagnetic signatures, and then these are just like heat. So what would I want between electromagnetic and like heat signature for like a fighter? Dominator, not Dementor. Okay, that makes sense. I'm assuming that Dominator 2 means they're size 2 missiles. And Ignite 2 is size 2, whereas Arrestor 3 is a size 3 missile, like a larger missile. I think electromagnetic signature would probably be better if they're not like in active combat. Like if we're sneaking up on them and they don't know that we're going to do this attack. Because this is AI, right? The AI should just be kind of like parked here. Let me shoot my main guns and kind of see what that looks like. We have a right click that is like a quad shot off of this little front. Those sound pretty awesome from the outside. And then the front nose cannon. Kind of got a nice punch there. So we want to use lasers to take down their shields, and then the deadbolt once their shields are like a bit wounded or all the way down to kind of finish the job. Yeah, it's got some chunk. It's limited ammo. The Deadbolt's limited ammo. 270. I have 279 rounds left. I just spent 4. And that's a Deadbolt 5. Is that a size 5 weapon, or is that sort of misleading? Let's hit... Ooh, let's do right Alt plus H a couple times. And it's not actually setting up my decoys. My decoy screen might be bugged. I heard them. I think it shot 3. But yeah, the decoy UI is actually bugged, which is not good. I heard it shoot 3 though. And then let's queue up multiple missiles. Alright, I mean, that's our target right there. What are they in? Aegis Gladius? Alright, I'm gonna go all 4 missiles. Uh-oh. Chat, we got problems. I got problems, chat. I did not... I got a 1v3 and I did not get any confirmed kills. Alright, his shields are almost cracked. After just like... Ooh, my shields are getting hit too. My shields! This ship is unwieldy. All right, hold on. I need to get some distance here.
Contact. Shields under fire.
Shields under fire. I hear ya. Spool faster. Let's go, come on, faster. I need some juice. Chat, this thing is slow, dude. Ah, I didn't. Did it lock? I didn't lock. Got one. Popped one. Bounty dead. Okay. All right. Deep breath. Deep breath. We got this. This thing hits like a truck. That was a Gladius that just like got popped, dude. Okay, come on, you got this. You got this. You got this. His shields are toast. His shields are toast. You just gotta line it up. He's so... I'm so floaty is the problem. Okay, my shields are suffering a little bit. I'm gonna put full power to shields for a minute and try and regen those. Warden is pretty tanky, yeah. I'm a little slow. Like, this thing is very floaty compared to the other fighters that I've been using. Alright, he just like zipped on by. Alright, Ed. Wait, I need him to get closer. Oh, I'm hitting him. This thing's crazy. And I don't even have a turret gunner on top. Easy shots. All right, I panicked a little bit because when the missiles didn't immediately crack the Gladius, I thought that I might be in trouble. But yeah, I kind of just tanked them. This thing's sick. I took a little bit of damage back here on my winglet. But other than that, yeah, the Vanguards are really fun once you get used to them. I feel like I need to get used to them because, like I said, I feel like I'm floating around a lot more and I'm a little slow to... You know, I went from flying an Inferno to the Vanguard, so it's a little adjustment period. It's super heavy turning, yeah. That's like why I was not figuring out how to line up my target. Could also be damage to your stabilizer that makes you floaty. It was feeling a little floaty before I even got into combat. It just takes a little adjustment, but that packed a punch, those deadbolts. And then you have a turret gunner on top, and then you have what, like a 12 missile complement to try to get a little... I like to use the missiles early and often because it just gives you an advantage, especially against AI. They did shoot missiles back at me right at the beginning, and I was able to pop some flares to keep them off. So if you hear the like, whoop, 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 and it starts like beeping progressively faster, that's the incoming missile warning. No, I don't want to use gimbals. Gimbals are just not good, in my opinion. Gimbal is just making everything... First of all, I'm pretty sure it's not even gimbaled on this ship. It's the exact same. Like, this is gimbaled. This is not gimbaled. It seems the exact same. But secondly, gimbals are kind of like a crutch that stop you from moving as much as you should. I was trying to keep rotating. What the gimbals do, they kind of let your mouse steer the turrets before the ship. I beat the launcher boss. It required me to install the thing into a non-Windows folder. Interesting. Sorry you had trouble with the Rabbit. Okay, let's go... Where go? Let's just chill for a sec. Good fight. That was a fun one. I like the firepower this thing brings to bear. And we're up to 239k. Okay. What to do? Let's do a mission type we haven't done before. We haven't done research. Priority is like the main story FOMO quest right now, if you want to call it that. We haven't done investigation. I've done one investigation or so off stream before I even streamed this. I haven't done a search. We've done the low paying merc quests, but not the higher paying ones. I can't do salvage. We've done the 15k bounties, but we could do suspect apprehension cert, and that would be beneficial. And we've done a couple of delivery missions. I haven't done a retrieval op before, which seems like both a package and a combat situation. When do we go down into the mines? I don't even remember if I have a mining tool yet. We could go swing by New Babbage and kind of like kit up for potentially mining, because I don't even think I have like a mining multi-tool thing. Let's just start by going to Babbage. Has he been in the slammer yet? I started my first stream in jail. But also, I'm not going to jail while the oxygen bug exists. Sounds like pain. I'm gonna be a good boy. This thing is this is me boosting in travel mode, and we're not moving. Okay, because W, I needed to like re-up W. I was very confused there. How was it using boost if nothing was happening? Explain. But what I was gonna say was this thing's a heavy boy, even with boost and travel mode. We're barely getting like 325 meters per second while 5K off the ground. Do you know about parking outside the shops at Babbage? You mean parking and then taking the surface elevator down instead of getting on the train at the spaceport? I was gonna go possibly repair the ship. Sorry, I can't do two things at once. When I respond to chat and try and fly, it doesn't go very well. Missing part of a wing. Yeah, I just lost it trying to take down 3 targets at the same time. I just 1v3'd. The space AI has been kicked up a notch in this patch. I think, did they tone it down a little bit? Like right after the patch, it was like impossible. They were so good. They're still really good now. Like, I think you do actually have to try on the spaceship battles, unless you have, like, a ship that can laugh in the face of the bounties. What Vanguard did you rent? I got the Warden, since that was, like, soloable. I think the Warden is, like, the least crude, plus still a competent heavy fighter. With, solo. Ooh, the lighting. Yeah, I picked the soloable Warden. And I gotta say, first impressions are really strong if I can figure out the handling. What I'd like to do is try manually repairing, but I think I need to be somewhere other than New Babbage to get cartridges for my repair tool. I did a little research on that last night. I think they have some at Lorville and Area 18. I don't think they have any at Babbage. But yeah, I'm not gonna attempt to find the shops at night right now, though it might be where the other ships already are. Babbage is definitely, in my opinion, the easiest spaceport to find. It's just buried up in the mountain straight ahead. They've got the little trio of blinking towers. Could just be a server FPS effect? What? Which part? The repairs? The spaceship AI? No, it was in the patch notes for 3.23. They literally changed the AI. They imprinted combat logs from players into the AI. So they recorded player combat maneuvers and imprinted it onto the AI so that it could fight better. And right after the patch, they were insane. I think they might have toned it down a little bit because people were complaining in large numbers. Like they would just, you would fly in.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And if you were, even if you were doing like a 4K or like a 7K bounty, they would kick your ass. Imagine Tarkov scavs all being killer. Basically, yeah. Welcome back home to Babbage. New Babbage. Where's my bay? Oh, there it is. I wish it wasn't so cloudy here, so the flashlight headlights actually... We need fog lights on these things. Tuck my winglets in.
Landing gear deployed.
Give the doors a little time to open anyways. Easy does it. Pretty good landing. Could have been a little further forward. I guess I could have turned the light off. The machine learning. They're learning too quickly. But yeah, it seems like there's some room for cargo in here if you were gonna do like delivery. You don't really have that much space, but you definitely have room for some box delivery missions in this if you wanted. It's mostly a fighter, but like seems like a pretty cool two-person heavy fighter. Though I wonder if it would hold up fighting against players, because it seems like you're such a clunky target that a good player could just stay out of your nose cone. I guess that's what the turret's for. Could fit a hover bike, yeah. You could fit one of the ground vehicles, the Mirai. Yeah, the back wheels were like tank treads. I saw that too. Make sure it can land in rough terrain, I guess, without just sinking the wheels in. I'm not sure. But there's gonna be a lot more people at Babbage. I already see 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, lots of players in the Babbage area. And this is just on the ground. Tressler's got a bunch of people too. If you want to fly the meta PvP ship, nah. Not really. I'll probably fly it like once, but when you say the word meta, my eyes glaze over, you know? Ah, Babbage. Home sweet home. It feels good to be home. Chat, where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I think I know where I'm going. I don't actually need to go to the Metro Loop. I should probably... I think I bought like 5 copies of stuff just so I wouldn't have to go back down the Metro Loop. Let me check. Yeah, I bought extra tractor beams and I bought extra mining attachments so that I wouldn't have to go chase them down. I've actually got... most of my stuff is here in Tressler. So we've got at least 4, probably full sets of heavy armor. Got some light, medium, heavy. Oh, that's what I need to do. I do need to bind to Tressler or Babbage or both. You know what? I like being in Babbage. I'm gonna bind to Babbage, and I don't care how many people come into the stream and say, you should bind at an orbital station so you can go faster. Also, I don't think Tressler has everything that I want. So far, it looks like the best place to be with regard to like orbital stations is outside of Lorville, actually. The Lorville orbital station had like the best set of shops, I think. The downside is not all of the stations sell all of the multi-tool stuff you want. I think the cargo areas will sell multi-tools and tractor beams. But if you want something other than that, you have to go somewhere else. Shut him down. Shut him down. But anyway, thanks G Franco for 67 big months. What's up, G Franco? Welcome back. Chat, if you're playing the game, how's your free fly going? I'm curious how many of you installed the game and were like, nope. And then you're like, this actually isn't for me. I leave now. Goodbye. Because I know there's at least 60 plus people that have downloaded just since I started streaming this a couple days ago. I'm not even going to try on my 10-year-old PC. I think that's reasonable. It is definitely not a game for 10-year-old PCs. I did one bounty and one delivery the other day. I'm going to do more tonight. Nice, Belial. Small beginnings is how I do it too. For me, it is about the journey, not about how much money I made doing it. I just enjoyed, like, the first 3 times that I was in Babbage and Tressler and going to Area 18, I basically RP walked through the entire facility because I was just like, ooh, the graphics. And the only reason I'm not still doing that is because I'm streaming and I have desensitized myself a little bit. Look at this mess in here, dude. There's not even a trash can though, so actually there is. It's right outside. Welcome. I'll do what the cowards won't.
You can always use your Mobi if you want some more details on what we have in stock.
I will. Actually, we do need to drink. So fun fact, medium helmets are bugged and you cannot remove them unless you manually remove them. Wait, why is there... What? Where did this squirt bottle come from?
Nice to see you again.
I wonder if these are empty or if they're just things that people bought. Yeah, this is empty. And then dropped on the ground.
Feel free to take a look around. We got a pretty good selection.
Chad, have you guys seen Severance? When I pick stuff up and choose which color receptacle to put it in, it's like I feel like I'm sorting in the office of Severance, and like that one feels correct. You know, just do what feels right. Which folder am I supposed to put these files in? This one goes in the red folder. Can't wait for season 2. It'll be out one day. Scary numbers, monkas. Scary numbers. Watch out for the scary numbers. What's up, Roof? We got into a little combat with our new ship so far, and we watched some. We got some YouTube TV. Not okay. YouTube TV is a real thing. We didn't actually do YouTube TV, but we did watch some Star Citizen YouTubes. That's right, in the square hole.
Nice to see you again.
And the crescent moon goes in the square hole. That's right. No, no. But yeah, Severance is really good. You just have to watch for like 7 episodes before it gets good. It's good, but like it took me a while before I was like, okay, I need to see how this finishes. I'm in. My computer barely runs Tarkov. Understandable. While I'm here, do I want anything? So this is like a multi-tool that is the size of something that goes on your back. Is there any benefit to this yet over the hand multi-tool that goes on your hip? I feel like while we're here, let's get either some Cruise Dark, which is both hydration and food. It's 38 hydration. How much hydration is Synergy? It's like 48, so it's more, and you get energizing. I don't know what energizing actually does. But let's buy like 20 Cruise Dark. And then I don't know if buying synergy is correct, but I'm gonna buy like 10 synergy. These are really cheap. And then food-wise, the sandwiches have not been doing anything, so I'm not gonna scam myself. The citrus beef burritos are dehydrating. And the cruise just is better. So I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason to any of these right now.
We just received some exciting new products.
We've got some exciting new products. And then while we're here, how does my inventory...
Again, I see. Welcome.
How does my stim situation look? Is it utility? Okay, I have 7 med pins, no oxy pins, 2 tractor beams.
We got some new in.
So let's go ahead and stock up on some stuff. Let's buy like 10 med pins, 10 oxy pins, and then tractor beam attachments. This is for the regular multi-tool, right? Like the handheld multi-tool. Let's buy like 2K worth of those just to have them. We already have enough mining attachments. And then you gotta buy magazines for your toy pistol. Duh. So I can shoot people. And then I'll buy a gamma and a 2X. And a reflex, so I can just try them out and see which one I prefer. All right, looks good. Looks good. Where is my toy pistol?
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Now we're in business, chat. That's right. That's right. Give me some more ammo. Right now. This shop is mine now. You pay me. Like every citizen in here is cowering. That dude just backed away and kept me in sight the entire time. They'll never know, chat. I could just pile up some boxes back here. They'll never know. Very Sea of Thieves. And now we wait. I assume that I won't be committing a crime by doing this, but... Oh, those darts have some drop-off. He just left his desk job. No one's taking reservations anymore. Hello, what's up, Sergeant Poppy? How's it going? Will it come back down with gravity? Okay, I have to empty the mag at least. I'm causing... This is... Okay, I now understand when I walk through and everyone is cowering and hiding, why they were cowering and hiding. Why is this person green? Why is Alex torturing low-wage workers? Look, you give me a little toy pistol, I'm gonna see what it does. You know, I found the loot, I wanted to test it out. I like when there's dumb little, like, meme toys in the games that I play. I love that it exists. I have also seen that there was a full functioning checkers board and a full functioning chess board and probably other things in the game. One day, hopefully, there will be a full functioning pool table because the pool table's already there. It just doesn't do anything yet. Okay, all right, let's get kitted up. Let's go. What do we need? We got medium armor, that's fine. We got a backpack, that's also fine. We need to choose a weapon. I want to try a different weapon, but I also don't know if I'm going to do anything where I'm going to really need a weapon. But it would be fun to, like, try something else out. I'm scared to take a shotgun because I feel like I'm doing a lot of medium range combat. And the P4 is okay. I haven't really tried the Lumen, I just looted it. I don't know if Lumen is something that's loot only or if you can buy these. But I think a shotgun would be, like, kind of fun to try. If it will... Where did it go? Chad, didn't I just have... Okay, I have two still. One of them is... It doesn't want to come out of storage. Okay, maybe I only have one. I don't know. There we go. That one works. This has room for size 1 optics, size 3 barrel, size 2 underbarrel. I don't know what an underbarrel attachment in this game is. But let's just do a simple reflex. And then we have a size 2 compensator. Counters muzzle rise. Wait. No, it's a size 3 barrel. Okay, I don't have a size 3 barrel attachment. So we'll just ignore that. Underbarrel is laser and flashlight. I guess flashlight's not necessary if you have a helmet on, right? Okay, how about ammo? This is gonna be weird. Oh no. That's so... That's so bulky. I look like I'm making like a belt fashion statement at one of the like Met Gala or something like that. It is a little cursed. Weird utility belt for like a superhero. I feel like having a pistol might be a good idea just for people who aren't immediately close to me. So let's do maybe arc light. Do I have arc light mags? Yeah, I have one? That's not a lot. Okay, whatever. One extra mag for the arc light. Then let's go sustenance. We got 1 cruise. Let's make it 2. Oh, we got 3 cruise. Okay, that should be good. We have 1 sandwich I need to get rid of. Didn't I just... Didn't I just buy a bunch of food, or did I just buy the cruise, I guess? I just bought cruise. I shouldn't need any of these additional pins. but it might be wise. I need to bring some other utility things. We came here for... I don't even have a multi-tool. Oh, chat, it's about to get more cursed. There, wait. Why? Dude, none of these multi-tools will go on my pants? One multi-tool will. Don't ask. I have no idea why that is. We need a tractor beam attachment. I don't think it can even use the cambio, but I'm gonna take it anyways. And then a lifeguard attachment. Oh my god. Okay, no, we're good. No, I have 2 lifeguard attachments. Okay, so lifeguard refills. Oh, I already have 2. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. I got everything. Is this your ass-kicking outfit? Yeah, basically. Let's get out there. We've already done a little bit of that today, KJ. We had a nice 1v3 bounty that we just handled with a ship we haven't flown yet. Well, we have flown now, but now it's gonna be even. Oh, I didn't bind. Barely got out. I came here for the hospital. I almost got stuck on the tram. Yeah, I came here for the hospital to set respawn. Brentworth, I'm back, baby. I'm sorry for my previous actions, civilians. I apologize for using the Desperado toy pistol to wreak havoc on everyone who's waiting here to see their loved ones. Yeah, I know, that was me. That was me. I take it back. I will play this game only if you can throw batarangs at people. I don't think you can throw batarangs at people. However, you can ram them with ships that look like a batarang. There, chat, what's the alien ship that looks like a batarang? You can throw cans at people. That's true. You can throw cans at people. Okay, this is going to top off our food and water. And I'm just going to go ahead and set... I guess I could have set this from anywhere, but... that's fine. I like New Babbage. I enjoy the city, the spaceport, the amenities, the views, the ice. I wonder if... no, we don't... I don't think I have any ground vehicles that I could take out. Like, the Mirai Pulse was a couple days ago, so I think that one's gone. I would definitely consider buying a Mirai Pulse. It just seems extremely useful. Yeah, the Asperia Blade. Yeah, that one is kind of like a batarang. That's the one I was thinking of. It looks like a Cylon ship. Okay, now we're ready to go. Let's get out there. Time passes by way too fast in this game for me, chat. Which is exactly why I enjoy it so much. This is like a great daily game for me, not to necessarily stream for eternity, but at least to like play for a while until I get bored. Because I don't know. I like just being in the universe. I'm gonna really enjoy being in the universe when there's like 4 times as many people in the servers. When 4.0 comes out later this year. It's gonna be a while. And I expect it to be delayed.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Good day, sir.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
That's supposed to be a point, but it looks like I'm telling somebody to get.
Doors are now closing.
You are Novikov'd out of your damn mind. That's Novikov, right, chat? Getting ready for a day of rock hopping. Get this guy for one mission? Is he typing? He's not responding. Weirdos on the subway. Is this weird enough, chat? Why is he doing like puppets? Why is he doing like the puppet dance? He's doing like Lady Gaga. Why is this dude in full Novikov armor? I'm gonna ride the elevator with him. Ah, good. You hit the terminal button for me? Thanks, bro. You first. Just like gonna follow this dude around. Chat, how big do you think his ship is? Can you loot this armor in the game world, or does he buy it? Because that's like one of the most expensive armors that I've seen.
Ready to upgrade?
Welcome to the
Located in the
ASOP
plaza,
vehicle retrieval
the factory
system.
line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
By the way, if you did want to be a bad person, this is how you do it.
Travel? Why not rest at the Nessus?
You could also try and just sneak on the elevator with him.
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Please visit us.
For the latest updates, availability and gates, one of the conveniently located terminals.
He's on to you.
From all of
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, what ship do I want? I forgot where I was, actually, though. I'm in Hangar 5.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit.
Are you pretending to get a ship? Yeah, I'm just curious what bro's doing. He looks kind of sus. He's at the top right corner of the screen. He looks kind of sus. He accessed the hangar, went into the elevator. Now he's checking the Twitch directory looking.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
You know what I mean?
Where creative innovation.
Now he's doing like the Twitch directory crawl looking for Star Citizen streamers. The microphone gave me away. I'm not even gonna do anything. I just want to see what ship he's flying. Maybe he's waiting for his ship to respawn. Why would he go in the elevator then? Alright, which one's mine in?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Be sure to explore all new
5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Please
I need to
visit
do
us
some
again.
repairs.
Goodbye.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Bonnie's Bar in Paradise. Only a quick ride of pleasure.
He might be waiting. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down here, try and fix this. See how expensive it is to fix, I guess, would be a better way to put it. And then I'm gonna go up and see if dude is still up there or not. $850? That's not bad. This is like 2K to go ahead and top everything off. Get it good as new? Yeah, sure. Considering the rental's free, seems like a decent deal. Chat, I'm on my way to my first milli. Working toward the first million. That repair taking a while though. I'm only at like a quarter of the way there, but that's okay. I'm gonna be space rich. Here's the problem, even if I get enough money for a ship, am I gonna want to spend every cent I have to buy it immediately? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm gonna need to have more than it costs for a single ship. Soon you can traffic illegal narcotics for profit. Chat, are all narcotics illegal or no? Non-free rent is a waste of money. I'm just kidding. I think rentals are good if you're planning on buying a ship with real money. Wait, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. But if you're planning on buying a ship with in-game money, I don't know. I would rather just watch enough videos to see if it was worth it, or test it out during a free fly.
Please visit us. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So I still have the tumbrils. We still have a tumbril AA and a TR. I don't want to mess with that right now though.
All of us at Microtech. Welcome to the new managed interstellar spaceport.
All right, this dude just went AFK. Or he's waiting to do the same thing that I'm doing. I wanted to spy on him and see what he's up to. Okay, let's figure out what we want to do. Wait, does the word narcotic imply it's non-medical? That's what I was asking. Don't fly what you can't afford to lose. I mean, in this game, if you lose your ship, you do get it back for free. Right now. In the future, that's not going to be the case. If your ship explodes, you can recall it for free at the moment. So you can afford to lose anything. It's more like if you spend all of your money on one ship and you end up not liking it, then you might want to have tested it first, I think is the general idea. Okay, let's try some different mission types and just see what they are. Let's try an investigation mission. So we got a 6K, 9, 12, 18, 34. Very spread out. There was a tragic accident serving aboard a freelancer. We would require you to travel to the ship's remains and conduct an on-site search so that we may determine if he did indeed perish and inform the parents. That's an 18K one. 6K is go to a distribution center to learn about the person's whereabouts. 9K is check another wreck site, locate the black box, and return it to New Babbage. 34K is last seen at a logistics depot on Stanton 4. Is that Microtech? And then 12K is reported missing. There's a cave. All right, chat wanted to go to a cave, right? You did want to go to a cave, and we've got a mining tool. Olympus principal seeking the current location of our client Xavier Speak, who has been reported missing. We've traced their movement to a cave on Microtech, which can be accessed with a small ground vehicle. Sure, let's take that one. I already took the mercenary one. Yeah, call to arms. Okay, wait, is the quest like... Go to a cave on Microtech. Is it right next to me? Okay. Huh, that is extremely... Is that why they said it can be accessed with a ground vehicle? Yo, let's drive there. Okay, they meant like literally accessible with a ground vehicle from here. Unless I'm missing something. I did not... Dude, I closed the wrong door. That's gonna get me. There's two door interacts right next to each other. That's actually gonna get me. Sure, let's take the tumbrel out again. Not super useful without a gunner, but go for a little nighttime drive. I wonder if that dude is still up here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us.
Dude is still up there. I get lost in the caves. I have not been in a cave yet, so this is going to be a first one for me.
Welcome to the ASOP
All right, let's grab the TR.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
And go from there.
Bye.
From all of us at
Nancy Drew in space. It's not going to be that complicated. I think there will be a marker where you're supposed to look. Wait, they're 30 kilometers away. How long is that going to take to drive? Maybe we shouldn't take a land vehicle. We're going on an actual road trip. By the way, Paul, thank you for the 54 months. Who's got the tier 3 sub, says, I'm not sus, bro. Wait, is that you over there? Is that you? I wish I could take out a... I wish I owned a Mirai Pulse. I bet that would be the fastest way to get over there. Compared to this.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ready to upgrade?
We're gonna need a CD that we can burn for the CD player for this little road trip chat. There's a second factor, which is my armor good enough to combat the cold? I have medium armor on right now. I could switch to heavy.
Looking for a good time?
And that would probably be more insulating.
Waddy's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know what the exterior temps are.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage.
This is good down to negative 55 and negative 61 C.
All the beauty of our award-winning gardens.
And I've got heavy armor that is good down to negative 72.
Engaging contact.
Engaging contact? Yo, I think you're under arrest, bro.
Where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
What did you do?
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all.
Imagine he just like shoots one of us right now. We got a criminal in our midst.
Microtech, the empire leader in cutting-edge technology.
Did you pay your taxes this year?
Meets innovative creativity.
Oh, that might be it.
It's like my dog when I stand behind him and he like looks left, looks right, looks left, looks right. Shoot him with your toy gun.
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
It seems like yeah, he chilled out. He chilled out.
He forgot to take his meds.
Maybe he ran out of ammo. He's on empty right now. Is there VoIP in this game? Yeah, there's proximity VoIP.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Vehicles, your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, chat. If I end up dying of hypothermia out here, we're gonna have to do a little body recovery. Even better, there is FOIP. There's face tracking. Yeah, if you wanted to do face tracking with like a camera, you could do that too. Okay, this might not be the play, but is that gonna stop me from trying? No. This might not be the play, but we'll see.
Submarine land systems.
Oh, I have to get... Oh yeah, hold on. I have to do... When you're in a land vehicle, you have to go to comms, friends list, spaceport, and then click the arrow. Okay. And then they let you out. So, I was playing around with the Tumbrel yesterday, and I don't think this menu works, right? Like, that's the same menu as that, for all intents and purposes. It has a little bit more information on it. But, if you go back to menu... Okay, this one works. The AA was blank. Every single menu screen was completely blank. The Tumbrel with the guns in the back actually works, it seems like. Now, we don't have any missiles. ETAL takes a mission to find a missing person. Will there be a mission to find ETAL? Okay, I'm gonna die of cold. Am I? It's flashing -42, but my suit is supposed to be rated for -60 something. But it's flashing red. Am I misunderstanding how this works? Kimmy, it's not that simple. The body takes time before it starts to get colder. So you can be in negative temperatures for a long time before the body slider even shows up. So it is not that easy. I guess I can just change my suit out here, and this will work. It's kind of a pain though, because now, whatever, just... I have to do the whole thing over again. Okay, so armor. Let's go with this heavy. Okay, this heavy. Okay, this heavy. Don't ask. This heavy. Bro, why are you like this, game? I have 4 sets of gear and you won't let me even wear one of them. That one works. All right. I should have, yeah, Defiance Core is heavy. Not, is it gonna do every one where only one of them is the correct one? I look like the Despicable Me guy. I look like Gru. Some people say only the undersuit matters for temp ratings. But the undersuits all have almost identical Is it just like hampered by whatever your lowest rating is, possibly? Apparently heavy leg armor doesn't exist also. But this is supposed to be good up to -61. Okay, try again. Shotgun plus arc light. Plus multi-tool. So finicky. So finicky. It definitely has an attachment on it already, but I don't know which one. Okay, it's got... I think that's tractor beam. Yeah. Okay, it's got tractor beam on it. Yeah, this is an open top space buggy. Correct. Hence the issues. Are you telling me that 2 Cruise Dark take up 67% of my leg armor space? That's insane. I need a backpack also. Some of these just have random stuff in them. Which is unfortunate for organizational purposes. All right, there's my backpack. And then this core armor claims to have stuff in it, but then when I open it, it says it's empty, so who knows? All right, I got food and drink. I got that multi-tool piece. I need the mining tool, and I need the heals on the side. Oxypen. Chad, we got a rough start today trying to figure all this out. I apologize for all the inventory management random stuff. Some of which is working and some of which is not working. I think I got everything. I'm missing a multi-tool attachment that I can't use anyways. Okay. That it? Did we do all of that for no reason? Possibly. Let's go find out. Oh, I don't have magazines. I have no ammo. And of course, classic, now I can't put any of these back on my torso. It has one that it wants you to put on first, and then the other ones will work. Which is very weird. Where did the Arclight magazine just go? Oh, it's there. All right, I look like a dork. Let's see if the temperature situation changes or no. We should have followed the Novikov guy and stolen his armor, but if armor doesn't do anything, only the undersuit does. Yeah, I'm in the negative again. I'm in the, like, emergency red, even though it's only negative 44. In full heavy. Is there an undersuit that would even protect me? Or no? Let's see. I wonder if... Is there an undersuit that they sell at Cargo that would work? Chad, I just want you to know this is all your fault, okay? You're the one that said that you should do a cave. Chad's like, I didn't tell you to drive there. Okay, that's on you. Hand mining, we're gonna try, but I can't even go outside because it's too cold outside. I'm too weak. I'm just a little baby. I can't handle negative 46 Celsius in my negative 40 Celsius rated undersuit, even though I have all my armor on. I did forget to check the weather channel before I left. How much content is this game in the alpha state? What? Some. I don't know. Some? What's the appropriate response to that?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, if this had like an enclosed canopy, then I'd be fine. I know I'm making it more complicated, but it's something that should work, and I don't know that it doesn't work until I try, you know? I'm just trying to go on a fun road trip. Now, alternatively, I could just go and see if I get there before I get too cold. But if I get too cold halfway there, we're just gonna have to do a pickup of my body. And I have nowhere to hide. I can't find anything on Google other than Novikov for cold and Pembroke for hot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was finding also. Science? Okay. Science it is. Let's go. The sun's coming up, so I guess that is an advantage. Science is a fool's errand, chat. Science should be abolished. After all of that, the ultimate, just like, the ultimate, unbelievable. Do you think my body's even there is the real question. I saw my body naked. Out front. Star Citizen moment. Star Citizen moment, dude. Is this server dying? Is that the problem? That actually, it's unbelievable the kind of luck I have while streaming this game. I have not had a problem docking or undocking with any of the ports, any of the vehicles, and then I suddenly start streaming the game, and I blow up trying to leave the hangar on the first or second day, and then I blow up in a vehicle trying to leave the hangar on the third day. I don't think it's me that's the magnet. I think it's you. You know what I mean? Like, bad bugs and things don't happen to me when I'm just playing by myself. They only happen when you're here. So I'm pretty sure that we've all got this backwards, and you guys need to maybe test out your own luck a little bit and deal with the demons that are causing problems on those around you. I don't see proof this doesn't happen by yourself. You wouldn't. Let's go! Yo, let's go! I have a body marker this time. I've never had such an experience with a game where it's this buggy and still somehow fun. Yeah, I just... not getting... I think I would be more frustrated if this were happening to other people. You know? Like if I was playing with a friend and this was their experience, I'd be like, sorry, I wish I could fix it. The bugs are content. They are, yes. For better or worse right now. For better or worse. We live in this spaceport today. We'll never escape. Brynjar Bjorn with the clip. I clicked the wrong button. No, I clicked the wrong button. You can go up. So we have to go up, and then we have to go back to ground access, and then we have to just go to the body marker. Okay, so this way. At least I know my way around here now. But yeah, there won't be any RP walking on this one. They go back to my corpse. Now the real question, will I even be able to loot my corpse? And I saw that when I died, the body was naked, which worries me because it should have all my gear on it.
Please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
It's not like I'm gonna miss the stuff and not be able to replace it. It's just more of a not having to get it all out of the station inventory.
Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated accommodation, located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Novikov has their own undersuit. I was gonna potentially go get that. But first, let's mess with this. Where am I? Because in our game, I died here, and my vehicle's there. But it claims I have 2 markers. What is that marker? And then this one, which might be, we might be up a creek because that might be inside the hangar doors. Why are there 2 markers? Okay, I can't believe that this is open, and also give it a second. I had to wait for my body to spawn for 2 minutes. Okay. I'll go back and look around the crash wreckage. Out of curiosity. Okay, were you the one that cursed me, Incorrects? Turns out there is a mission to find the missing Etal now. Are you the one that brought this evilness onto us by being like, who's gonna search for Etal's body? And then I exploded. Yeah, it's real cold out here. Yeah, it's getting way colder, way faster. I definitely saw a body near the explosion and the wreckage. But it might have been just like a local physics. The thing that worries me is the person who said I had to wait for my body to spawn. I don't know what a reasonable amount of time to wait is. Do you think I ran into this and it exploded me somehow? Maybe your loot got sent to storage on death. Actually, let's double check that. In Armistice, that does happen. Which, was I wearing this torso? All right, this is rated to -40. I think it did get sent back. The problem is now it's like not letting me wear it. But no, didn't I have 4 sets of heavy? Didn't I have 4 blue arms? I look like a mecha guy right now. I look like a dude who's about to be a mech. Well, chat. All of my inventory in New Babbage is gone. I might need to relog. I think this server is not doing well. This is gonna be one of those days. This is gonna be one of those days, dude. I was just checking to see. I've actually recovered my body like 3 times successfully. Surely it's not over there. It could be, I guess. Why would there... I'm curious about the second marker. Or if it even is anything. We're gonna do our best. We're just gonna do our best. It was a time paradox. The quest was to find Etal's body all along. I blame the Novikov guy. It all started when we were following him.
Welcome.
He was the
to
harbinger.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, I need something like small. I'm just gonna go ahead and bring all
Your
these
insurance claim has been sent.
back over.
Only a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The Eclipse is not a small vehicle. I kind of want something that's going to be kind of easy to maneuver around with and land over here.
Remember,
So I might just take my little Aurora out to go investigate that other dot, possibly. What's up, Upoc? How you doing, dude? We're having some struggles today. We got one good, clean bounty that was a lot of fun, and then we spent another hour and a half trying to fix things. It would be neat if requesting your ship from elsewhere would create a contract for someone to fly your ship from A to B. That would be cool, yeah. What would keep them from stealing your ship, though? They have like a Uber rating system, like a review system.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Microtech.
Crime stat. Right now, crime stat's probably not enough to deter people. I also think that the one biggest problem with that is the number of people who'd be requesting ships would not be able to be fulfilled because there would be proportionally way more people requesting ships than hauling ships.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar.
You know what I mean? Like ship Uber, you would need like 2 times as many people hauling ships as you would requesting them at least. But that would be cool. I think that's planned in the future, but with NPCs physically transporting your ships across the system, not players. Oh, that's true. Like having it be an AI, like NPC thing, would be kind of sick.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
A little scary. All right, we got 30 more seconds.
The New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
I tried some rock mining for the first time in a couple years. Was thoroughly impressed with how it was improved. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still have, I'm trying to go to a cave and maybe we can do some mining around there. But we've been struggling a little bit. We'll get there though, chat. We'll get there. We got a long day ahead of us. We're only 3 hours in. There's still time to turn this around. Though, that's kind of on Star Citizen, not on me.
Why not rest at the
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Located downtown.
Hangar 4. Let's see if I'm gonna go real slow out of this hangar. Real slow. Because if I explode leaving this hangar, then we're gonna have problems. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I don't listen to you anymore. You can't tell me what to do.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
You are clear to launch.
Okay, I said I was gonna go slow. We're gonna go slow.
Landing gear raised.
I'm gonna give it plenty of time for the doors to open. I think if you explode leaving, what's happening is on your screen the doors are opening, but on the server they're not open, and you just ram full speed into the doors. I'm going like the minimum travel speed right now. Okay. Okay. Let's do a couple things first. Is this the vehicle pickup area right here? Where I just died a minute ago? Yeah, I remember that guy. Okay, here's the vehicle access where we literally just died. I'm kind of just gonna confirm that one chatter was like, it took my body 2 minutes to spawn or something. So it's been more than 2 minutes. That was a little bit of a rough landing.
Engines are off.
So I kind of just want to give this one more look-see. Because I'm noticing that the dot that's inside there is gone. I think my body would be like, if it were here, it'd be like right here. So I'm pretty sure it's not here, but let's go. I'm curious what the other dot even is. I'm gonna go ahead and kit out anyways. I'm just running around with like power arms on, right? Wait a second. Uh-oh. That's not good. When I said I was gonna kit out, that's sort of dependent on my inventory having inventory in it. Huh. All of my stuff in New Babbage is MIA. All of it. Every single item. The whole inventory not being there is kind of more scary than the missing body. Yes. Precisely. Let's see what happens. The landscape is amazing. Yes, it's a very beautiful game. Midas is stretching. He's laying down. He probably needs to go out though. I got robbed. System authorities were like, this dude exploded in front of the garage. Take all of his stuff. Impound his vehicles. Don't let him out. Keep him here. You can't be going around doing that. You gotta drive safe. I'm gonna take his driver's license away. All right, we're gonna check two things here. We're gonna check the server status, but first, we gotta check inventory. Okay, my inventory's back. So one particular crisis solved. I think I lost my one set of gear. Yeah, I lost one set of gear. Wait, did I? Yes. Okay, so I did lose that one set of gear, which is not the end of the world. But at least I got the rest of it back. Okay, let me check server stats. This one's fine. We'll stay here. It's not great, not terrible. Good enough. I will escape. I'm gonna find a way out. Uh-oh. I hope this is not the same server somehow on accident. The server stats show IP. They show like a shard ID. With the info display for the server, what value are you using to identify its health? I'm looking at server FPS. 4 is like barely playable server FPS. 5 is like the minimum acceptable, like absolute minimum. And then 7 is like, okay, we can stay here. Like 9 is like, this is pretty good. 12 plus is like, oh my god, we have found a gem. I don't want to go to Spaceport. I actually want to go see if I can buy a Novikov undersuit. And if that does anything for us.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
12 to 15 is like, whoa, this is amazing.
Capsule now approaching station.
Excuse me, sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you there.
Passengers.
It's close. It's close.
Careful, doors are now closed.
Okay. That is a chiseled man. Very chiseled. Looks like your muscles ripped right through your gown there. Late for work, have to change on the tram. What was I saying before I got distracted? Oh, if you had like 25 to 30 server FPS, you're seeing a unicorn and all the AI that you might come up against in the game will kick your ass. You gotta get back on, bro. It's the Tobin Expo Center. Quick! Whew, good job. You almost got stranded. I saved him. I do that a lot, though. I get off at the Tobin Expo Center and then get stuck trying to find where the stairs are. So other people could grief you? Yeah, I don't think anybody in chat would, but all it takes is like one person in the directory who's trying to mess with people. You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect it from anyone in the like chat community. For sure. All right, we're gonna do a pit stop at Shubin Interstellar. Because if anybody sold what I'm looking for, they do. And then if I need magazines for guns while I'm here, I can go grab those. This is basically like when you play Tarkov and you make a full kit and you insta-die in the first match that you join. And then you have to do another kit. I actually do want to buy one SCU self-storage containers while I'm here, to be honest. Just so I can have some. Let's buy like 2 for now. So these are like boxes that I can carry around and put like I can put anything I want in them. Transportable storage. All right, there's the multi-tool. They don't have the Novikov. Is it only on Tressler? Why does Babbage not sell the only undersuit that can withstand its temperatures? I've never watched a Star Citizen stream before, but for you, Etal, I will. You picked the wrong day, Mikas. You should have been here yesterday. We've had problems today. But welcome. Thanks for the 67 months. I do really appreciate that, though. Yeah, you chose the wrong one. Well, we're gonna try and pull up. It's kind of a nosedive, and it's not my fault, to be honest. Chat can attest to that. We just got beat up a little bit by servers and bugs. There are bugs, and they are not coy. They will not hide. They will slap you in the face. But yeah, we still got time. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, let's do this while we're here. Actually, I'm probably just gonna get a bunch of stuff and put it on a ship and then take that to Tressler. Because I want to test the Novikov undersuit, and if it'll let us do what we want to do.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
How you doing, Mikas? Chad, how are the rest of you guys doing? What are you up to? How's your day? I'm enjoying at least my like weird interactions with other people in New Babbage. It gives it that nice multiplayer community vibe. Playing Stellaris regrettably. Oh, regrettably? Isn't the new DLC good, or is there some other reason? In jail, waiting to get out. You're gonna serve your time, legit? Doing okay, had a cert exam? Have a cert exam, so I got studying. Nice. I hope you pass. At least your studying's already done. The exam, not nice. The having already studied. Oh, you have to study. Never mind. Good luck. You're in the wrong place still. Been playing New Vegas. I hate Fallout music, but love the game. Chat, get that guy. Family is sick. Just hopped on Star Citizen. Bye, guys. Quarantine yourselves. I'm going to space. Playing RimWorld, I have COVID, so I'm off sick from work. Oh, you are the one being quarantined, Breezy Meow. It works both ways. The new Stellaris DLC is okay. I just get into cycles where I play for hours on end and then burn out. Yeah, that's because the DLC doesn't actually really add any new gameplay loops. It just kind of adds new starting conditions for the most part, and a couple superstructures, which is cool. But if you're tired of the mid to end game, the DLCs don't really do anything to change that. I keep clicking the wrong one. Satisfactory for me. I do love me some Satisfactory. Is that supposed to release this year? Supposed to be done? Got a new job and the first few weeks are overwhelming. Yeah, you gotta find your place and settle in. That can take a while. Gotta find the niche. The new Become the Crisis is interesting. It's less evil genius and more super tech. I think I'm just too good in my campaigns to be interested in becoming the Crisis, for the most part.
Microtech. The Empire's
Welcome.
So those have never really appealed to me.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Status unknown.
Your insurance claim has been
All right, well, let's make it known, and then we'll just take... We'll take the Titan.
Your vehicle has been
I just need to go to Tressler. We need to get off. Babbage is cursed. But then we're gonna go right back to Babbage afterwards. So, we're not gonna leave for long. I wanna see if the Novikov undersuit actually, like, does what I'm looking for here. And we get to fly one of the cool starter ships in the process. potentially the starter ship, the one that is recommended the most. All right, engines on. Let's do this again. Permission to take off.
You are clear to launch.
Granted. Engines on. Auto target off. G-safe mode off. Lag pips on. Go ahead and launch. Landing gear tucked. Slowly exit the terminal. The door boss. All right, maybe we can be free. Spool up travel mode. Try to get to orbit. I feel like I can breathe again, chat. All right, we're golden. Now, a pit stop. To Port Tressler.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
New Paradox installments tend to have less features early because of the sheer amount of DLCs and updates. Yeah, but I'm thinking of systems like, I don't know, Federations was just set the bar so high for me. And I would like to see that style of gameplay expanded on even more. Like, there's definitely room for more diplomacy.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And I think Origins are cool too, but there's just so many of them now. And then civics and stuff are fun. You know, every DLC should have a couple of civics, but I feel like that's more of an expectation and less of a feature. That's like the minimum that I expect. All right, we gotta slow this down. Bring landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
And bring it in for a little touchdown. Okay. So we're not going to be here long.
Engines offline.
Solaris was so different on launch. Oh, for sure, yeah. In many, many ways. Many, many ways. I think most of the changes are for the better. Like 95% of all the things Stellaris has done over the years is for the best. And I've got plenty of awesome good time with it, you know? Hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours. I think I just need more than like a machine DLC to feel the itch for Stellaris again. Spy networks still are basically useless. Yeah, that's how I felt when we did our last Stellaris campaign and I tried to do spy stuff. It has a couple of very small use cases. Why am I here? I need to go to the elevators. Old expansion into space territory was weird. It was really weird, yes. How you expanded your borders in Stellaris back in the day. Super strange. Okay, this is what I want. Not the whole suit, just the undersuit. And we're gonna see if that does what we want. Novikov exploration suit is 16K. Bro. And it's the only one that has the temp ratings. Yeah, it's the only one. If I die in this suit, it's actually going to be like an oh no situation. So there's going to be a little bit of, there's going to be some stakes there. Is this an undersuit or just a full armor? It's 40% damage reduction. I've bought that and lost it 3 times. It seems like at least it's an all-in-one? Or am I reading that right? Yeah, it is an all-in-one. Okay, that makes it better. I thought that was just for an undersuit, and you had to buy all the other pieces separately. It does need a helmet. Do you have... I have Novikov helmets, though, somewhere. Boom. Yeah, I've already got some Novikovs on Tressler. Do you have to wear the Novikov helmet with the Novikov suit? I guess so. All right, I don't need this. I can just buy it off of this. 16K. For me, that's a lot of money, chat.
Good purchase.
Oh, baby. Thick. Thick. 22,000. What is the symbol before SCU? I'm aware it's like mini SCUs, but standard cargo units. What is that symbol? The U backwards. Is it just micro? Okay. Heavy armor, 40% damage reduction, 22K carry capacity, which is a lot, I think. It's a lot compared to other suits. Oh, we're gamers now, chat. Confidently explore cold environments while wearing the Novikov. Caldera built the exploration suit with an advanced sensor suite that intelligently adjusts to environmental conditions for the wearer's body temperature to remain stable. Also featuring a bespoke helmet that integrates with the cutting-edge life support systems. Those venturing across unknown terrain can count on the Novikov to help them survive. Can it help me survive against randomly exploding ships? That's the question. So how much is the backpack? I can't even highlight the backpack for some reason. $8.5K. Confidently, yeah. $120K micro SCU. It's so expensive. Chat, credits are here to be spent. Okay. Now I have become the dude that I was following. I am now him. That's so funny. Okay, we need to actually take a good kit then. I've got some weapons here. Should we just try... I guess, do they have ammo for... They do have ammo for Gallant here. Let's take the Gallant. I want to try it out. It's a beam laser. Okay. Which has room for size 2 optic, size 2 barrel, size 2 under. That's a size 2 stabilizer for weapon recoil. Or a compensator. This is for energy. Okay, let's try that. And then for magnification, we're gonna need magazines anyways. I'm just gonna buy a bunch for the future. That's a 2x. I need a size 2. I don't think they have size 2 scopes. So it is what it is. By the way, chat, I learned that the availability of goods, I didn't know this. I think there's a few people that asked in chat, when trading, is there like supply and demand? And I've been saying like, no, there is not really supply and demand because there's nothing to, the resources are just sold to the void. They're not actually used. So you just sell them to NPCs and you get money back, which is true. However, I didn't realize there was regional demand. So like if you're on a US server or an EU server or an Australian server or Asia server, then supply and demand does dynamically change across all servers in that region. I learned that last night. So for example, if you are selling a particular type of drug or narcotic to a station or like an outpost or something like that, if a bunch of other people on US servers and you're on a US server have already depleted demand, then you have to wait for demand to rise again. I don't think the prices, do the prices change yet? I know that demand does, whether they will or won't buy. But it's collective across all servers that are in like a US, EU regions. So I didn't realize that, so that's interesting at least. I think they changed slightly. I don't know if it's worth bringing a pistol for this. Let's just put the stabilizer on. And then grab a multi-tool, which does not have a mining attachment. Chat, can you not buy tractor beams on this station? Or I can go to cargo. I can go to buy it at cargo. Wait. Oh, there's only 2 slots. Well, that kind of sucks. We'll start with 2 med pins, and then I'll just take... two oxy pins and core. Lifeguard. We need ammo for this guy. This is the Gallant. I would say at least 10 magazines. Okay, so we can fit 8 around our belt. In that case, let's have like 12 mags total, 8 on the belt, 4 in reserve. And then sustenance, we need cruise. I'll take a chili dog, a synergy, and a protein bar. That should be plenty. Nice to have a suppressed pistol. How does that suit only have 2 slots? Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. I don't have a favorite pistol yet. I don't think I've tried the LH86 and the Arclight. I haven't tried the S38, I don't think. Okay, let's take like 3 magazines for that. Maybe take like 2 of these off. Okay, I think I'm good. Load that bandolier up with, oh wait, I need this, you said silence. Let's try. I haven't noticed the silencers actually doing anything though in my game. That could be wrong. However,
nice choice.
I'm willing to give it a try. I need to equip the pistol also, don't I? All right, I can't wait till I explode when taking off and can't find my body and lose all this stuff and then rage quit. I did bring 3 flares, yeah, but I don't think that they'll be useful, but we'll see. I could probably bring more. So I need to go cargo center for a tractor beam. Now, are the mining attachments, interesting. The mining attachments for the multi-tool, do they have a limited amount of battery? They don't, do they not have the tractor beam here? They've gotta. It's a... Okay, they do. Multi-mine has no battery? Okay, cool. Now, one last thing, and then we ride. All right, chat. Let's go get killed randomly and unceremoniously. And lose all of our stuff. This is the most expensive kit that I've put together. Or just get stuck somewhere we're not supposed to be. Can you insure gear? Nah, it's not that expensive in the grand scheme of things. It's just expensive when you're early on at this stage. Okay, what vehicle would I want to be in with this gear is the question. We might have to just call one up. I would want to be in the Warden that we were just in, probably. Or the Titan. I'm not really comfortable in the Titan. Is that an 18-minute delivery time?
Your insurance claim has your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
No. Why did I just get a warning? It is 18 minutes to move a Warden from Babbage to Tressler? Okay, maybe we don't take the Warden. I'm not gonna wait 18 minutes. However, I do need to take a gamer death break anyways right now, which is not gonna take 18 minutes, but how's the game so far? It's been really, really, really fun, Purple Page, but I have had some troubles today for the first couple hours. We're trying to make it better. Yeah, I guess I could take an Aurora. The issue is I don't want to get exploded in my ship. I want something that's going to be a little tankier.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
But yeah, I know something small is good here. We could take the Mirai Razor. It's like a stealth ship.
Your insurance claim has been welcome.
It's
to
also
the
pretty
ASOP
small,
vehicle
but
retrieval
probably
system.
very fragile. Okay, we'll grab something. I'm just gonna take a BRB, gamer death break real quick. No, Tyler, I'm not setting my region to port. I have to talk about this every single stream because we've already talked about it twice today, actually. I just want to be in Babbage. Just let me be in Babbage. All right, I'll be back. You're doing it wrong, streamer. You should know better. Actually, you don't need this. You're just going to see my chair empty, which will give you an indicator. Chat, hang tight. Listen to this, and I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And then we go off on a new adventure. An exploration adventure into the caves. Yo. I may have messed up. I just tried to fluff Midas's blankie and realized it needs a wash, so I should do that. Because a bunch of floofs just emerged into the air. So hopefully they stay over there and don't come over here. Okay. Are we ready? Let me try this first. Server stats look good. We'll see if that remains true while we're out and about. Now, I haven't decided what ship to actually take down there.
Welcome.
Maybe I should
vehicle retrieval system.
just do it the good old earnest way with my old faithful Aurora MR for a small profile. I have to accept a quest first.
Goodbye.
I think I was gonna do search, potentially, though there's fewer choices now. Was it investigation or search? These are salvage claims. It's possible that we did all of that, and then when we switch servers, there's not an equivalent quest. That's possible. Because investigation is entering a lobby. There's only two. Somebody just completed one. Oh, this is the cave. Okay, yeah, this is it. Our prelim investigation team has learned that Torrance has previously been conducting research at a cave on Microtech. That's the one. And then we'll do call to arms as well, for potentially extra pay, depending on if there's bad guys there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You know what? Let's just take Old Faithful.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Old Faithful. The Aurora's never done me wrong. However, I do need to put more guns on it. It's only got 2 guns. So if there's any ships in Atmo that I have to fight to get to the cave, we might have a problem. I believe, chat. We got time. Let's redeem this stream.
You are clear to launch.
Engines online. Auto target off. G-safe off. Lag pips. Speed limit off. While landing gear is down, we are good to fly. Landing gear raised. I'm gonna give those doors plenty of time, and we are gonna go through them very slowly. It's more epic this way anyways. You know, you wouldn't leave a hangar at 300 meters per second. You know, that'd be dangerous. You'd probably get fined by system authorities. In my opinion. Is that a hammerhead? That is a hammerhead. Chat, you want to board that hammerhead and try and steal it? Do you think the door's open? I would get an instant crime stat for stealing it, but if the front port was open, I could probably go in through the port. Which would be funny. Port Tressler, thank you so very much for everything that you've done, which is not kill me so far. I'm very appreciative. I downloaded this game today and died 3 times in a row in the tutorial room before I realized my helmet was killing me. What? What? How? It's actually hilarious. How is your helmet killing you? It's taken me 4 days to get past the tram to Starport in Area 18. It kept crashing. Okay, crashing is a different... That's not even a bug. That's just like a game issue or a computer issue. When I took it off, it stopped. That's kind of funny. It's probably related to the current bug at Klesher, the prison, where if there's like an oxygen helmet bug in the prison. That's so funny. I'm sorry that I'm laughing at your expense, but it is nice, you know. Misery loves company. Let's put it like that. That would be the... Oh man, like trying to yaw in the Aurora in atmosphere is so awful. I mean, look at the shape of this ship. It's not like the #1 choice I would pick for atmospheric flight. It's barely a kite. Also, I feel like I need to be higher up. How close is that? Now, pitch, on the other hand, would it actually be faster if I went up to OM5 and then back down? Or just did that, did like a partial jump. Oh, that's actually kind of a smart idea, because now I'm like 30k above Atmo, and I'm gonna have a much higher top speed. Yeah, that's the actual good stuff. Over 800 meters per second. Give it a little boost. We should top out at like 1200 if we're not getting caught by air. No, we're getting caught by a little air. Almost 1,000 meters per second. All right, let me put cruise control on, and then I can kind of like look at chat. I had an icon bottom left that looked like fire, and it depleted from 100 down to 0, and then I died. You forgot to breathe. I loaded in with my food and water outside the room, so I had to reload. This is, okay, some of you are gonna push through those initial woes and have fun. Some of you are gonna get turned away immediately. But either way, that is the benefit of a free to download experience, where it's just like, here it is, you can either deal with this or you can't. And it'll tell you real quick whether you even wanna bother or not. So in that sense, I did not have nearly that many, I had no issues getting out of the tutorial, and I also had no issues getting another friend of mine out of the intro area. The idea of the game itself is right up my alley. Well, I do promise that there are rewards for patience in this game, for sure. You just have to last long enough to find them. Hey, Tal, booted up the game this morning, finished the tutorial, and tried to land at Area 18. It took me nearly 40 minutes to find the damn spaceport. That's its own adventure, though. At least yours wasn't a bug. It was just your inability to track something down. Though in Area 18, the thing that helps me is there's like a line of like green-blue lights that kind of go in a straight line up. If you're more level with the buildings, you can kind of see it easier, like the tops of the buildings. I got trapped in the medical room after dying. The F interaction vanished. I mean, if you hold F, you should get a mouse pointer that would let you... You're supposed to be holding F in some areas to physically click on the buttons. So just try that. Alright, we can probably go ahead and turn. Oh god. I got a red out. Too many G's. Too many G's. I have like 1,000 hours in Elite Dangerous. I'm okay with dealing with bugs. Yeah. The hard part is figuring out what's a bug and what's intended. But it is fun hearing you guys' experience with the game. I think they'll be more concerned about the new player experience, like, probably after server meshing is introduced 4.0. Right now, I don't think they care too much. Okay, we are out here, kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's no other points of interest around as far as the eye can see. And we're supposed to be looking for a cave and doing it like a cave investigation here. Is that's the cave? Well, the funny part is all that stuff with the Novikov and our cave happens to be on the equator of the planet anyways, which means the temperatures are going to be warmer here regardless. Chat, that is either the spookiest cave I've ever seen. Okay, so bringing a small ship here was actually a good thing, because I can probably, like, get this in the cave. Or I could just land... I could take this in the cave. I think I'd be more comfortable landing. Instead of crashing and dying there. But I gotta find like a flat enough surface like that. Actually, not bad. Not bad. Seems reasonably stable. That back right leg is the only one. There we go. That looks pretty good.
Engines off.
Okay, I'm gonna do all power to shields. Leave the ship on, but the engine's off. And here we go. That is the home of the Dune worm. We are Novikov'd out of our mind right now, chat. Okay, so it's what? Negative 14C? Yeah, we didn't even need the Novikov. But we didn't know that. At least it's heavy armor in case, you know, something bad happens. I have 2 fire modes here. I need to see what they are. We also have a silenced pistol. Okay, this one's like a longer... Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Should I move? It's dancing when you're not looking. I can still move it. Let's go check up here. If that ship blows up, I am gonna have to call for rescue or something, and then someone's gonna murder me for my Novikov. I don't know if it's better up here, dude. Okay, so we got this. We got this. Got 2 med pins. Tractor. Punch. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Now, here's the real question. Can I get out of this when I go into it? I didn't think about that. Hold on, let's see. Is there a ramp? There's gotta be, right? Like, yeah, you can climb back up here for sure. We spelunking now. It's a little hard to see down here. Go ahead and top off our mags. I don't know how you reload energy ammo. That one I'm not so sure about. Okay, this is looking a bit steeper. Maybe I am supposed to fly down there. Or... What's up, Just Mojo? 67 months and a Star Citizen stream pog. You got here for hopefully the more reasonable portion of the stream. We'll see. I don't know. I might actually get stuck down here. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna get back up to this point that I'm at right here. Didn't you bring a jetpack? We do not have a jetpack, no. This point looks like I don't think I can drop down from here. I'm scared of getting stuck. If it says it's traversable by foot, then you're good. Well, you say that, but... Small ship, or it says the cave can be accessed with small ship or possibly ground vehicle. A ground vehicle would also equal on foot, which is confusing because a ground vehicle is, well, it's on the ground. Okay, I can definitely make that jump. I don't know why this also works. I am a 2-legged ground vehicle. Very true, yes. All right, we'll get back in the ship for this. Man, the wind is picking up out here, dude. I can't climb the steps in this big Novikov suit. Walk up the stairs, you dingus. You are so incredibly dumb. Luckily, I have 2 doors. I will simply use the other door. Thanks to your advice yesterday, I downloaded Star Citizen last night and spent a good portion of today giving it a shot. It's neat. Like you said, though, you have to be tolerant of it being in development and rough around the edges, and the video you shared was a lifesaver. I'm glad that helped you out. Chat, if you, I'm glad to hear a positive I tried Star Citizen story, because there's been a couple people in chat like, I died 3 times in the tutorial room. But if you need some help, check out the 3.23 tutorial from Berks, B-E-R-K-S. He has a 3.23 tutorial that just came out. It's like a 40-minute video, highly recommended. It'll get you started if you're brand new.
Landing gear raised.
Rhinotastic, hopefully I just helped you out there. Bro, I can't, this is crazy. I can't see anything in here, dude. Oh, it can't be this crazy inside the cave. I'm going as slow as you can without... Okay, my headlights have been on the whole time, but I just got through the fog. Apparently. It has a lot of potential and is a fun sandbox if you like making your own way. Exactly, yeah. That's how I am treating it as well. So what if we landed like here? So I see why a small ship is extremely necessary for a mission like this. Okay, good to know. There's also animals. The animals are here somewhere. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I could turn completely sideways and maybe squeeze through there. I can't tell if there's ground beneath me or not, to be honest. Okay, a little rocky, but we made it. Not my best landing. It looks fine. I might keep... well...
Engines are off.
I think we should be all right. This is the first actual gameplay I've seen. Well, lucky for you, you weren't here for the first couple hours of this stream. I gotta stop being so hard on myself. We did blow up some ships via bounty. But then I got stranded in bug hell for a little bit. In server hell for a little bit. Okay, 2 questions. Number 1, are these mineable rocks? Or is this just like, how about this? Why don't I just look? Let's change tractor beam to, this is the Truehold tractor mining attachment. Okay, let's try the mining attachment. Okay, I don't think so. Thought I saw a marker on the wall just now. That's gotta be one though. Oh, yeah, we got stuff. So I actually know a little bit about mining, but not enough to be valuable. This is Dulvine. Dulvine. And that is Aphorite. I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad, so I guess chat will have to tell me. But I do know that there's a way to like poke them for compositions and like see if it's worth mining, because it'll tell you how much of, maybe not here with the hand mining, but with the other mining you can kind of see like what the actual rock composition is. Let me just try mining so we can see how this works. So it's scanning. Okay. Oops. Scanned. We got 0.20, 0.09, and then Dulvine. I don't know what the numbers on the right side of the HUD mean, but let me just mine it and see what happens. Okay, on the left side, we've got a bar. Oh. And we need to increase the intensity of the laser with left alt on the bottom right. It says left alt plus mouse wheel. And then the number on the back of the mining tool goes up with the intensity. So more intensity is needed to do anything. Oh. There's now a white bar on the left side. We need more intensity, Captain. All right, the white bar is rising. It's a light show. Yeah, it's a light show. All right, it's rising pretty quickly. Let's start spooling it down. I think we want it into green. Green is good, red is bad, would be my expectation. So it's just steadily rising at like 70% power. And now that it's there, we start bringing the intensity down. I'm hearing noises. Ooh. There we go. And we broke through. Okay. So we can either pick it up like this, or if we position the camera. See, this is harder to do because it's incredibly dark in here. Normally, you could pick it up from the inventory menu if you could see what you were picking up, and you could just click drag it over. But since I can't see it, I'm just gonna grab them. It do be dark in here. Use the mining gun and swap modes to collect. Scoop it with the tool. Does it need ammo? Am I on the right mode? Is that the right mode? Oh. Oh. Fancy. You were picking up by hand something that was just heated. I'm wearing I mean, first of all, we're wearing a spacesuit. But secondly, not that the game actually cares, but this spacesuit is the spacesuit that I would trust with that. Yes, this is like the explicitly made for expeditionary, heat-resistant, cold-resistant gameplay that is extremely expensive. So yeah, I would actually trust this suit picking that up by hand. We're eating delicious gemstones. And yeah, we got 9 Dolivine. A dull green gemstone that is used decoratively, but also could be used for industrial purposes thanks to resistance to weathering and high density. Got our chat. We did our first mining gameplay with the multi-tool. At last, I've been telling you I wanted to do this for days, and we finally found a gem. We got another one over here too. It's like the fishing minigame in Stardew Valley. I remember really enjoying mining. Yeah, it seems fun. This is a cool mechanic. This is so cool. I think it's cool. It seems very interactive. Now, I believe there is a consequence to doing the minigame poorly. If you go into the red, and I don't know how much time, but you will die. You will explode, I think, is the consequence of going into the red, from what I remember picking up. So there are stakes for the mining minigame. Hayden is the best, but all are good at this level. Yeah, for me, I was thinking like all are good. I kind of am happy just finding ore and like spelunking and doing some different gameplay. Let's do it. Let's pop this one next. Change back to mining mode. Do we not know? Do I have to scan this? We don't have like a... Okay, there we go. I didn't scan it. That was giving me the warning. Let's start lower intensity. You have to scan it to figure out both its composition and the pressure that needs to be... The heat and pressure combo for where the green bar appears. If the rock cracks while in red, it explodes. Okay. Bring up the white line. Looking nice and steady. All right. Get it down. Balancing it around 21. These ones are more like transparent. Red area just gives you super ore. Etal, I have been sent to this foreboding cave to find a missing person. I hope there's still a pretty rock. I hope that actually, did that pick them all up at once? Yeah, we got 9 aphorite as well. How much space is that taking? 17% so far? And we could put the true hold tractor beam down there. Sick. All right, this is cool. So we actually have to look for the nodes because they can be nestled. There can also be critters down here. And then this, what is that? Some kind of growth. Might not be worth anything. It's Amiyoshi Plague. The Amiyoshi Plague is an invasive lichen that grows in the cracks of rocks. While the core of the lichen burrows out of sight to try and absorb as much moisture as it can find, the part near the surface sprouts hooded scales that eject spores to spread to other rocks. Its short maturation period is the origin of its name. I think there's more stuff over here. Is that like mushrooms? Little mushroom growths? Cave shrooms? Imagine if it's just poop. Xeno poop. Xeno poop could be worth something on other worlds, man. I think we're grabbing it. He's doing like some kind of ninjutsu. All right, that's a node. And there's a lot more cave shrooms, and then that's another node. So let's see. We definitely have space. Are those 3 nodes back here? no, you gotta scan it first, bro. Okay, I gotta get used to that. This one is also Aphorite. So if you want to mine faster, you have to give more power while also being able to dial it back down in time to not cause an accident. This reminds me of landing a spaceship, but instead of landing a ship, I'm trying to like figure out how to max the amount of min-max the amount of time I'm spending kind of like adjusting the actual laser intensity itself. Bring it down a little bit. Okay, good. Gentle and easy. Also, thanks for the tip. The tip on laser to collect is kind of a huge one. That saves a ton of time. So once you mine more, you might start, instead of mining every single node, you might look for specific stats or compositions. I still don't know what the 3 things on the right are, but you might ignore certain rocks that aren't like high yield enough and just keep going so you don't feel like you have to mine every single thing, because you do have a limited amount of inventory space, right? Are there more powerful hand mining lasers? I don't know. There is a ground vehicle called the Rock. You could do ground mining. You'd be hitting larger nodes. You wouldn't necessarily be in a cave. And then there's a spaceship mining with 2 ships, one that's for solos and one for multi-crew, I think. So you can hit rocks in space as well. The Rock is fun to use. I've heard a lot of people say the Rock ground vehicle is really fun. And I'd probably enjoy it. All right, a little bit more. Little more juice, little more juice. All right, slow it down. Intensity, chill. And the green bar on the left is filling. That's how long you actually have to hold it there for. Okay. How is the monetization in this game? How is the monetization in Star Citizen? You're either been living under a rock for the last 10 years, or you're just talking about, like, successful. Successful. They have been very successful. That was a pretty juicy one. Okay, there's 2 answers to that. Number 1, they sell ships that are thousands of real-life dollars that you don't have to buy. So that would be the potentially your con or negative. 2 would be if you buy the game once, you own it forever, and there's not a subscription fee. I bought in for $45. And almost all of the ships are earnable in-game with in-game creds. Though those are subject to wipes when 4.0 comes out potentially, and when like 1.0 comes out. Real money ships won't get wiped because you bought them with real money. Wait, chill. I gotta stop being impatient. There's a subscription if you hate money. Yes, there is a subscription, but it doesn't do anything, in my opinion. It's not necessary to play the game. If I keep playing Star Citizen for a while, I would subscribe just for, like, my own sort of... Ooh, this one's really soft. We need, like, the laser to be really low. Because I do like throwing money at games I enjoy, even if those games... Ooh, easy. Already have a ton of money. But in the interest of full disclosure, this is the least buggy thing we've been doing all day. I'm actually really enjoying it. I think the tractor beam portion of the laser really takes away. I thought I was going to have to just press F on every single one of these rocks. The tractor beam portion really lightens the load there. Chat, we're missing stuff. Speaking, I just had to go and say something, didn't I? Oh, wait, my inventory just updated. I hope you remember how to get out of this cave. Yeah, I'm not very far in at all. I'm one left turn from the entrance. I had some friends trying to dog on me because I got this game for the free event. Bro, this game has been a blast. It's this game has been cooking for a while. I feel that, Cricket. I feel that. I'm a recent Brainwash convertee. I just started playing like just before the last patch dropped. So I'm brand new. I'm also very new. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. There is a lot to enjoy. If you can work around what I think rough edges is being kind. The edges are more than rough. They might even be sharp. Star Citizen's edges might even be sharp, but it's addicting as hell when it is working. Subscribing is a good way to support development without buying ships you'd rather earn. That's how I'm feeling. Like, for me, $45 purchase is enough, and then if I'm still enjoying myself in like a couple weeks, then I might subscribe just to kind of be like, I support the development of this game because I like what it's doing without earning. I don't want to like buy ships, really. I might change my mind. Like, there might be a ship that I do decide to buy. If I did, it would probably just be to not have to start with the Aurora. Because it is actually kind of challenge mode compared to like the Cutter or the Pisces. Or even the Avenger, obviously. I don't really like the Avenger. Like, we flew it a couple times. I wasn't a big fan. Most people like it. I'm in the minority. It feels kind of like too much of a boat. It's very floaty. I kind of want to get... Like, I would enjoy a Tana as a starter ship, I think. Yeah, I'm a Bethesda gamer. The bugs in this are light work. I played Starfield too, dude. And I don't think that this is buggier than Starfield for me. Like, objectively, it is. But, I don't know. I had a lot of stuff go wrong in my Starfield campaign. You gotta crawl through here? Alright, let's check this investigation spot first. Maybe we bang it out on the first try. Okay, they're not here. Probably. What is this, like, blue, veiny root? I'm assuming that is not any kind of mineable material. But yeah, Starfield, I know we dunk on it a lot, but it did cost me $100 to get in the door so that I could play. I paid the streamer tax. I needed to play it on launch. And if you got 3 days early access by buying it for $100. So I could have bought 2 copies of the Aurora starter pack and then had $10 left over. All right, how I get up here? Stop having short guy problems. I feel like this cave is donking my head, like the back portion of this. I'm getting my head donked. Oh, you had it, bro. He's supposed to just reach up and grab. Yeah, the mantling is wonky. I think it's just, this is like cutting through. Because I know I'm supposed to be able to mantle up there. I'm also like stuck crouching, it feels like. Maybe holster. Not a bad idea. Yeah, all right, that worked. Holstering was a good call. Huh. Whoa, huge jumps. Or maybe I'm stuck crouching half the time. That is a jumping puzzle here, huh? Okay, all right, okay. Do I even need to be over here? Remember when chat said that they get lost in caves? I'm starting to see how that might be a possibility. Oh, yeah, because we got a right, straight, left. So I need to remember, I mean, my Aurora's that way, so I can see the direction, but I need to go towards the Aurora, mantle up. I am more sad buying Kerbal Space Program 2 that maybe never gets finished now than Starfield. Yeah, I bought Kerbal Space Program 2 as well, expecting it would one day get better. Yeah, I did do that. And you know what? It's not in the realm of impossibility that one day Starfield would be like, no more development, but I feel like I'm more trusting of a game that's been pushing out consistent updates for 10 years. Because people are buying really expensive ships. You can't convince me otherwise that if the ridiculous ship sales weren't in Star Citizen, it would have gone the way of Kerbal Space Program 2 a long time ago. People are like, it's been in development for 12 years, and I go, that's better than 0 years, Kerbal Space Program 2. It could always be worse. You should be grateful. Being a Project Zomboid is not a negative thing. You know? Project Zomboid has been in development for the same length of time, and they're still chipping away. Making big games is hard. Now, they don't have 1,300 developers, but... Chat, what happens when the mining laser's output is also in the red? Like 85, the graph turns red on the back. Did they announce they were stopping dev? I mean, the dev team basically doesn't exist anymore. So... the majority of the dev team has been let go, have they not? I would Google it, chat. All right, this is kind of a narrow green window here. I hear it's starting to get a little crackly, like bacon in the pan. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, ooh, losing it, losing it. There we go, there we go. Right in the middle, looking clean. Nice. They closed the studio but claimed they kept most of the devs. Yeah, dude, just... whisper sweet nothings in my ear. Like, I don't... We go... Kerbal Space Program 2's not canceled. We just closed the developer who was developing it, but we retained some of the developers. Yeah, okay. What, you think I'm stupid? We took the developers to a farm upstate. Uh-huh, yeah. It's called Trying to Prevent a PR Disaster. And then Microsoft came in and was like, hold my beer, and took the heat off. You know what I mean? How we doing on inventory? 66%? We got Hadanite. We got 9 Hadanite. Did we just get that? I'm glad we got the super backpack to do this. This is one of like the biggest backpacks, right? This is Hadanite also. So pink. Let me study this. It's like a pink. Pink is the good one. Pink purple. I was happy when the science update came out. It looked like they were finally on a good path. Now here we are. Anyway, is being in the red on the energy on the back bad? Or is that okay? Like if I went to 100? Like why have 100 if it's gonna blow you up? Red means good. I'm just genuinely not sure. I need to figure out what those symbols mean on the right. This one has 0.5, 0.2, and then 0.09, and then it's Hadanite. So does that mean that it's majority Hadanite since the symbol matches the one at the bottom? And then trace materials of the other things? Like impurities? Or something? This is oddly relaxing. It is like Stardew Valley fishing in that way. All right, let's take some power off. Cut it to 68, 67, 66. Boom. This looks like a pretty juicy one. That was like, what, 8 or 9 at least, if they all went in my backpack? A couple on the ground. Sometimes they miss your backpack. You just gotta, like, kind of look behind you. Make sure they didn't get yeeted. Alright, we're at like 75% pack, and we got a little core armor space, but not much. We gotta try and pay off this suit. So we got 2 more directions to go, that way and that way. Let's try going this way first. Okay, this is a cave. I kind of underestimated what the cave. Oh, there's other doors and pitfalls that go to different sub-levels, possibly to never be seen again. This is some proper spelunking. Now he knows why that dude is lost. So we could definitely afford to be pickier with what ore we end up picking because there's actually like way more cave here than I thought. Is there a way to mark stuff on the map? i.e. if I ever wanted to like come back to this cave, or do I just have to remember where it is? Okay, that's like Aphorite. And that's Hadanite. That's Hadanite. Is there an oxygen limit? No, there's an atmosphere on this planet. So we should just have air down here. That's Dulvine. That's Dulvine. So Dulvine's kind of like a green. Now if I fall down there, then what? There's Hadnite. Okay, this place is juiced. It's 5.2 meters, like in this room. Would I see him by now, do you think? I don't really want to go down there. Maybe I can climb back up that way. How much... You should be asking how much food and water did I bring? How's your server FPS? It's fine. We had a good server earlier, but then it seemed good, and then there were some issues that I couldn't explain, and I swapped, and I'm on a slightly less good from a server FPS, but still better than like the average for sure. All right, I don't think I can make that jump. And I feel like if dude was in here, he would be in here, like not in the cubby, but maybe that's not true. I'm scared to jump down here. This looks like a pit you don't come out of. All right, maybe we just go ahead and mine this. Shh, chill, scan. Hadnite's pretty tough. But yeah, server FPS has been good. I think Jeffro the Dude, by the way, thanks for 71 months. And this one is tanky. It's a 0.5, 0.3, 0.1. Are those like the highest numbers we've seen yet? Also, does anybody have a... I guess I should like consult a wiki page for what those mean. They seem important. But thanks again, Just Mojo and Jeffro the Dude, for subscribing. Nerd Citizen! We're doing mining today, Adam. We're rocking the hand mining tool. Jail? No, we're not in jail. We're just in a cave. We're spelunking. And we're supposed to be looking for a corpse. But we've been to 2 of the possible locations so far. And I haven't seen them yet. But yeah, we're learning how mining works. And trying not to explode the rocks and then die. All right, we're in the green. Start taking some power off the top. Not too much, not too much. Very nice. Come to me. Hello? You guys ever have a dream that you were flying, but then you realize that you're dreaming and that you can't actually fly, and then you lose the power in the dream? Or like your dream was otherwise going normal until you realized you were dreaming, and then suddenly you became incapable of like doing anything? You started to doubt yourself? Or is that just me? Anti-lucid dreaming. Kinda, yeah. How hard to mine, how explodey, and how much loot? Is that the tutorial? Is that like what the 3 symbols mean? No, but sometimes when I can fly, it takes a lot of effort and it barely works. Yeah, no, that counts. I would count that for sure. It's in the same ballpark as what we're talking about. If I jump down there, I think I'm lost for good. I just have to assume that that dude is not down there. Because this is the marker right here. Unless he's like in there. He's not over there. Not over there. Not over here. I say he's not here. Okay, let's try and navigate back. Oh, dude, the other investigation points are 100 meters down. Hold on. I say we dodge the pits and do a little like inventory dump. Gotta get down and crawl for this one. Oh, easy, 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 easy. This is pretty cool though. I actually really do enjoy this. I didn't know there were like full cave systems. This reminds me of a kind of less stressful The Forest. With more mining. I guess there's the potential for creatures. Like, there are animals now that can spawn in the caves, but, like, that looks cool, right? Nice big cavernous opening here. Okay, let's do this. Let's offload everything we're carrying to the ship. What is this? Gallant rifle battery. S38 gallant rifle battery. Why do those not stack? One's partially empty. Okay. And then we should... Wrong button. We should take helmet off. Which will require this. Have a little snack, a little bite to eat so we don't get stuck down there. I brought a hot dog. A chili dog? That's just been in my pocket. Okay, and then a synergy. Chat, what does energizing do, if anything? It's a pocket dog. That's a pocket dog right there. Does this mission culminate in the yeah, that's a body? I think it is yeah, that's a body. And we tell them where it is. I probably shouldn't have drank that whole thing because I think I went to 100. But that's okay. And I've still got 2 backup meals just in case. All right, let's get the helmet. Boom. Back out we go. So I think I've got both of those. There's 2 more, there's 3 that are down in the same direction. So now the question becomes how, there's also one that way. Let's go to the far one if we can. I don't know if we can get there from this platform. Oh dear. Yeah, this might require us to get in the ship and... Oh, dude, get in the ship and go down! That's a great idea. Are the new convention ships here already? Like, you mean not the ones from yesterday? The ones from yesterday won't be swapped out until tomorrow. It's every 2 days right now. If you didn't look yesterday, then that would be new to you. I don't know if that's exactly what you're asking. Maybe it boosts stamina. There's a journal entry. They took the journal entries away. I saw that exact. There is no food journal entry anymore. For some reason. Your back seating has become invalid. Oh, easy. How did I even hit anything? Okay, chat, I have to go down here. This is extremely immersive. I was trying to go slow so I don't bonk on anything. Kind of like doing a full 360 to see what's around here. I think we scanned some ore. Yeah. Scan some more. Oh, we got infinite unknowns that way. Those are probably all like baby ore nodes. There's an investigation point that way. Maybe you crawl through that hole. And that's the far one. And then we have 3 that direction. This seems like the best place to land for this. Let's land facing this way. Boom.
Engines are off.
What's up, Big Sizzle? This looks like it's running smoothly. Have they finally optimized the game and made it playable? Your mileage may vary. I'm playing on a beefcake of a computer, and you definitely need a solid state drive and a pretty good CPU, and at least a probably above average GPU. But it's more CPU locked than anything else right now. However, playable is in the eye of the beholder. We've had our share of bugs today. We have had our fair share of bugs that we've had to fight through. I don't think that I go a single play session without finding a bug I've never encountered before. Sometimes as many as 2 or 3 bugs I've never encountered before. However, the moments like this for me make it worth, because like if you can survive the bugs, I think that there's a lot of fun stuff to do. At least until you get bored. But then again, everything is fun until you get bored, right, chat? That's just how it works. This place is kind of juiced with Hadanite. That's Aphorite. 2 Hadanites right here. Okay, let's check the location first, and then I might grab the Hadanite. It's definitely like performance is improved, Big Sizzle, for sure. Like frames are just better now. I don't think that it's polished, I wouldn't say. But it is better. Like there's DLSS now. They're working on the new Vulkan renderer, which I think still has some work to go, but should be probably performance improved once. Oh wait, that is the investigation point. Hold on. But how do I get there? I could drop down, but then how do I get out from the other side? That's the real question. Because this is like a similar setup to what we were just looking at, but different. Because like this climb portion is similar to how it was on the other side, but on the other side there was a way to access that little drop down. I don't see anybody down there. I'll go be thorough. Okay. No, I won't, because I'll never get out of here. I don't think that you can escape if you fall down this. You might get soft locked. Forgot his rappelling gear. Yeah, there's no way through that hole. No way. So if that dude's down there, they're just gonna have to stay dead. This makes my jumping puzzle slightly more serious now to not screw up. I actually should have fallen, to be honest. I got like stuck on a rock when I sprinted forward, and I got very lucky right there. That just made my heart skip a beat. Please don't nutty putty cave yourself. Oh god. I know exactly what you're talking about too. Alright, let's at least grab the Hadanite that's here. Don't nutty putty cave yourself. They did get rid of the nutrition journal entry and others. I know, is what I was saying. Have you seen The Descent, the movie? I actually haven't. I've seen parts of it when people I was around were watching it on TV. But I haven't seen the whole thing. Yeah, I would say the Star Citizen performance is better. Is it good? No, but it's better. It's definitely better. Chat, what? I must have missed the hitbox on the rock because it just started going down. Like, they still need some different things, like maybe frame generation, utilize more CPU cores. Like, I can't think of a game that I've played in recent memory that was like, this game has fantastic CPU multi-core usage. Why do we all have multi-core, like 8 to 16 core CPUs, but like 1 in 10 games can use more than a single thread? Why is that? Why is that every single game? Running a Gen 13 i7. Game was totally unplayable, couldn't get out of bed. I have a 13th gen Intel. There are some problems with 13th gen Intels. You can, and it was Intel's fault, but now it's Star Citizen's fault. Did you have severe frame stuttering? Because that's something that there's a workaround for that I had to do for my own computer because I have a 13th gen i9. I can link you a thread that'll help if you want to try it again. Let me just make sure I don't blow up and die here first. I don't know if you had the same problem that I had. That's kind of the catch, right? For me, it was insane stuttering that was basically unplayable. And I'm not talking about like chat at the convention center when it was hitching. I'm talking about it was like that, but everywhere. Until I did... I had to make a custom shortcut for the game launcher. And this Reddit thread helped me. If you have like I think if you have a 12th or 13th or 14th gen Intel, this might apply to you. You basically have to disable E-cores and hyperthreading via the launcher. So the first comment, the top comment on that thread with the shortcut edit, you just have to like right click the RSI launcher shortcut and then change the directory like where it's pointing to that line. But you'll need to change the 00FFFF to be a combination that is specific to 13th gen Intels, which I think there was another comment in here. that had the numbers, because this I could just find my numbers. Because I had to look it up. It might be in a different thread. Let me just get mine. Hold on. I need my desktop. I don't know how to minimize Star Citizen. Hold on. Okay, yeah, if you use... I'm gonna paste it in chat for you. Oh, Andurian already got it. Yeah, it's 0000. So if you do what it says in the top comment, but change the zeros and Fs to 4 zeros and 4 Fs for 13th gen Intel, then just make that into, and then change the actual path to where it points to the EXE. It'll get around. It'll disable E-cores only for Star Citizen and not for your other applications. I know that's kind of a lot of weird information, but it's actually quite easy. You just have to make a custom shortcut by right-clicking your desktop. Or you can edit the existing shortcut. And then you just have to know where the path is to the exe file. And then plug in those 8 numbers and in the spot where the current 00FF is, and you should be able to try it again and see if it makes any difference, you know? Can't hurt to give it a try if you've already got it installed. I have a 3070 Ti laptop GPU. Does that feel like it should run it well? Like I said, it's CPU bound. It's very CPU bound for me. So I don't know. I have no idea, but it is free to download right now, so I guess there's one way to find out, as long as you don't have a data cap. I thought there was more Hadanite in there. This is a big cave. That's Hadanite. Okay, hold on. What do these mean again? 0.6 is how much is in it. Wait, no, that's how... Hold on. So who explained that a second ago? Somebody in chat already wrote out what these mean. 0.6, 1.0, 0.84. Star Citizen. I'm just gonna look it up. Star Citizen. What do the mining numbers mean? A complete guide to hand mining in Star Citizen from 4 years ago. I don't know if that's gonna be up to date or not. Okay, I found the wiki. Mineral information. The status display shows whether you're scanning or charging. The rock icon displays the mineral's resistance toward energy. So the 0.6 is its energy resistance. The rhythm strip icon? That doesn't have a rhythm strip. I think it's the second icon. It's supposed to have some other graphic. Displays the instability of the rock. Higher instability equals higher volatility. And the weight is the number of minerals to be expected once fractured. So the 0.84 is the expected weight, and therefore we could deduce whether it's got the juice or not. So that third number, 0.84, I think is the money number. The mining numbers. What do they mean? Yeah, this seems like a big rock, just visually speaking. Do I not have enough power? With this might not be something that we can hit with the hand. You might have to have like a mining vehicle. I might not be powerful enough. This one seems like the biggest one that we've seen, so that makes sense. We might need the rock. Because this is not doing anything. Yeah, I need like a co-op partner or like a mining vehicle. With 2 lasers, actually, you can co-op mine with 2 hand lasers? That'd be insane. All right, let's find this body. Where are they at? Don't cross the streams. One of these days, we're gonna find some critters down here. Like, that one's 0.09. The one out there was like 0.85, which is almost like 10 times the juice that this rock has. So it kind of makes sense. This one just has like a weird hitbox. Is there an importance to start location other than aesthetics? Yeah. Right now, for the free fly stuff, Area 18 is the most accessible. But in general, people recommend New Babbage because it's the easiest to navigate. The tram system's quite easy to navigate, finding where the shops are and the spaceports. And it's also just further removed from the ne'er-do-wells. But Area 18 on ArcCorp is where the event is currently taking place, but there's nothing stopping you from setting your home to Babbage and then flying to Area 18. You can choose where you want to respawn at any point. So you can go to a hospital on any station or any city, and then you can access the hospital bed to change your respawn location at will. So in that sense, it doesn't really matter. But yes. Chat, you guys gotta start, Pepe Hands, you didn't realize the game was free because chat has forgotten that we have a command that says exactly that. But if you give it a try, I hope you enjoy it. The bugs are a rite of passage. Remember that. But yeah, Grimswell, you can kind of just swap spots whenever you want. You can change your home at will. So that would just be where you kind of learn the ropes. So it ultimately isn't going to really matter. All right, this is the most. I'm at 100% power. This is the hardest rock yet, I think. This is why you graduate from hand mining and use other methods, more powerful methods. Had a night worth the big bucks. That's what chat said. And there's quite a lot of it down here. I don't know if it's rare or anything. All right, we're finally in the green. It's gonna go green faster than the line could even make it to the red, which is kind of funny. Okay, that was a lot. I don't know if we got all those at one go or if they went through me. Yeah, they've got, that's another Hadanite. You know, these caves are insane just in terms of quantity. I was expecting like a few different batches of rocks, not like unlimited. You could take like a whole mining team down here and explore. Well, I guess you'd be better off just going for larger nodes, but still. Okay, we came from that way. We're supposed to investigate that trio. Let's go to the trio and then work our way back. You could recreate the start of Starfield down here. Actually true. Been mining Hadanite on my rock the past few days, saving for a vulture. Nice. Good luck. I'm curious, how many pennies we've been able to save up just doing this. It'd be nice to actually be able to finish the mission, too. See, if you jump over there, how do you get back? Okay, this is a little dead end. Hadanite, Dullivine. I'm worried that if I jump on the other side of this, I can't come back. I think you could get from here to there to here if you jump down. Chat, if I die down here, at least I put most of my gear on the ship. What do you think? Jump or no jump? Do you think I could get back up to that rock and then over here and then sprint jump to this side? %100% easy. Well, let's find that out first. Yep, 100% easy. Okay, cool. So, 123. We're going to the 47 meter one first. It's a little bit up. There's only 3 spots that we haven't checked at all. Okay, see. I think this should be climbable. Where is bro? Where is bro? Did you fall in here, man? I don't want to go down there. Chat, they're not here, right? Like this is the point. If they were here, we would see them, I think. They're gonna have to send another team after you. That's like, honestly, it would be my nightmare in a real world environment. The number of times, especially with cave diving, like cave diving is one of the most dangerous things you can do, period, in the world. And then cave dive rescue is also the most dangerous thing that you can do in the world. The number of cave divers who have gotten lost in a cave and then cave diving rescue came in afterwards to get them and then they got lost is an incredible number. Did I just turn around and go the same way? No, I didn't. We're going the right way. You so rarely get to use the word spelunking, please use. What if I told you, you dumb nerd, that we're talking about 2 different things? Cave diving as in underwater with flippers and an oxygen tank. Not what I'm doing right now. No way, I will stay in the reef. Yes, going into an underwater cave and cave diving is one of the most dangerous. Like, cave diving is orders of magnitude more dangerous than just exploring a cave on foot. It's not even comparable. I remember watching an underwater cave video and you just see dead bodies because they can't bring some of them out due to the weight. That's terrifying. Okay, I need to go to that point over there. Not the 34 meter, the 109 meter one. So let's figure out how to do that. So not that way. Why did you do that? Okay, I gotta slow down. Slow down. This is gonna be practice for when we escape prison one day. I think there's another kind of cave entrance. Over here, over here. Huh. Because this is back out toward the Aurora. Yeah, this is like the Aurora. This is a serious mission, dude. I would say it's probably not worth even taking this mission for money unless you were already planning on going to mine anyway. But I'm happy just exploring and trying to figure out my way. That's gotta be the way, dude, because there's no other entrance that has any depth to it. We're only missing 2 out of the 5 investigation spots. Of course, the last 2 that I need to look in are the ones that potentially contain the body. Why is like this awesome rock here that looks like there should be some monster alien Xeno on top of it? Like roaring at me when I enter their domain. This is like if we were in Alien or Aliens, this is like the cave where you find the eggs. Wait, this is one too? Did we pass this one up? Without even like looking around? Can you climb this? Technically, yes. Whoa, it goes around? Hold on, hold on. It loops. This is a new path we haven't been on yet. But what do I do with it? Might be a dead end. Are the rocks not painted yellow for my gamer senses? It seems like a dead end. Cool though. I know where I know where I am. We're not lost. The dude is lost. Like, this is an investigation point right here. 6.9 meters. What about up? Did we go up there? Hold on. Okay, he's not here. So there's only like one spot left to investigate then. Or I missed it already and oh, come on, bro. You gotta be a better gamer than that. Because, yeah, we already checked this 37-meter one out, but I didn't jump down into the pit, and then there's one that's 180... No, it's the 111 that way that we haven't seen at all. Okay, that's a dead end. They got home while you were mining. I remember the cave missions are gigabugged and almost impossible to complete. I wouldn't be surprised, but that's not going to stop me from looking anyways. Okay, so if he was down here, this is another spot that he could possibly be. I feel like he'd be on a rock up top. Like, would it be that unobvious that it would just be like hidden, sequestered away down below? I honestly am in awe of the absolute size of this unit right here. Just 40 meters that way. It's on the other side of this wall. How do you get on the other side of this wall? Probably not that way. Too bad the map doesn't update. Ooh, that would actually be amazing. Yeah, if the cave, if there was like a cave map that updated while you were out and about. Okay, to the person who said they were giga messed up. Why did you have to say that just before I found the last location? Like 40 meters isn't close, but it's not far. It's like... Yeah, not gonna make that jump. Okay, what do? I wonder if there's a cave that kind of goes around it and over. Possibly down? Oh god. But it's at this level. This seems like a mistake, right? What I'm doing here. Bro, this seems like a possible spot that you actually could land in because you tripped and fell, or a body could be here on a different quest. This is like Minecraft. Well, chat, it might be the end for me. That might be our we dug too deep and too greedily, possibly. Distress beacon. What would they even do when they got here? There's a perfect pixel somewhere. I mean, I have an idea. I can stand on something and get out. But I'm trying to see if that's necessary first. So, if only his arms weren't so weak and pathetic. Exactly. Here's the thing, right? I kind of knew this was going to happen eventually. Will my helmet fall through the floor? And then I'm just stuck in the dark. Without, yeah. That's kind of the question I have to ask. Or should I just try dropping the backpack? And maybe stand on the backpack? Can I not just carry it? Do I have to just drop it? Let's see what happens when I drop the backpack first. There's just no grab. That's the problem. There is not a grab on this one ledge. Oh, dude. Hold on. Is there a way I can just get the gun off of it? Bro. This is emergent gameplay that I expect when I play sandbox games, chat. Will the yellow ledge actually let me grab onto it minigame? I feel like there's a way. I just need to cook for a little longer. I should have put the tool up first. Can you levitate it underneath you like Gmod? I don't think so. I'm not gonna try because that's gonna cause irreparable. I don't know how to rotate it on the other axis is the biggest issue. Bro, this is the bet. Come on, that's the one, dude. It's standing up perfectly. Oh my god. Can you crouch in the air for more height? I got a bunny hop. Yeah. Yeah, chat knows. I gotta crouch. Crouch. Like I'm playing Counter-Strike. Deep breath. Would removing the heavy armor let you jump higher? Well, I have to wear it to have a flashlight. I can do this. This can only end with clipping through the world. You might be onto something. Maybe try the other corner instead. It really doesn't. It doesn't like that corner. We're so close. I feel like you... Are you positive this is the only way out? Yeah. It is. This is a dead end. You're supposed to be able to climb back up if you fall down this hole. But we didn't know that when we came down here. That's what the, like, now they are. Who said they're gonna have to send a rescue mission after you? I just trusted in the yellow grip here. I thought the yellow grip hasn't led us wrong. Somebody painted it yellow but forgot to actually make it grabbable. Like, it's not a grab point in the game. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to grab the ledge. Chris Roberts is watching this and nodding his head in approval. I feel like I had this issue before and looking straight up and jumping worked, but that was a long time ago. The reason I'm not just gonna kill and go back is because this is expensive armor. Like, it feels like I'm jumping really high, but I'm clearly not. Like, it's getting up to, like, my torso. God, this camera sucks. See, that's what it's supposed to do. Is there any way to get myself even taller than the backpack? We're doing definition of insanity now. How about, okay, well, I could kill and then come back and tractor beam my own body to recover as long as the body doesn't disappear. That is pretty much the only thing I could think of. I'm trapped in a cave. I live here now. This game looks neat. You hold that thought. I'm trapped down here, Noise. They won't let me out. You could always log. I guess I could log. That's true. I have tried I could just log. And then I would go back to hospital. At least I have that option, so I'm not actually trapped down here. But I don't want to lose this server either, because it's actually a good server other than this. Alright. Is that the biggest thing that I have? I think it is, yeah. Once more. Of course, now the gun's on it, so that's probably slightly worse. Oh, you can mouse wheel while holding R for rotation. I didn't know that. See, I learned something. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. All right, I gotta log. Oh no, accidentally Alt F4. Nah, it is what it is. It's really kind of sad though. Literally just one wrong turn, and it was right before the last investigation point. The person you were searching for in the cave was you all along. All right, let's go. We go again. We go again. Mission complete. Current location, Port Tressler. I'm surprised they didn't put me on Babbage. Defeated by Ledge. It's been one of those days for sure. Some games hit you so hard. Yeah, today's been a day. I enjoyed the mining portion of it though. 1 year ago. This shit is still broken, by the way. Daymar Cave, yellow ledges, like 70% of them are not actual ledges that you can grab onto. And the body is staying down there. It's good to figure out what's what, though. That's why we're trying to do all the different contracts to see what's what. We learned a lesson about cave spelunking. Do it for the ore. Not to rescue the people. I would like to have rescued at least one so that I can say that I conquered that. So I'm not saying I'm not going to go back and try again. I probably got put on the same server. It's not a very good one. I'm gonna reload. They make it so hard to enjoy this game. In some respects, yeah. In some respects. I'm glad you did the cave search. It reminded me why I stopped going into the caves. That's fair. Best case scenario is, you know, the complete hopium and copium is the people who are doing the Star Citizen Squadron 42 game can then become in charge of going back and doing a pass on all the contracts. After about 15 attempts, I never successfully completed one of the missions. At least we got something good out of it. I learned about multi-tool mining, what rocks are valuable, got to use the Novikov. We still have the Novikov. We respawn with it by exiting the game and going back to station. Who said to do the cave mission? That was Chad. Chad told me to do cave missions because they're masochists. All right, let me check this server. It's okay. Sometimes it's okay. All right, we're gonna try sticking with this one and see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, I'm still in Novikov, and I even still have my resources, so I'll take that over dying. I'll accept that before dying. Now we have a second issue, not an issue, but we have a second question, which is, how do I sell what I have? First, I probably need to spawn in the Aurora, right? Just hopping into resub. What's up, dude? Thanks, Tim Crone, for the sub. Appreciate it, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What are the... There aren't any cave mining contracts. I just did mining while I was in the cave. I don't think Chad are masochists. They just enjoy watching one. That's fair.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
All right, Aurora's on its way back.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, before we go to the commodities section to try and sell, we should probably just get the Aurora. And then we can sell from the Aurora, because we have a bunch of stuff on there. We have a bunch of ore on there. He can't ban us all! Last time I did cave missions, they worked. Apparently, it's been a long time. That's fine. I'm fine being a little bit of a punching bag today. You win some, you lose some. It's not really, like, doing a cave investigation mission is not why I'm playing Star Citizen in the first place. It'd be nice if it all worked. But at the same time, I'm not like, drat, I can't go find the body in the cave. I should quit. More about, okay, this is how you do mining. So if I wanted to try and like earn money by mining, you know, you have hand laser, you have the fundamentals of the hand laser are applicable to the rock, which is the vehicular mining car. I don't know what you want to call it. And the mining ships, and I can kind of apply that knowledge to other aspects. And also, I've really actually been interested, it's gonna sound dumb, but learning how to rotate stuff with the tractor beam was actually really bothering me. I figured that out. And I've got some cool Novikov gear that I didn't lose. I think there would be Copian down there, which is the new animal, except Copian don't spawn for me. Which is funny, but also silly in its own ways. That's why I brought guns, because I was expecting Copian in the caves. I could probably just look at the missions and see what else we can do. Let's do something basic. Let's do probe deployment for 12K. We got to make this money back. We spent all the money on the Novikov. Since we didn't find the body, we didn't get paid for that. We'll see how much, if anything, the ore is worth. To further ICC's understanding of the system, we're hoping to have a research probe deployed to help gather info. After picking it up from Mike L5, Modern Icarus Station, you'll be responsible for transporting to Clio and activating it. Unfortunately, the area has been known to be frequented by hostiles. Extreme caution is advised. Sure, why not?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I also want to try out the... At least pull the Eclipse and the Redeemer out. That'd be fun. We'll try that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please visit us.
All right, Hangar 4. But thanks again, Ostacat, for 44 months. It says 44 months a sub, 44 months in the mines. Chat needs to go back to the meme mines and try harder. You guys got to dig deeper as well. Dig from within. Oh wait, no, I'm not leaving. I'm trying to do selling. I just needed to spawn the vehicle in. We need to empty our pockets. I wonder if they nerfed salvaging. They did nerf salvaging some, yeah, in the last patch. They did do that. Okay, so elevators around the corner. And then go to the Galleria. Galleria to admin. Which is downstairs? Possibly? This place? Yeah. What do we got? Hadanite, they're not, does that mean they're not buying? Oh, that means, is that what they're selling? Hold on, what? Select location, me. In demand, Hadanite, 20 units, 275 per unit. So that's just what's on my person. So we just go max. So I got 20 for 5.5K. That's not very much, but I have more on the ship. Unless it emptied my ship's cargo hold. No one tell him. Or you could not pile on after all the trouble that we've had today and just spit it out. I don't know what to not tell him. Your ship is gone? What does that mean? My ship is right there. It just doesn't have anything on it. If you claim a ship, it wipes everything on it. Oh. Well, there's nothing I could do because I was on a different server, right? I mean, maybe I got put on the same server and I could have gone down to get it. But yes, that would have been nice to know, chat, before you saw me go claim my ship with all the stuff on it when I said, where do I sell all the stuff that's on my ship? That would have been like the ideal time for that tidbit of information. Yeah. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Deserved, to be honest. Well, that's why it's empty. I know there were at least half a dozen people in chat that knew that information. At least. But no use crying over spilled milk. They call that insult to injury.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, let's try. Gotta learn how we learned? You're the reason people quit playing this game during Free Fly, Trombone. You're gonna be the reason when the game dies. Okay? Was it worth it?
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Gatekeeping entertainment. That's pretty true for a lot of games where there's... I wasn't paying attention again. Where there's a lot of kind of forward-facing learning curve. Like EVE Online, Elite, this kind of all have that in common. The back in my day gamers. Back in my day, we wasted a bunch of time and we liked it. We liked it. This is some big turret guns, man. I think it's pretty sweet. Those are massive. Yeah, this is not supposed to be necessarily a solo ship, but this is a Redeemer. How is it there's always like 10 core chatters who have already played all these new to stream games? Because the world is a big place. And also, of course, if you're streaming a game, then certainly people who already like it are more likely to be part of the chat. Free Flyer here lasted an hour before the bugs led to uninstall. Hoping it's going better for you, boss. Today it's not. I just got done going into a cave where not only did I get stuck and have to respawn by leaving server and coming back in because a yellow ledge was not grabbable, but then all of the ore that I had stored on my ship, chat did not inform me that recalling my ship would simply erase all of that before I did it until after I had already done it. That one's squarely on chat. I definitely blame the lazy chatters. That was not a bug. That's an intended feature so that you can't fast travel with your ship, because you wouldn't be able to load it up with cargo, log out, log in, spawn it, and it insta travels, right? That one's not a bug. That's just a thing that nefarious people in chat decided not to mention. You want a drink? Would you like a beverage? Wait, there's actual... Are these real? Or are these empty? Oh, it is. Take a little sip. You can actually keep this thing stocked. Free beverages. Complimentary. But hey, you know, they can't take the knowledge of how to mine rocks away from me. That's the only thing I got left. And an invisible mirror. I do really like the Redeemers. I like this layout. These don't, I don't know if those are functional yet. We got some nice little seats for passengers in this one. That's what I was imagining in the last one, too. This one just seems like it has a lot more space. Okay. Interesting. Button placement. I assume those are placeholder. No. The button don't button. Let me out. What's the Redeemer? This is a gunship. This is like a proper gunship. Let's get power on and then hop out of the seat. And then we've got... Boop. I'm flipping around. And that's how you get deployed in the lower turret. Sensitivity, gyro mode. Oh yeah. This is a legit gunship. Those are massive turret. And then besides that one, you got enter front remote turret seat. Sick.
Weapon systems online. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems.
Oh, this is the small turret. I feel like these will collide, do they not? A little bit. Okay, a little bit, but the game doesn't really care. So yeah, you got another front remote turret. And then, how do you, how do you get out of the remote viewer without exiting the chair? Can you populate that? I mean, if you have friends, yeah, you totally can. Hiring turret gunners, 20K a session. Like, I know how to get out of the chair. Which I guess, I don't know if that automatically turns it off. But yeah, if you have enough friends. There's another turret for remote. Kind of curious where this one is. Though I'd say getting friends to both play this game, be interested in it, and stick with it would be the hard part. That would be your kind of core. Oh, F4 actually gets you out? Uh-oh. Does it? Oh, yeah, it does. It actually does. Oh, this is under the tail. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Eventually, one day there will be AI, but it's not even honestly worth thinking about right now because until they fix the actual AI, I'm not going to trust anything that's on board a ship. So we're going to kind of fly this even though it's a bit too big for us. Oh, there's a top-mounted turret also? I didn't even see that one. Right in the middle. This thing could be crazy if you had some people on board. Yeah, this thing is pretty sick.
You are clear to launch.
This is a nice ship. It does seem like a nice ship. It's a little too big for me. You know, this is like buying a house with 5 bedrooms and you're just trying to live like a bachelor. It's an absolute tank. 2 size 3 shields on a ship as small as it is goes crazy. I could, yeah. Ooh. Wait, do we want to keep landing gear down to keep those constricted until we get out of here? Don't panic. What's up, Admanta? How's it going, dude? Don't panic. I'm trying not to. After the free fly, what's going to be your next ship purchase? I don't know. I don't know. I'm using the free fly as a demo, you know, so I can figure that out. Yo, what's up, EJ? Don't panic indeed. Vinny is cheesiest. McCheeto, Flask. Greetings and salutations. Hey, thanks for raiding. Once again. Hey, guys. You got here at a good time, actually. I'm glad you didn't get here 5 minutes ago. Somehow, you guys continue to have, like, perfect timing. We are spacing out right now. There's a lot of space. Thanks so much for coming back once again. We just hopped into a new ship that I haven't flown before. We did a small tour. Let me get a little distance here, away from the station. Hey, EJ, you need a ride, bro? I can give you a ride in this thing because it's not mine, and if I crash it, then no one will care. Let's try hopping out of the seat. It's a free rental. Welcome aboard. This ship is meant for multi-crew. And it's got, this is a gunship. I've never actually flown anything quite like this before. And I'm missing about 3 crew members apparently. But I got the pilot, which has some forward mounted guns. We have 2 side gunners who get a screen that pops out and lets them do remote activated turrets. We have a turret on under the nose, and then there is a turret above that I'm not quite sure how you get in yet, chat. Where's the top mounted turret entrance? We didn't actually figure that one out. Is it on one of the other displays? While chat is hopefully answering that, I think it's in the back. Okay, it's in the back? Like the backpack or like up? Oh, it is back. Bam. Bam, there it is. Whoop. Camera, you good, bro? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. And then you go power on, boop, and suddenly we have got ourselves a top-mounted turret. This thing is a big boy, dude. Oh, that's got some juice, Chad. I like that a lot. Give that a test. Power off and exit. I'm dying. I'm sorry, what? Why am I dying? Is there no life support in the turret? I'm wearing a spacesuit! I'm wearing like a oxygenated spacesuit. Anyway, EJ, when I said that I'm glad you didn't arrive 5 minutes ago, I think what I meant was, could you have given me another 5 minutes before arriving in my stream? I saw nothing, I know nothing. If you're in my chat and you haven't already, please follow EJ. I was hanging out in there earlier today while I was eating some lunch, enjoying watching some exploration in Fallout 4. You were going through, you were looking for the farm run by those ghouls. Did you know there was a farm? There's a farm around here run by ghouls? But click that button at the top of your chat as long as it's following and not unfollowing. Raiders, welcome in. This is the Star Citizen experience. I'm glad that I could give you an earnest look at Star Citizen. I am now a man sprinting through a hospital in a hospital gown, which I will now throw upon the floor and take my complimentary flight suit and helmet for having the audacity to die. I'm playing with keyboard and mouse. I am, yes. Flask, laugh it up, Flask. Pigeon Being, I'm doing my best. What's up, Igerzoom? And everybody else besides. I saw some more Don't Panics. Admanta got here first with the panels. Now here's a real question, chat. Is it possible to recover the stuff on your body from a turret? How dare you try and actually do something? We'll put a stop to that. Yeah, I'm gonna try and go out to the ship, but I'm on New Babbage, so I'm gonna have to fly up to it because it respawned me at Tressler when I logged out and logged in, which is odd. And then when I died, I'm bound to New Babbage, so I gotta run through Babbage first. This is where chat's gonna be like, I told you, you gotta just go, you just gotta bind to Tressler and all your problems go away. And you know what? You're probably right. But in theory, I like Babbage more when it doesn't involve randomly suffocating inside of a ball turret, which is kind of hilarious, but also largely unfortunate after the day that we've had today. This has been like, I've been playing Star Citizen since a few days, like I would say every single day, since a few days before 3.23 came out, which just released a big patch. Chat, when did 3.23 come out?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand
Since
clear
I
of
started
disembarking
playing,
passengers.
today is the most bug-filled day. It has not been even close to this level on any other day until now. Like, today has just been like a, how do you keep finding new and inventive ways to blow up? Some days you just have to accept Star Citizen wins and not you. That's fair. I feel for people who try Star Citizen for the first time and they get a day like this. I'm still having fun checking stuff out. You just kind of have to come to terms with the fact that nothing that you own item-wise other than your ships are actually yours, and gear. I mean, on the upside, other than the Novikov gear that I just lost that I just paid for, which is, you know, I was destined to die in that somehow. I love that the irony of surviving the cave that I got trapped in by logging out and logging back in, ultimately to die on the next ship that we spawned, is kind of crazy. Does anybody happen to have a clip of that death that we just encountered so I can go back and look and see if there were... I want to see if there were indicators on the bottom left of me suffocating. I didn't even hear him going like... Normally they like... I guess you wouldn't. He's in space, right? You wouldn't hear that in space. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for it. I'm just not sure if I can get it out of a turret seat. It was when you were getting out of the turret? No, I had just powered... Oh, I had just powered the turret off? Is it possible that powering the turret off also stops giving it oxygen? But it shouldn't matter. I'm in a spacesuit. I'm in a hazard-proof spacesuit that is good for high temperature and low temperature environments. Yeah. There is an oxygen bug in general right now. In certain places. I'm sure that it's related. It's not really a bug that you want in a game about exploring space. Either way. Yeah, EJ Raiders, glad to have you again. I hope you guys enjoyed exploring.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Both. Let me see. That's in Port Tressler.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I don't really want to fly a Tana up there. The only ship I have here is this Reliant Tana, which is fine.
Vehicle select.
Do I only have it? Did it say 6 minutes or 6 hours? I don't know. Hangar 5. Tana's cool. I enjoy it. You didn't get the suffocation effect. I don't think I even pressed the exit button. I already forgot the number. Was it 5 or 6? We've been alpha testing Star Citizen today. It was 5. I knew it was one of the two. We've been alpha testing Star Citizen. It's got a fair share of bugs, but when it works, it works. When it works, it's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. The key word is just when it works. It is the being a dude in space dream game. Yesterday was honestly a pretty smooth experience, all things considered. And so was the first day. We had a few bugs, but like the worst one was like one of my guns doesn't fire until I store it and unstore it. Today, by comparison, has been crazy. But yeah, if you just came over, Star Citizen is free until the 29th. So you've got a week. If you ever were curious about what this game is, if you wanted to see the bugs firsthand yourself, then you can do exactly that. And they also have ships that you can fly for free, so you don't have to pay a single dollar. And some people in this chat have been like,
You are clear to launch.
I gotta get permission from ATC to go out. Some people in this chat were like, yo, thanks for showing me this game. I am now addicted. Why is there a stealth bomber floating right outside my hangar? I am gonna go as slow as possible. Wait for the door to open. I'm a wide ship. Anyway, some people have been like, thank you so much for showing this to me. I never saw it before, and I'm in, and it's amazing. And some people have been like, I downloaded it, I played for an hour, I died 3 times in the tutorial area, and I uninstalled. So, your mileage may vary, but that's the benefit of free to download, is you can find out which one you are.
Thank you.
A. Free fly ship. This is the local police. You are parked in a no parking zone. This area is reserved for emergency personnel only, so that first responders might be able to get to any accidents that take place outside the hangars. You have been loitering here for too long. Please move your vehicle immediately. I don't care if you rented it for free from Area 18, you doofus. Get it out of here. Don't drop a bomb on me. I'm right below you, by the way. You think he's in there? He's definitely not in the pilot seat because he doesn't have a username. All right, let's get landing gear up and auto target off and a couple other things, and we should be good to go. All right, I need to go back to Tressler and try to find my body. Where can I buy Star Citizen? It is on their website. It's free download right now. Pitch and Bing. It should be just Robert Space Industries. It's like Tarkov. It's a third-party launcher. They don't want to donate 30% of their income to Steam and 30% of all their ship income to Steam. Get the Invictus pack. What is in the Invictus pack? But yeah, I definitely give it a try for Free Fly and see if you're able to kind of get past the things that are wrong with it to get to the stuff that's right with it. I've probably put in 60 hours so far. I don't know, 50, 60 hours. I played it 20 hours on stream and at least double that off. And when it's fun, it's so fun that nothing else is like it. And then there's days like today where literally nothing will go right. And you've got to be okay with that. It's the Avenger Titan with a special livery, 20,000. So it's just like a cheap Avenger Titan, basically. I'm currently in an area I can't quantum travel trying to get to Arc L1. There shouldn't be an area that you can't quantum travel, Rhinotastic. Unless you need to get above a certain elevation. Your altimeter needs to go higher until you see like the online. You just need to go up out of atmosphere until your quantum is online. And then when you get there, try plotting a route with the map, and it should give you some points that you can jump to. All right, chat. Where do you think my stupid little ship is? It's over here. Here's my Redeemer. I'm not convinced that my body is gonna be lootable because we've just had such bad luck with that. But I'm gonna try. All right, let's start throttling down. I'm gonna take this nice and slow. This is the emergent gameplay that Robert Space Industries envisioned. Okay, I'm going like 7 meters per second. 5 meters per second. Let's go ahead and stop here. I'm gonna just park it. Oh yeah, in this ship is bugged. You can't get out of the driver's seat unless your landing gear is down. Landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
And I'm free. We learned that yesterday. Okay, double check that I have a helmet on. I do. I'm in my spacesuit. That should be enough. I should have brought a multi-tool. You should always bring a multi-tool. Not bugged, the door isn't there. You're wrong. You are wrong. Sorry. My ship was not... I've flown the Tana a lot over the last couple days. You're just wrong. I had not rotated the ship. It was in the horizontal configuration the entire time. There we go. Okay. Now. Where might I be if I existed? Don't tell me I'm still up there. Dude, I'm just gonna die again. This is what I thought was gonna happen. My body's just either gone or stuck in the ball turret. Okay, if I die again, I die again. Yeah, I think I have to try, right? I'm all the way here. I should at least open it and see what happens. I should just get out immediately. My body's not there, it's just gone. All right, let's get out immediately. Yeah, did you see? I saw oxygen go back up when I got out. Oxygen went back up after I left. So yeah, I was just like suffocating silently up there. I don't think that... Oh, you think it might have stored in the station? None of that has happened. That's never happened for me. People keep saying that that stuff stores when you're in Armistice. We're not in Armistice. Are we in Armistice? But yeah, that's literally never happened. I've never seen my stuff go back. I had 2 Novikov helmets in there. It's supposed to, but that's been broken from multiple packages or patches. Yeah, I think it's just gone. You were shooting the turret, you weren't in Armistice. We're in Armistice right now. Look in the top left. That little green like a no symbol, that's Armistice. You can shoot turrets in Armistice, apparently. You can shoot in Armistice this patch. Yeah, chat, it's hard to siphon all the misinfo from all the info. What actually matters is my body, I think, is gone. I've only looted my dead body like 1 out of 5 times. It's been a largely unsuccessful affair. But yes, it does appear that right now the ball turret is bugged to kill you. I'm wearing a spacesuit. We've got we got a clip. Hold up. One sec, chat. Let's do that. Oh. That's got some juice, chat. I like that a lot. Oh, I'm blocking it. Hold on. Oh, the everything. Sorry, my OBS screwed up yesterday. I'm gonna blame OBS for all of this. There we go. Yeah, there's the no HPA, so no pressure, and 11% something here. Is it weird watching your younger self? Same, only once this patch is definitely broken. Pharrell, yeah. My body has just been a lost cause. Did you put your helmet back on after drinking the water bottle? 1, I think so, but 2, I can go back up in the ball turret now in a suit, and I think it'll do the same thing. What does that symbol mean? It's like a crushed symbol. Like my head is being crushed by the vacuum of space? Or something? I don't know. What does that mean? But yeah, at this point, let's just go up there and try it out. Let's see what happens. Because maybe I didn't put my helmet back on. But either way, my body is gone. Even if that's the case. See, I have 0 oxygen right now, I think. The ball turret should still have air, in my humble opinion. Well, yeah. Whether it's powered or not.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
I might not have put my helmet back on. Well, okay, here's the question though. Is it still on board this ship? Because the only way to take off a Novikov helmet is to put it in storage. How long was I in the ball turret before I died? I thought I heard a noise just now. Like a tss. I was so surprised the download was only like 13 gigs and then finished, and I was like, okay, just 90 more to go. You also went in third person a couple times. I did, yeah. It might be because I have a helmet. But there, my lungs just went back to full when I got out. Maybe I did only have 1 Novikov and I put it in my storage. And that's it, and I never put it back on. So like if we take the helmet off and go into a ship turret, I probably start dying. But now I'm choking! What? I can't get out. I can't get out. That was my health bar. Found a confirmed bug on the issue council for no air in Redeemer turrets. Can you link it so I can confirm it also? So yeah, 2 things happened. I didn't have my helmet on, and the I'm choking didn't play the first time. This time I went up, started dying way faster, And I did have the animation. All right, I'm gonna go upvote the bug. There we go. Okay. I guess once the sea gets outside the ship hull, it thinks that you're in space. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it is. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Well, rip Novikov set and also like 20K. Which is, you know, only 10% of my money, but that's okay. Let's do this. Let's get, this is the only undersuit that I have right now. Okay, and this is, I have 2 heavy armor helmets and the Novikov. This should be fine for what we're doing. Let's risk the least amount. And then I don't have any extra multi-tools in here. Good. Yeah, that'll be great. Okay, no multi-tools, no problem, chat. I should probably heal. There's a hole in my suit, though, right? Is that a problem? I just poked a hole in my airtight spacesuit. Did my health go back to 100? What do you use multi-tools for? They have a tractor beam, which is insanely useful in many circumstances. They also have a mining module, so you can do hand mining. They have a less useful repair and salvage add-on that I haven't really figured out how to use yet. And then there's a 4th one that's like a cutter that's also less useful. It's mostly the multi-tool. Like the tractor beam multi-tool. That's the main one. Pick up the probe at the Mike L5 Lagrange points. Will do. There we go. Couldn't route to the objective, had to route to the actual point. Okay. Now that we've solved another mystery, I must not have had my helmet on. So I love that the roller coaster of emotions there was very much like, oh wow, this is a crazy bug. I died with my helmet on when I shouldn't have, to, oh wait, no, that was my fault. I didn't have my helmet on after all, to, wait, no, it was a bug because the air should be pressurized inside the ball turret. We went like full circle. Bot Novikov, suffocated to death in it. And then 4th step, unable to find and recover the body, which is very sad. Star Citizen bugs are the real money sink. They are, yeah. They are. All right, I need to take a gamer death break, chat. It's been another 3 hours, and I just need a BRB for a second to stretch my legs, turn off the couple of these lights, and get things. I'm also on the wrong side. There we go. Supposed to be up there. Okay, I will be back in just a couple minutes after I take the doggo out. Thanks so much for hanging out and putting up with some of this stuff. Oh, I hope you guys are enjoying your night anyways. Thanks for spending your time here with me. I'll be back ASAP. Chill and listen to this. Be right back. Yo. Howdy, chat. Thanks for waiting. There we go. So, you might remember a few hours ago when I said, don't worry, we still got time to salvage this and do something productive. It turns out if you stay at the casino blackjack table just because you keep doubling down doesn't mean you're gonna win. You could just lose more. Are you guys doing CSI right now? Doing an investigation? trying to figure out. I don't think I was wearing a helmet. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. But it still seems like it took way longer for me to die than what I did just there, which was also hop in the turret with no helmet and start insta-dying. Like, I died really fast. I didn't die, but I was like at 20% HP.
Contacting EDL landing assist.
Turn and burn, baby. We gotta slow this behemoth down. You did start dying, but it seemed to pause in exterior view. If so, that's kind of hilarious because that means that there's like another layered bug on top of the first one. That would be like, that's a 3-bug combo. I started dying because there's no air, and there should be air, number 1. Number 2, I stopped dying in third-person view. And number 3, my body disappeared after I died. That's a 3-bug combo. That's gotta be a new high score. Is this the brainwash streamer? Yes, this is the, like, one of the main gameplay loops of space games is exploration, slight inconvenience. I'm exploring how many bugs can I find in one go, in one session. It's like less exploring space and more like exploring the Matrix. Nice and easy. Sick. Good landing. It gets even better when you get new ships to explore the bugs of. That's what free flight is right now. I'm just hopping in different ships and figuring out what's wrong with that one. I think if you only had like one ship at a time, you would, if that ship had one quirk, like I would sort of just get used to the Tana not letting me get out of the pilot's seat without the landing gear down, for example. I'd be like, oh, that's just the quirk that it has. Or this one, I get used to, like, I'd figure out the oxygen situation once and just be like, just wear a helmet, right? Like but then since you're swapping ships so frequently with free fly, I'm just like bumping into other things like the A2 Hercules and all that over and over and over again. I checked the forums, it looks like they screwed up the Redeemer in 323. I'm not surprised. I think the only actual criticism that I would have, like, for the devs is, aside from the obvious of broken things should be fixed, like that, I know that that's like an obvious thing, but the only actual criticism I would say from like a admin perspective, when I'm looking in a shop and I'm gonna buy something that is being billed as like a premium purchase, like a purchase that is hundreds of dollars, I expect a premium product. And I actually conceptually don't have a problem with ridiculously overpriced ships for people who want to buy them, as long as you're able to actually deliver what it says on the tin. So I think the problem is more that it's not clear that you're actually just buying the promise of a thing that works in the future, because in theory, like, somebody would say, well, that's what you're getting, a pledge. You're not buying a ship, you're buying a pledge, which is basically like paying money so that because there are some ships that you can buy that aren't even in the game yet, right? That you're just pledging money for the project, like a Kickstarter, and it's gonna arrive someday. The problem is it's not clear from watching like the commercials for the ships and when going on the website to actually make the purchase, in what condition is the thing that you're buying. Because some people are okay with paying a lot of money as like a Kickstarter pledge and being like, here, take my money, I'll drive the Kraken when it's ready. right? Some people are okay with that. Some people just want to buy something that functions now, and there's no indicator of what state the thing you're buying is in when you're buying it. That's, I think, the biggest issue that I would say is like a actual criticism. Where do I need to go? Down? If it was more sort of upfront, like, yo, this thing's 50% broken right now, then I would just be like, okay, just don't get that. Or this thing we're not even planning on starting on for 3 years. Be like, okay, well, don't get that unless you're fine with waiting a long time. Refinery, maybe? Maybe not the refinery. $700 ship ramp should touch the ground. But because I actually like the idea of a bespoke ship that has so much detail packed into it. So much fidelity, so much interactability that you buy it and it's like a second home that you can live out of. Like, I actually like that idea conceptually. I don't think I've even picked up a package. I've only delivered them from here, so this is interesting. Research probe, come with me. The catch is, I don't know if I've gotten on a ship so far and been like wowed by it to the point where I would say in almost all cases it's been more like a justifying not paying real money almost. You know, like it should be at least a little tempting. I think that's the whole point of Free Fly, is so you can test out ships and then buy them because you're like, oh, that one's good, I like that one. But for me, it's almost been like the magic veneer of like the sweet cutscene trailers. If the quality even approached the sheen of those, then I would be like, oh yeah, maybe I will buy some ships. But in actuality, it's kind of shattered the illusion that no, this $750 ship is actually not even close to polished to a fine point. Like if they were at least like polished to that fine point, I'd be like, maybe I will buy that. Okay, I'm stupid. Redeemer is Hangar 4, sorry. I could do this yapping while we're flying. And will all of those things work eventually? Probably. I mean, at least they have evidence of going back and redoing various older ships and bringing them up to speed with current expectations, and sometimes that comes with the release of a second ship, like the Firebird, right? The Firebird is like a new variant, but along with the Saber Firebird, the Saber itself got like a rework, right? So that's happening. I don't know, is this cargo? Is this for cargo? Looks like cargo. Yeah, it's cargo. You stay there. You be good. I was on a shard that crashed 4 times in an hour and lost everything. Oh no. Oh no. What's up, Yacht Club? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. North End Trooper. Thrakazog. Hey guys, how's it going? Where are you guys up to? Where'd you come from? I don't know, Yacht Club, but I do now. I need to get on board. You guys got Scotch neat? All right. I mean, I hope you got extra. I'm more of a bourbon guy, but I can, you know, good, nice Scotch I'll still drink it. Playing some Star Citizen yourself. I just started playing Star Citizen a few days before 3.23, so I am very new. I'm an Aurora MR gamer. Okay? I'm at the used car dealership to get my ships. You know what I mean? This is the opposite of the yacht club. You're not in the yacht club now. You are in the garbage disposal heap where the old vehicles are thrown. And I salvage what I can out of it. Yeah, I just got some free fly. We've been experimenting with the free fly ships and just flying different things, finding some new bugs in each one that we jump in. Unfortunately, we discovered one in this Redeemer just now. I died in the ball turret of the Redeemer because I didn't know it wasn't oxygenated. And I lost the Novikov suit that I just bought, but that's okay. We live and we learn and we respawn and then we live again. But I have really been enjoying myself with Star Citizen. I've been super impressed. I would consider myself in the brainwashed category now. However, that being said, even though I think I'm gonna become like a longtime supporter here and keep my eyes on it from now on, today has been kicking my butt. I have found more new bugs than I thought possible today. I don't think I've accomplished a single thing. In fact, I'm down money right now. But what's up, guys? What were you up to? We're just doing I'm trying to do like one of each of the types of contracts to kind of figure out what's what. So right now we're doing a really basic satellite delivery just to see what's up.
Please visit again.
So let's start heading back. We're supposed to go outside of Clio. So we probably want to go here and then just fly the rest of the way over, probably. Or it might be faster since that'll be closer to the ground to start here. Let's just route to Clio. And then we can figure it out once we get there. There we go. Be right back. Nurse Katie, you're good. You're good. You need a top hat? I have some friends with top hats. Was that good enough? What's up, Buster the Destroyer? Welcome to the stream, guys. Yeah, I'm getting the real Star Citizen experience for sure. Yeah, we got that. Dapper Derps, thank you, Belial, for reminding us. By the way, Kieran Kylo, thanks for the sub a few minutes ago. Appreciate the 55 months. That is a long time. Thanks for dropping the tier 1 sub. Let's hop out third person cam for this. Chat, what's your favorite ship of the free fly right now? If you have been playing around with all the ones on offer, what's been the one that has actually possibly changed your mind? I think my top 2 right now, number 1 is the... actually it's tough because we did the Warden today. I like the Warden. My top 3 would be the Warden, the... it's tough. I like the Tana. Tana would be number 3. I really enjoy its gimmicks. I don't really like not being able to get out of the pilot's seat unless the landing gear's down, but I like the other for just a little light fighter to start with is kind of cool. And then I would have to say number 1 was the Inferno. I would say number 1 Inferno, number 2 the Warden, number 3 Tana. Those were my favorites out of the ones I demoed. Crusader C1 Spirit, I didn't try the Spirit. I like the Aegis Warden so far. Yeah. It seems like a really robust solo or duo ship. Have you tried Alien? I don't think I've tried any Alien ships yet. None of those have been available in the free fly. I've just started with an Aurora, but I also want to start from the bottom so I can grind the money out. I enjoy the money grind. So I don't like sampling ships from chat, and I also don't like... So far, chat's been good and nobody has walleted me any money, which is exactly the way I want it. I want to work for every ship upgrade. And no, with a caveat, I'd prefer to work without the bugs making it harder. But, you know, if you want Star Citizen, you get Star Citizen. I would like to earn all my money and gear without it disappearing randomly or dying due to bugs, but hey, you take what you get. I'm not giving you any money. I think on the last day of Invictus, they make all shown ships rentable again. That's cool. I'd probably check out the Inferno. What's the sister ship to the Inferno? The Ion? Okay. So is the Ion... I understand that the Ion is energy. The lore text says that it's for punching out shields, but I'm assuming because 3.23 is the way it is, it's still good for killing as well. Because it doesn't seem like... It seems like energy weapons are the meta right now anyways. But the little lore text kind of is like, these are good for taking out enemy shields, but it kind of seems like it's just good for killing anyway. Yeah, is there a closer... I mean, this has got to be closer. It might be harder to hit small ships with the Ion. It was really hard for a while. Interesting. But yeah, the Inferno was the most fun that I've had, I think, in dogfighting so far. I like the missile complement. It has like packs a good punch with the missiles. And the chain gun on the side is just really fun to shoot. It seems really powerful. Like, I know it's for taking out capital ships, but it was quite good at handling like a... I forgot the trio of ships that we fought. It was like a Super Hornet, a Freelancer, and something else. I'm still learning all the names of the ships. Okay, we might need to go up a little bit from here, but we're gonna have to kind of do this the old-fashioned way. It was a Gladius. Yeah, Super Hornet, Gladius, and Freelancer. They're guns with ships attached to them. Yeah. And we did multiple fights in the Inferno. We did at least 2 bounties in it. Both of them went stunningly. So let's do all power to engines. Why do we have two displays that are the exact same? That's guns. Okay. Engines. There we go. Is that FTL speed? No, I'm going at sublight speed. We're just going like 960 meters per second right now. But when I was flying through what looked like warp, that was quantum jump. Have you flown the Scorpius? I had the Scorpius, but I didn't actually get to fly it. I did fly it, but I didn't get to shoot with it for some reason. I forgot what happened. But we're gonna have to fly out here the old-fashioned way. I'm trying to keep the nose up so that we stay out of... I guess we could fly like this. That way you have a little bit more to look at. I'm in decoupled mode right now so that we can kind of maintain speed once if I decide to let off of the thrust. We're like 24K above the surface. Wait, I can warp to this? It was not letting me quantum to this a second ago. Okay, yeah, that works. Sure, I'll skip the rest of the distance. I was looking right at it and nothing was happening. All right, we need to start slowing down here, because this is kind of a boat. Is it raining in space? It is raining in space right now. We got space rain. I don't know how that's working. It's coming from nowhere. That's Redeemer Sweat. I don't think I'm in atmosphere anymore because I'd have an altimeter if I was. There's no altimeter. I'm just out here. Okay, we should be good. Space dust that I need windshield wipers to remove. SC is quite unique. It is unique. I've played hundreds of hours of X4. I've played hundreds of hours of, you know, Stellaris is not a sim game, but I've played hundreds of hours of Microsoft Flight Sim. A lot of games that are approximately related to Star Citizen. All right, 200 meters away, that's not bad. I know I have a basic spacesuit, but I have a spacesuit and a helmet. Check. Did I bring my multi-tool with tractor beam? No, because I died with it on this very ship. Is that gonna stop me? Also, no. Oh yeah, and I've played like 100 hours of Elite Dangerous, which is not a lot of time, but you know, I played Elite. And I've definitely enjoyed my time with this more than Elite. But Honeymax, I'm kind of in the same spot there. I've played a bunch of Space Engineers. Chat, is that another ship? There is another ship there. I don't know if that's like exploded. Vertigo. Yeah, we're just doing an EVA like all the way out here. It is a little scary, a little spooky. But anyway, thanks for the warm welcome, guys. I've been having fun, enjoying myself. Getting the full Star Citizen experience. All right, I am on the spot. So, I'm gonna do my drop hotkey. Hey, bro, come back. And then activate. Boom, done. I had to hold F to bring up the action wheel. Grab it and let it fly. There's multiple ships out here. They don't have... Well, I guess if I'm not inside my ship, there are multiple ships out here. That's cool. Other people doing the same mission? Maybe? I'm trying to decide if I like the new Men of War 2 on classic mode. Men of War 2 should be something that I like, because I like Gates of Hell Ostfront a lot. But at the same time, always online single player, getting kicked out of your own single player for being AFK. By the way, you should remember to shut your ramp access instead of this, what I'm doing here, which is not do that. I'll probably give Men of War a try after they do like a couple patches. I think. But yeah, other than the weird oxygen bug, I really like this ship. Okay, so who's around us? How did I see the ship so clearly when I was outside of the ship, but the second I get... I know there's one toward the planet. Where'd the other one go? Oh, okay. It's like up. I see the white arrow now. Oh, that's an AI. Okay. AI in a hammerhead. I don't want to mess with that. Hammerhead would mess me up. And then another AI and a mantis. What are you guys setting up out here, huh? What you guys doing out here? Well, chat, guess what? We actually completed a contract. Was it fancy? Was it worth it? You know, positive money is good right now. Okay, so that one's pretty basic. You just go pick up a thing. You kind of spend most of your time in travel. Deploy a thing. That's what all the research scan help is. It's just kind of guaranteed. You just go there, go back, make 12K. Okay. Racing, we're not going to do. We tried to do a cave search. It did not go well. We could try to do a different search. I kind of need to go get some gear if we want to do anything that involves... If we want to do like a space bounty, I'm gonna need a different ship probably, because I don't know, this just seems like it's made for more people. I'm sure my weapons still hit hard, but at the same time, like... Oh, those are linked? Okay, so we have ballistics with 100 and then 2 energy M5As that recharge. And then I have 16 Strike Force 2 missiles. Sure, whatever. Let's just go see if it can blow something up by itself. I'm sure it can handle a basic or moderate bounty without much help. Wreck site of Calliope. Apprehend from Razor's Edge. That'll be on the ground. We have a suspect apprehension cert. Let's just do a basic one. This is a cave. I don't even have a gun. Yeah, these are all on the ground, I think. At least, like, not the 4K ones might not be. This low-risk target is, like, too weak. I could do a moderate, probably. Because this is just going to be a single-seater craft. They'll just be a little pushover. If Elite Dangerous had ships like this where you could walk around and live, it would rule. It would rule. Elite Dangerous is a bit dated with all the loading screens. Yeah, the no loading screens does make a big difference for sure. I wanted to do like a moderate risk where they had more ships, but I don't think there is one. At least not here. Okay, well, let's just do the baby one. Why not? Right? Yeah. There you go. And then mercenary. Grab call to arms. And we're just gonna go blow this poor small fighter out of the sky. Just to say we did it. Yeah, I know that I can deal with a moderate solo. There just isn't a moderate. They're all on the ground. That's what I was saying. I was looking for a moderate so I could take one. We've done a few moderates now. But all of them are ground targets, and I don't have any firearms with me. And I could just shoot them from my ship, but I don't like doing that very much. It's kind of boring. How difficult is this game related to combat? That depends on if you've ever played a space flight game before. If you've never played a game where you fly a spaceship, you're in for a learning curve. Yeah, 6 degrees of motion takes some getting used to. What was that noise? Wait, should stay in travel mode. But I would say like the combat definitely is tough and will take some practice. However, you can actually practice in a no stakes environment because you'll be able to play arena. So other than the persistent universe on the main menu, you may have noticed there's another option. So you can actually jump in different game modes that don't force you to like lose anything when you die. You can do like a co-op mode against AI that's like Pirate Swarm, I think, so that you can get practice in there, or you can do dogfighting against other players in like a arcadey arena style game, or you can do the ground combat there too. So there's ways to practice it in a risk-free environment that you might enjoy. Okay, we don't have any crew, but that doesn't matter. This guy is gonna be a pushover. I don't know if I want to missile him, or if there's 2 targets, I'll just missile one I just like shooting the missiles. Yeah, if you've played X4, the flying is almost identical to X4, even down to the combat mode and the travel mode. So if you've played a bunch of X4, then you'll be fine. You just kind of have to get used to the quirks of the individual ship steering. And there's a bunch of, I should probably have shown you guys my settings at some point, because I did change a bunch of settings. I'd also recommend just checking out Burke's new player guide. That helped me a lot. BERKS for 3.23. A lot of good info in that one. All right, let's get... He's in a Banu Defender. Let's just do 2 missiles. And then I want to take him out with guns, probably. Unless there's 2. If there's 2 guys, then we'll do a little more. I think I did a cinematic cam on missiles, but I don't remember what I bound it to or if it even works. Let's try it out and see if it works. All right, we're at like maximum missile range. which is, you know, it is what it is. Let's just try it. I hit the button and then nothing happened, and also, where did those missiles go? Yo, what? Oh, we got like a, where did those missiles go, dude? What? Oh, those ones are just flying around. Are those the worst missiles in the game, bro? Those, they shot the missiles? They shot the missiles? What? Those were like the worst missiles I've seen, dude. Stabilize! I blew that dude up and just flew through the debris. I gotta remember, I've never flown this ship before, and I'm in Atmo, and I'm flying around mountains. I just got targeted by another party? Bro. Who is that? Why is there a reclaimer here? This is supposed to be a low-risk bounty. All right, I haven't even killed my bounty. Like, bro, don't hide behind your reclaimer, friend. I wish I had a gunner. The reclaimer is shooting them, but is it? Kill. Bounty dealt with. All right, now you big bastard. Chat, do I have enough firepower to take on a reclaimer now or nah? Not in the pilot's seat? Is he crashing? Why is he just sinking? Okay, they flew really, really high up and then like slammed. Chat, hold that thought. I have a helmet on, right? Okay, I need power. What was the music doing that for? Did it explode? How do you get power on this? How do you get power on this one? Look up. Oh, sorry, so sorry. Yeah, good call, good call. Power on.
Aegis combat assist. Systems green.
Is that a shadow?
Shields under fire.
I'm dead. Oh, he came back!
Danger. weapon systems overheating.
The weapons are already overheated?
Danger. Weapon systems overheating.
Shield versus ballistic weapons. Chat, are we gonna lose this one? Hang on. This seems like it's shooting too slowly. Why is one gun shooting like slower than the other one in terms of heat? What are you doing, dude? The Reclaimer. I'm just gonna try and disable his top-mounted turret by shooting the turret. This turret does so much damage! This is the comeuppance from yesterday. Remember when we were flying around in the Tana for like 20 minutes, not realizing that we weren't denting its shields? This is twin size 5s? Okay. Anyway, to the person who said, gravity, I left my ship engines on, so it's stabilizing us right now. Isn't there a way to zoom in while you're in a ball turret besides this? Yeah, it's actually left shift. If you left shift, you get a zoom. Did he land? Chat, is there any loot on this? That this ship would be able to carry? Let's stow our weapons. Let's go centered with C. I'm learning the hotkeys. Power off, exit. Okay, that was sick. I think getting in the gunner was the right call there, because I knew that was the biggest gun on the ship. I assumed that was good. I got to see the firepower though, because we spent 20 plus minutes inside of a Tana plinking it with lasers that didn't do anything. This ship's it's got another such turret on top. It has a top and bottom that I don't know if those are the same size guns or not.
Docking request initiated.
And then it's got other turrets plus the front mounted guns. This thing's got to be crazy when you have a full crew in it and you're in a dogfight. Oh, the tail. Yeah, the depth perception here is something else, huh? Because the ship didn't look that huge a minute ago. Let me land first and then I'll look at chat. Because the ground is not as flat as it appears here. I'm kind of like nosing down in third person on accident. Okay, we might be scraping the front turrets on the snow. Another ship that sort of has to land on perfectly flat terrain, but is a little less finicky than the A2. I gotta watch out for the tail as well. I think I'm donking the guns. They seem like they're not touching. Okay. Engines.
Engines offline.
We took a little bit of damage on the nose or the top of the ship. I'm gonna do power to shields while we're parked. Are you familiar with the ship matrix? The thing I just did? Like the power matrix? I am indeed. Once engineering comes out, that might need rebalancing. It felt like it died too quick. I mean, the size 5 guns I'm using are almost as big as my starter Aurora. Oh, you mean like ships and components? Nah, but I think that's something to figure out kind of off stream. Plus whatever chat tells me I need to do here. I might not be able to withstand the temps because I didn't bring an actual spacesuit because I wasn't expecting to, you know, be in this environment. I also don't have a tractor beam. Yeah, I don't have a tractor beam, chat. I'm glad I realized that now. Scrolling up. They definitely do have cargo and I think drugs sometimes. I can scan from the pilot's seat to check. It showed up at the I was doing a different bounty and it showed up and started shooting, so I figured why not kill it. Chat, is it negative 99? I'm gonna be dead real fast. How can I come back here to this shipwreck? I would have to leave a ship here. Like, I would have to, like, leave this ship, respawn, and come back to my own ship marker. That would work. Oh my god. I hate when you zoom in too far and it's like, did you want to look at your ship? No. No, I didn't actually. I just wanted you to go in further. We could also, I could just take a screenshot and come back. Yeah, I am really surprised you can't leave your own beacons for things. That one seems like a really simple one. Alright, I took a screenshot. I don't really like doing the respawn thing. I would rather... I assume the ship is gonna stay there long enough for me to go and come back with some actual gear. Would the wreck despawn? Maybe. We're gonna find out. I feel like they stick around for a little while. We'll find out. But there's nothing I can do right now.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, don't mind the red arrow. That's just the fallen reclaimer, which may or may not be here when we get back. Okay, let's just make a quick hop over to Port Tressler. And then I can get some gear outside Port Tressler and then just be back. No problem. Actually, I seem to remember not having a do I not have tractor beams here, or did we already solve that? I think I did buy some last time I was at Tressler. Stealth drive, did you do the same thing twice and then Nightbot upped? Up the timeout? There you go.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, there it is. Why did it not take me to Port Tressler? Okay. Anyway, you're untimed out. Yeah, it should be easy to find if the wreck stays there. I took a screenshot just in case. So when a ship is this big, it's kind of hard to slow down, so I like to aim the little arrows, which is my ship heading, away from the station, so that if I blow past it, we don't really have good reverse thrust. Like, it's just that thruster, the front four, and the one on the other wing to, like, slow us down. Unless you flip and burn. I've also, like, enabled boost for brake, which is also pretty good. You'll notice my boost is going down while I hit the space brake. That's one of the settings that you can and probably should do. It seems like it's been really nice for me. Okay, I don't know how close we actually need to be. Yeah, I've already got Urkel. I put like 60 hours into Star Citizen, watched a ton of content, so I have above... I watched like probably 40, 50 hours of stream content before I even started playing it, so I kind of have... I got a head start on my game knowledge. Why is that flickering? Okay, I'm worried, like, because I've already died of no O2 in here once. I don't trust you anymore. You better not start randomly suffocating me. Let's go heavy armor. Let's just use our ADP. Sure, why not? It looks pretty sweet. Let's just lose all of our good gear to random bugs today. Why hold it if you're not going to use it? Okay, weapons. Depends on what I have ammo for in the station. I have a lot of ammo for different things, but most of it is for P4s. That'd be the easiest. C54, more P4. Let's just do the P4 because I know I have bullets. Let's get a backpack. Do I have a backpack? I think that would be under armor. No backpack. We'll take what we got. I got some snipers as a loot. No, there is... Dude, I don't have one. I bought the tractors, but I didn't buy the actual gun that it goes on. All right, look. I'm gonna buy like 10 multi-tools for this very purpose.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
To prevent this exact issue from transpiring again. Chasing down component citizen. At least we had like a fun, like... We got a win. We got a W, and we got some revenge for yesterday. Taking out a reclaimer with this thing was fun. It looks like we brought an appropriately sized ship. Landing gear. Now, this one's a little tough because the top turret and the wingtips.
Landing complete.
Could have gone further forward, but that's okay.
Engines offline.
I would say that besides the oxygen bug, this would definitely make the list of most fun ships from the free fly for me. There's a lot that I like about it. I like the shape. I like the turret. I like the moving turret focus. I think I enjoy the idea of gunships with all the ball turrets stacked on it. It's got some power, it's got some juice. I like being a walking tank. The only problem with the ship is the theoretical 3 friends with same interests. I mean, you could get by with 2. One for the 2 main turrets and your front guns, right? And then the other ones are optional. Find the emote faster. Find the emote faster. Eddie Soldier. What do you see yourself doing the most so far? Ah, that's a good question. That is a good question. I don't know. I'm enjoying just sort of dabbling in each gameplay loop a little bit. I'm definitely the kind of person that'll hopscotch around, and it'd be tough for me to do one thing only. So that does make it more difficult to buy a ship. I enjoy the ground combat. I just wish we had 15 to 30 FPS, server FPS, so that the ground combat would enjoy me. You know what I mean? And they weren't just standing around getting headshot. I enjoy the feel of shooting the guns, which is, you know, hard to do. The guns feel good to shoot and reload, and they're very, like, clicky, and they have good noises when you're handling, and you stow them and you bring them out. That kind of thing. The feel is good. The space combat, I think, is really fun, like the dogfighting, even though I've just been doing PvE. All right, I'm gonna get this one, the heavy, since I'm wearing heavy armor. And then, do I need anything else while I'm here? Why not buy some flares? I don't know if they're even useful at all, but why not? Could buy some attachments for my weapon. What is the P4? It's size 2? Size 2. There's a size 2 compensator. And there's no scopes here. Like no sights at all. Interesting. Dude, I was just here a few minutes ago to buy the Novikov, which I've now lost. I've been thinking about playing this game, but whenever I look at someone stream, they're in an elevator or sitting in space or looking at a group of icons all bunched up. Yeah, you're describing computer games, especially multiplayer games. Do you jump in a World of Warcraft stream and go, man, every time I jump into a World of Warcraft stream, this dude is always pushing buttons, and there's cooldown timers. And they're in third-person mode with the camera zoomed all the way back. Like, yeah, that's what you do, dude. All right, I need to go to cargo. If I was flying around in space in Quantum, you'd be like, man, every time I go into a Star Citizen stream, they're flying in space. What do you do in this game? You fly in space all the time? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you walk around on the ground too. Sometimes you shoot a guy. Sometimes you have to go A to B. What do you what do you want it to be? What do you want it to do? What if I told you it was a sandbox game and you can do whatever thing you think is most interesting in it? But yeah, you're definitely not the type for this. I would stay far away. I would stay far away if I were you. It is downloadable for free right now, but I don't think you have the patience for it, bro. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It just ain't for you. I'm buying 10 tractor beams. I mean, sorry, multi-tools, and then I'm gonna buy... We don't need that many. There's lots of content. Streamers are just naturally drawn to elevators. Jokes aside, yeah, it's a slow game. Sure, yeah, it's a slow game. But slow games have bigger payoffs, in my opinion. If you want fast games, Fortnite's right there. You know what I mean? You can have a chicken dinner every few seconds if you want. But the reason you keep looking at Star Citizen is because it has something that the other ones don't. Which is bugs. Lots of bugs. You're never gonna use that many flares. Does it already have an attachment? That one's already got a scope on it. I don't want a 4X though. Chat might, but I don't. Not right now. It wouldn't be bad to have a 4X. But yeah, I think it's already got a compensator on it. Okay, I need one of my 10 multi-tools, a tractor beam inside the multi-tool, an ore attachment, because why the hell not, and a lifeguard attachment. One day I'll actually have the opportunity to use it. Okay, then medpin, oxy. We shouldn't need an extra med pin because we have the other thing, but I'll bring one more. I need P4 ammo. Heavy has room for 8. Kind of insane. Where is the mag? Okay. I think we're golden, chat. I just need food and water. Don't be a dork. And end up starving to death. And ruining all this prep. I would rather die to a bug. We good. Tox, what does your name mean? It means italics. It's a username that no single other person on the internet ever had, and it's mine because I didn't want to put numbers at the end of my name. No problem with those who do, though. Chatters. You got numbers in your username? That's fine. I'm just better than you. I'm just kidding. No, it's not because of the numbers. It's because I wanted to be able to have a username that was mine on any platform where I wouldn't have to worry about this username's already taken.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
So that's what I did. Okay, Hangar 5. Rude. That's rude. What about repeated letters? That's okay. Listen, I got friends with numbers in their name. I got friends with repeated letters in their name. They're all good people. ...2008 internet was a Wild West... Well, I mean, for me, it was even earlier than that. It was like 2004. All right, my mind, this door button should close the thing behind you. This one, I don't know, those are too close together. I can't tell which is which. Also, imagine being able to lock doors inside of your own ship. Impossible. I got my name from Infantry Online. Epi, I was over there playing Grav Ball, okay? I was a Grav Ball ace. Getting hat tricks, scoring so many goals, you wouldn't believe. I loved Grav Ball. It was great. One of my definitely like defining online gaming moments that shaped the future for me. That was one of my first times being part of like an online community. I'm fairly sure you can lock doors. My rifle on my back says you can't. Okay, please don't explode. Okay, now we have to go back. We have to go back. Ah, that's a good sight. That's a nice sight. Chad, did we just come from Cleo? Where did we come from? I took a screenshot. We came from Shubin. It was SMC 8, I think. It was Calliope. Back we go. Try to see if the wreck is still there or if it despawned. But yeah, I think there's a free Infantry Online out there. So chat, for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, Infantry Online was basically a Sony online interactive game that was one of the first truly big multiplayer games that ever existed, really. And one of the games that put Sony online gaming on the map a little bit. It was pretty popular. It was like a top-down bird's eye view shooter that you controlled. Not a third-person shooter, but like you controlled like one character, your dude, not like a real-time strategy game. And you had to work with other people with different roles, like you would think about it in traditional shooters now, but it was all kind of like chat, what's the World War II one? Foxhole. It was basically like the OG Foxhole. Obviously a lot jankier than that, but still. And then there was an offshoot of that game that used the exact same engine called Grav Ball, like Gravity Ball, and that was what I played. And they took the engine and turned it into a sport where you flew around on a hoverbike, and they had like awesome physics that you could power slide, and your hoverbike could also shoot out of the front to try to kill the other players riding around on the hoverbike. And you tried to pick up a ball, hence the Grav Ball, on the map and basically score it on the opposing goal. So it was like super sci-fi futuristic soccer, effectively, where you could launch the ball up from the Grav bike, and so you'd be skirting around on two different teams, and you could like pass the ball, and if it touched the other person on the bike, they could actually pick it up. So it wasn't really like Rocket League. You didn't like smash the ball in order to shoot it. You kind of like carried it around with you, which made you unable to shoot or return fire. And other people would kind of like try and shoot you because you would go a little bit slower than them. It was a lot of fun. It was the first game I ever played that had like a physics system and like momentum. Also, the ship is still here, which is great. It's just nighttime now, which is less great. What years were they? Early 2000s. Early 2000s. Yo, this storm is kind of crazy here. Chat, that's a cutter. That's not our ship. That's just a random cutty. Okay, hold on. What? Why is there just another random down ship out here? Also, this windstorm is literally blowing us around right now. It was 1999? Okay, I was probably playing it in the like 2000, 2001. I don't think I played it at launch. Okay, we need to go up there. How do I go up there without being able to place? Can you place a marker to a random point and try it? No, I don't think you can you? So I just need, is the arrow pointing the correct way at least? There is no compass, is there? There's only a compass if you're on foot? There really should be a compass while you're in a ship in atmosphere. It's top center of screen. Star Mage, are you listening? Oh. Oh, not up here like it is on foot. Oh. Here on the top of this screen. Oh, I didn't even see that. It's so small, that's why. It has one number and I have to like extrapolate that one number is my compass. Okay, yeah. There is one. Why is it so tiny? It's so tiny. I'm going like the wrong way because this arrow doesn't actually update. So we need to be going close to 0. Like 20 degrees or something? Waypoint for ants. Yeah, I can't even read the numbers before they disappear. It needs to be much, much wider than that. And the numbers need to be more outlined. Something like this. Yeah, it should be on like a longer line. At least it's there at all. That is actually helpful just being there, period. I didn't even see it. But it's almost, it would be illegible under any combat situation, I think. Because you'd be spinning so fast. There would be no way to do callouts. There's a setting? I don't think that there's a setting. There's not really much you can do on the UI. There's no like UI settings, really. It could double as a horizon marker too. True, they could put the numbers on the horizon, maybe. You kind of need to see them whether you're looking at the horizon or not, but yeah, I get your point. All right, I'm gonna put on cruise control, which will definitely not get us killed because I'm pointed slightly up. And see. Why are we going the wrong way? Chat, this is, where's the North Pole here? Would 0 not be north? Is 0 not north typically? We're going like southeast. OM1 is above the north? Where am I right now? There's a OM3. Just find OM1. Should I just go to OM3 and then see what happens?
Hydrogen fuel at 75.
Oh, we're running out of juice. Where did OM3 just go? That's pretty far away. Chat, I don't know, dude. I don't see OM1. Let me just see which way I'm heading this way. What's that? That's OM5. Shubin Mining, SMC 8. That's where we came from. I want to say I think we're going the right direction now. Maybe. Why would this randomly be 216? Weird that it has bearing numbers but no actual marks for the cardinal directions. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's very odd that there are, like, numbers, but the numbers are arbitrary. We're trying to go to here. We're trying to go right there. Or wait, let's zoom in. Yeah, that's where we're trying to go. So if I do all power to engines, we can get more boost out of this. And the boost will recharge more quickly. Channeling my Microsoft Flight Sim. What's the downside of going into the red on boost? Okay, we need to turn more to the right. This is gonna take longer than I expected, but I wish if we could just set our own beacons, that would be a non-issue. You can't use boost again till it has gone back out of the red, but otherwise, it's not like using more fuel or something than everything else, I guess. All right, we need to turn like hard right? What the heck? I should have counted degrees. A 90-degree turn would have been smart. I just kind of winged it and said what felt right. Even more to the right? Looks like 0's north. You're wrong. We started by going 0, and that's how we got here in the first place. Because we needed to go north, and 0 was not north. That was the first thing we tried. We're actually almost there. A little bit more to the right and down. Oh, I see a ramp. Wait, yeah, I see a ramp. I'm getting targeted? I need shields online. It's another reclaimer? I don't have any missiles this time, chat. Wait, all of my power's in engines instead of shields. Get in, get in, get in. This was a mistake. Oh God. It's underneath? Oh, hi, Reclaimer. How are you? I don't know if it's gonna stay underneath. Imagine having a crew! Okay, we can do this. Power on. Now it's above? We got problems, chat. We might explode. We might explode. We just have to hope for the best. At least I put power to shields. If it keeps dancing around above and below, then I'm gonna have to do something different. I'm online! First, I'm gonna shoot the turret and try and disable it. I don't know if that did anything. And then I'm gonna spool up the biggest guns we got right at the nose. Chat, can I shoot off the engines on this thing or no? The guns I'm shooting right now are big guns. Uh-oh. Don't dive under there. Bro, did I shoot his engine out? Open the door! I need the animations to go faster! I guess our shield will have repaired. At least by the time he comes back up, if he does. Hello. Does power stay on or no? What? Where did he? Oh, he's right here. That's right, I switched into the other turret, you bastard.
Weapon systems overheating.
Spool him up. I'm just gonna go for center mass. I think I damaged his turret because he is literally not returning fire, and his AI is like, I don't know what to do, Captain. Don't try and fly under me, you big dumb nerd. I gotta stop shooting until they overheat. Yeah. Eat that. I'll see you on the ground next to the other one. That's one way to solve the can't find the first reclaimer problem. Yeah, that was AI. Apparently we're on his turf.
Contact.
Now we're good. We're actually right where we're supposed to be. Where was the other ladder that... Okay, you see the other ramp? Is he still falling? Okay, he just hit the ground. So why do we say we leave that one there? Wait, is that ramp a bug? Let's just take the Redeemer that's right here. Or whatever this, Reclaimer. What is this, Reclaimer? Redeemer? Let's take the one that's right here. You redeem, they reclaim. Bird in the hand. I agree. Bird in the hand. Where are we gonna set her down? Easy on the nose turret. We need to test these shocks more, man. Why has it gotta be dark outside too? Alright, that's about as good as it's gonna get.
Engines offline.
Alright, I came prepared this time. So I can at least explore the wreck. My guy loves climbing ladders. So, what am I looking for while I'm down here, I guess? I like the damage that you can see on the side of the ship. They've already got a cool system in game for like being able to actually repair the hull and the pieces of it. Like, you can technically fix this. It's upside down again. It landed upside down both times. Oh. I think Alice is cooking onions because my eyes are very watery and dry right now. How is it reaching me in my closed door office? Onions! They're making me cry. Okay, if it lands upside down, are we just screwed? Oh, it's strong. Can land ship on top and open elevator upside down, but might get stuck. Are you serious? Have to navigate the entire ship upside down? You could try and hover next to it and align the back ramp with the side airlocks. You guys are asking for trouble. Okay, where's the side airlock first? If we had the SRV? Yeah, if we had the SRV. Hi, I'm forklift certified. We need you on this op right now. What's the point of all this? Belial, what's the point of anything? Loot. Being a space cowboy. You gotta be a space cowboy. All right, do I have enough fuel to pull this off, I guess, is the question. I think I had like, what, 60 to 75% in the tank? I really am liking this ship. The stupid oxygen bug notwithstanding. I see its potential. With a couple crewmates. Okay, make sure that's shutting. I really like the layout of it as well. I like the upper and lower deck. Combat floor, living quarters, separated by those two. It's really cool. I like all of this as well. Has a really nice vibe. The cockpit doesn't show as much as I'd like. It's a little limited, but it's not a deal breaker. It is a big ship, so. I like how there's no loading screen when you enter a ship. Are you a Starfield player by chance? Me too. Me too, bud. I also played Starfield. Alright, am I at the rear of the ship, or... I need to be guided to where these, like, side entrances are. Am I getting hot or cold? No loading screen when you take off either, yeah. Is there a loading screen when you enter a ship in Starfield? I believe so. It's been a while since I played it. I think there is. The little white light doors near the center. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. This. Okay. How are we gonna get close enough to do that? One thing I'm gonna have to change is my steering. I'm gonna have to do kind of like drag the mouse. I did bind a key for rear camera, so that's actually useful. However, objects in mirror are closer than they appear and whatnot. The rear winglet, I think, is what's gonna get us here. It's very long. And I'm trying to find space for it, but I run out of room. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to reach it from there. Bets on Etel stranding himself. Can we land on top of it? If you want to trust the physics, and also I have to be able to get out the other way. The wind is blowing the ship, chat. It's kind of over. The wind is blowing it around. I can't just leave it hovering there. Flip the ship and use the tail as the bridge. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys do want me to get stranded here. Try tipping it over. I need somebody who has a SRT. An SRT could just haul it to space. And then you could just loot it there. How is there a camera behind you but not a camera below you? Is there a camera below you, chat? This is asking for trouble, by the way. I'm fighting the wind also at the same time. That angle is so steep. Chat, it won't. It won't. There's no way. How much push can a ship take? There's no way I can lift it and roll it down the hill. I'm gonna end up just blowing my own ship up and dying with another set of heavy armor that I'm never gonna get back. Will shields even block a collision like that? That's a risk I'm willing to take. I'm not. I've had too much bad luck today to just be like, yeah, let's just do some dumbass chat idea and blow up again. Sure, that sounds fun. I want to make another kit. Is there another entrance on this side or nah? It's that right there. Is that a airlock or no? Is that just a light? Easy, 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 easy. That doesn't look like an airlock. Is there only one side airlock and only one elevator? Oh, it's on the other side of these engines? Flip the ship upside down and use the tail of the ship. How would I get over the turret? There's no way I'd be able to jump over the turret. I'd have to jump to the winglet and hopefully not slide off of that. And that's with the ship. I wonder if I can like land and somehow get on the nose of my ship, and then if that would happen to be tall enough. Bro, easy. It's not quite tall enough, but maybe. Wind. The stupid windstorm is murdering me right now, dude. I'm on the other side of a thing. I don't even know how it's... I'm gonna get my ship stuck here, is what's gonna happen. The wind is literally, like, lifting me up. That's so damn close to being useful, but once I stand up there, I'm gonna see how small I actually am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am parked directly underneath it, but if I'm not going to be able to reach that if I stand on top of it. And I have to get onto the top of of my own ship somehow, which I don't see any way to do that either. If only the tractor grapple worked in atmosphere, that would be insane. I would love that. If I shoot the ship more, chat, it's just gonna full explode. Right now it's just soft dead. I think. Like a 7-foot jump, it is like a 7-foot jump. Now, if I could get on, if I could flip this around and get on the tail of this ship from the nose, then it would be possible. Or if I had a crew member, I could just lead them on. That could work, because I could just raise them up, let them jump on the nose and see if they could stay there and just fly them over. Spider-Man from Lorville Buildings. That'd be sick. Ugh. If we go in through the top, we can come out through the side. Yeah, maybe. The trick is, how do you get on the top of this thing and not die from the fall damage of the side? How do I get on the top when the wind is gonna blow me away? If I hover over it. Like, I'd have to leave my ship parked. Yeah, my ship will be stuck at the top and completely stranded. That's what I'm saying, also. I'd have to be able to get on top of this thing in a different way. And there really isn't one. What's the gravity on this planet like? Let's go find out. If it's a low gravity, then there's a slight, like, 1% chance. Yeah, I'm looking at the rock. When are all the hover bikes? They actually already had one. Mirai already came and went. And I did get to fly one around, and it was pretty sick. I am so tiny compared to this thing. Dude, if I jump from there, even if I could get up there... It is kinda low grav. Bro, I'm gonna go splat. If I even make it up there. Shoot open the airlock and mega leap. It's easy. Oh. Bro. You're better than this, dude. You just got really far. What? How did you fall that far, you dumb... Oh, God. Ugh. Somewhere a developer is like, yes, this is exactly what I intended. How am I getting bonked off the side here? This approach does not look better. But maybe? Don't fall. Okay. Now what? Easy, 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 easy. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Just chill, just chill. Not what I meant to do. It's hard to get forward momentum. Because I don't want to go too far and just leapfrog over and then die. Oh, that was it. That was it. Bouncing around, chill, chill, chill. Ah, it's like a pinball machine, man. It just like ricochets off the side. And he starts just free falling. I'm getting like physically nervous. That's too far. That's too far, dude. There's no way. No way. What do you mean, send it? You want me to lose my whole set of cool heavy armor and my backpack and all of my gear? What's the gravity on this planet? 0.35 G. It's 0.35. I mean, I'm still gonna accelerate rapidly. Do you think I should jump? I feel like I'm gonna mistime the sprint because there's not like a flat surface. Hulk jump. All right. This is the content you want. This is the content you get. Let me line it up. All right, we're gonna aim right there. Here we go. It's not even gonna be close. Ew, it's not even close. I'm alive? I'm 39% HP alive? I'll take it. I did sprint. I did sprint first. I know it didn't look like it, but I did. Now we know. Now we know. All right, we're gonna solve this. We are gonna solve this, chat. Huh. Yeah, so someone's gonna have to go back and organize the refreshment locker. For 0.35 grav, that was still a pain to jump around, I know, right? Wow. There's a lot of water in that bottle. I was thirsty. There's still more? All right, my helmet is back on. The Redeemer is always looking for an opportunity to murder you if you don't put your helmet on. So, what's the play here? Is the play give up? I don't want to give up. Okay, you're not gonna believe this. And
Launch complete.
easy, easy, easy. I was gonna say jump. No. Yeah, chat. You're not gonna believe this, but the answer is put the ship in between the rock and the other ship upside down. But if the storm picks up, we lose. I already tried landing on top. It's very crooked and the wind is blowing us over. It's very, very slanted up here. Though the wind might have had something to do with that. Also, the wind's picking back up right now, so that idea is sort of ruined. I don't know, there is a world where we just say send it right here. I'm not moving. The ship is unhappy. Am I in danger? I think I'm in danger, chat. The Kraken comes. The Kraken. It's rejecting you. It's like a wild horse that refuses to be tamed. Bro, get off the ladder, dude. All right, we're leaving this down. Oh, what is happening? What's going on, bro? Please don't get crushed by the ship. Please don't get crushed by the ship. Oh, wait, is the other way? Is it this? Hang on, which way is it? Chat, which way is the elevator? Am I on the elevator? Am I standing on it? This is the elevator? What? How am I supposed to land then? There's nowhere to land if that's the elevator.
Launch complete.
Did I just say launch complete?
Landing complete.
Landing complete. The ship is moving in a way that shows me that it's unhappy, so let's just move off that anyways. That's the elevator right there. What was that? Was that my engine? My engine sound like a damn rocket, dude. Do I have to give up on this, chat? I was giggling like an asshole watching you nervously walk in your diagonally parked ship. I want to loot one and see what it's good for. This is why I need to get... I need to get a SRV for this exact scenario. Chat wants me to try bumping it. My nose is already damaged. The nose gun's already damaged somehow. How am I gonna bump it? I'm not gonna be able to nudge it, dude. You'll explode for sure. I don't know what you're doing, just send it. Yeah, dude, we've had a rough day today. I'm trying not to send it so I don't just, like, explode again. Use your tail like a ramp to flip the ship over. You okay? You want me to fly upside down, wedge the tail and gun under, and then somehow find the rotational fortitude to flip the entire thing? Where would I even get that kind of leverage, and how am I going to control this? A skilled pilot would figure this out while flying upside down. Save just before, just in case. I can't. The Redeemer mating ritual. Okay, this is about as well. The wind is not making this easier to figure out what direction. The wind is actually getting stronger. Chat, I can't lift it. My ship is moving. I was just pushing up against it about as hard as I could. And my ship was turning around and the other ship is not moving, so. My ship was just like bouncing off of it. I gave it a shot. This looks more scary than I thought in my brain. Last option, just blow it up. I like that option. Let's just blow it up. We gave it our best. I'm a kilometer away. I'm assuming the explosion is not going to take me out with it. It was a satisfyingly large explosion, though. Now, isn't there a chance that there could still be loot after that, if indeed there was any on the ship, or nah? Is it over now? I guess I could scan. Could I scan? I should have probably already scanned. I don't think there's gonna be anything. Not sure if AI carries cargo. Yeah, okay. Let's just go. We go. Listen, we didn't die. We didn't blow up. We went on a side quest and couldn't quite stick the landing. Now we just have to blow up another one that'll hopefully spawn in, and that one will land right side up. And then we can do it. Okay, the question is, now what? Did I have another ship that I wanted to fly, or was this the ship that I wanted to fly? We've done the Warden, the Redeemer, and something else today. Let's do another something else. Let's do like a proper Merc mission. So illegal monitors, I don't think works. I could be wrong. Oh no, it's claim jumpers that doesn't work. Claim jumpers is bugged. Illegal monitors, I haven't tried. We want a detail-oriented pilot who brings an analytical mind to problem solving. Scan the area to locate MT protection services that have been performing illegal surveillance while hidden in microtech space. These data skimmers are equipped with security protocols that will attempt to upload their data stores when attacked. Destroy them before that can happen. I don't know if I'm in the ship for that. I'm looking for like a ground monitor. Defend location and deliver confidential. That sounds like one I want. They want a retrieval op. The location is currently under attack and security forces are unresponsive and presumed dead. We believe confidential materials recently delivered for temporary holding were the target of the raid. Your main focus is collecting those boxes and delivering them to a secure location, but they were part of a larger shipment secured in an automated vault. They have unique retrieval codes that must be entered on the keypad at the package conveyor. Protocols require that only senior security officers carry a datapad with a code. Considering the situation, we can't guarantee the Ninetales haven't taken possession. Once secured, deliver all the materials to the Rayari Deltana research outpost. Okay, that seems up our alley. Let's do it. We should have space. We have guns. And we can exert some force. We can do all those things. Why are we seeing ramp access from across space and time? Also, calibration is a little wonky here. I left-clicked twice. Go back in Quantum right now. This one always bugged out for me. Good luck. Yo, do any of the contracts work, Crispy? Real question.
Quantum travel complete.
Like, less than 50% of them. It's kind of amazing, actually. That's why I said before, contract gameplay is not it, if that's what you're looking for. I guess I'm doing an experiment to see what works and what doesn't right now. One quest at a time. All players are asking that question, like the box deliveries bug. Why are you heading directly at the planet? Don't... Why are you going directly into the planet, Quantum? I was just asking too many questions, all right? Boeing's after me. I started inquiring about the status of the contract missions, and the jig is up. They heard me. Shut it down. He asked about the box quest. Dude, I have a, like, seriously, today has been one of the days of all time. I have played this game for like 60 hours. What just happened? What happened was I routed, and when I tried to follow my route, the game quantumed me into the planet at maximum speed, and I exploded. I have seen more bugs in your stream since I got home from work than I have experienced myself since Master Mode's released. It's almost impressive. Every time I think that there can't possibly be another unique bug, somehow life finds a way. Life finds a way. Chat, my Novikov backpack is in here. What? Wait, did I loot a Novikov backpack? So, why is there a Novikov backpack in here? The suit came back! From earlier! From the death outside in the vehicle. A small mercy, but a mercy nonetheless. I got exploded. My vehicle trying to leave the bay. Honestly, this is a workshop, chat. I think what you'll find is my stream exists exclusively so the development team can watch it in full and then fix everything that happened in it. Because if you just watched it start to finish, you would find like a PowerPoint presentation on all the myriad ways that you could possibly randomly die, randomly explode. We've died leaving a vehicle from the ground garage. We've died exiting a hangar. We've died quantuming into a planet. I am happy that I got the Novikov back. That actually does take some of the sting out. Which means, did we get our weapon back? We did. We got our... No, we did not. We didn't get the weapon back, but we got all the Novikov. Yeah, I'm aware you're supposed to get your stuff, Crispy Scutch, but it's been bugged for 3 patches, says other people in chat, and we did not get it back until now. Basically, if you play Star Citizen and if you think something works, odds are it probably doesn't in this patch. Okay, so don't take anything for granted or with certainties, such as it's supposed to work such and such way, for example. Okay, we got our good armor back at least. The guns may be attached to the Novikov. Why do I still have a cap on? Wait, is my hair permanently cap? Even with no clothes? Because that's what my head looked like in the last suit of armor, and now I have a distinct tan line around my neck. I'm supposed to have hair. Let's see if what's in this backpack. Yep, my weapon's attached to it. Where'd the Novikov helmet go? Oh no. Was it in the ship that we just blew up? By chance? Maybe. You can't win them all. That's okay. Wear a cowboy hat. Dude, after that quantum bug chat, here's what I think. I feel I'm torn as to whether I should keep trying or whether I should just admit defeat. I feel like I need to keep trying. How do you keep doing this? Life finds a way. I don't know. The insurance premium's gonna hurt. I'm actually very happy about this, though. Take that out. So we traded. I lost a full set of heavy armor and got my Novikov back, which is probably a worthwhile trade, to be honest. This cap is crazy. Don't think I have any medium leg armor. And I need at least a basic backpack. Okay, we were gonna try the Gallant out earlier. Let's go buy a backpack at least. It's the little things. Star Citizen, please. Please. Just... let me have a win, man. It's worth dying to random bugs for the content, I guess. There's just the occasional bombastic unexpected explosion and death. Before I do this, I should probably check
Hi.
what
Thanks
the
for coming
server
in.
FPS is.
If you're not seeing something, you might want to check out our spectrum selection.
It looked like it's my first day of school. It looks like it's my first day of school here. Okay, I was gonna try the Gallant. With any of these tractor beams. Did the tractor beam get installed? I think it did. I need to double check it though. Okay, 3 med, 1 oxy. I don't think I'm going to do any mining here. I need Gallant magazines. If they'll go. Let me try closing and reopening. That is... Oh, this just has less ammo. Okay, that's like... That's like 12 mags. That's a lot, I think. Vehicles... Why did I get 2 more CF? Was that like a reward or something? Food. And water. Okay. Looks good, I think. Should be good. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. Sounds like you got recruitment rewards. Interesting. Let's go. Once again. Mismatched hand-me-down outfit. How freaking dare you? Okay. I'm doing the best I can. I had my whiteout gear that looked pretty sick a minute ago, and I didn't even get to use it because I quantumed into the planet. If there was a bug, like, okay, if you watched today's stream and you did like a bug counter like CinemaSins style, you know what I mean? It would go kind of hard. And it just had a running counter at the top. By the way, thanks Tuna Man for the 50-month sub. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. Appreciate it, Tuna Man. Tins of bugs, I would have stopped hours ago. I'd say almost more than tins. I'm just determined to make something of it, you know? Anything. I just need to, I need something positive to come out of all of it. I've been trying to play this game for the past few days and giving up for those exact reasons. Yeah, I mean, that's, I think totally fair. I ain't gonna pretend like I haven't experienced everything I've experienced today. I think that I have been decidedly more unlucky. Considering this is not day 1 of me playing. You know what I mean? This is like over day 7. And I've been playing a bunch. Today is by far the most perplexing of all the days. It's been beyond bad today. I would dare say that out of like 8 or 9 days in a row of playing Star Citizen, today's been the worst. I'm more having fun at the expense of the actual game because I'm more just in awe of the various things that can go wrong. And how somehow, even though I keep finding new things to avoid, like a mission here or a cave there, some things that are, or like if I end up quantuming toward a planet, I should probably try and stop the quantum. I was more just curious what would happen once I saw what was going on, whether it would adjust or not. Were you also impressed a bit? Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit impressed at some of the bugs.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
I actually don't know if I'm expecting anything. Let's get the Eclipse out. We haven't done that one at all.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome
Vehicle
to the new Babbage
selected.
Interstellar Space
Stand by.
Hopefully there's nobody in the sky.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow. Please visit us again.
That guy looks awesome. That dude is kitted out. With a proper kit. For a moment, I believed you'd quantum in and out of the planet with no problem. I kind of thought there was a small chance. Ooh. I thought that there was a small chance that it just like turned. You know, like when you're quantuming around the planet? I sort of thought maybe it was gonna turn. Wait, is this not mine? Chat, whose ship is this? Oh, this is not my ship. I'm in hangar 2. Oops. I'm trying to board, man. Let me on. I had the same thing happen to me and I just passed through the planet perfectly fine. Interesting, Seaver's Void. Interesting. It's possible, theoretically, at least. But yeah, I have been kind of impressed at the sheer craziness of some of the bugs, yeah. It has that Cyberpunk 2077 on launch vibe. There's my ship. I guess I could have hung out in the other hangar and see if the door opens and try and get on. This is our stealth bomber. I could only have jacked that ship if they opened it and I snuck on board without them seeing and they took off into space and we left Armistice Zone and then I killed them. And that would be the only way, really.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Engines online.
Okay, stealth bomber, huh? This is very Star Wars vibe with the orangey skies and the ship looking the way it looks. All right, I guess I need to leave my landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
We got all kinds of buttons, knobs up here. Imagine if this was Microsoft Flight Sim. There's the ejection. Whoa. Chat, what's going on? Am I lagging? Why is it sticking? It's like ESP is on. Wait, ESP is on. ESP is supposed to be off. Why is it like sticking so hard to the other ships? Pilot ESP strength 0. Is there a hotkey? Yeah, hotkey on and off. Speed limiter on, off, hold, toggle. All right, I guess I'll do page down. It's still locking. It's like hard to make it turn. It's like locking onto their ships. It's really weird. I don't know. It doesn't do this on any of the other ships we've been flying. There's wreckage of a ship in front of me, dude. Somebody else blew up here already. Did you just lose 3 parts? Nope. That was the remains of another ship that exploded while coming out of the hangar. And that was what's left of them. Okay, let's try this again, chat. Look at the view, you know? Let's try and just soak in a little niceness. A little happiness up here. And we're not gonna QT ram into the planet this time, right? MT Data Center, QVX J88J, right? I think that in a world where quantum drives existed, there would be accidents like that every so often. Maybe I'm just one of the statistics.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, chat. Give me 1 second, I gotta turn the... AC down real quick, it's hot. I have a fan, why not point it in this direction? Get the cool air blowing. Okay. You shouldn't be able to hear the fan pointing at the microphone, hopefully. There's another ship there. It's probably abandoned. Chat, I'm in a stealth bomber. Which in my mind means... what's the point of being in a stealth bomber if you don't stealth bomb? I don't... there's bad guys here, right? They suspect everyone's dead. I'm sure the dudes are underground. But don't you want to see what happens when you drop a bomb? How do you drop a bomb here? Actually, I might become a criminal. I might accidentally become a criminal here. Because there's another ship right on top of it. And it sort of depends. Yeah, there's too many ships here if I just drop a bomb on them and they all die. And I get crime stat.
Landing gear deployed.
Gotta find a spot to land. Why do all these people have like abandoned ships here? Did they die down here or something? All right, easy. My bomb doors are open. Put that back. Well, did you see that? Yo, did you see that, chat? Oh. Oh. Bomb? No? Okay. The speed at which it like goes back in the chamber makes me laugh.
Engines offline.
Wow, imagine dying down here. All right, gamers. Locate the consignment codes, retrieve the confidential material. It's a storm outside. Lots of dead player ships here. I assume they're not down. I guess if they were down, the elevator would be down there too. I have no idea what the server FPS is on this server, so the AI could be brain dead or it could headshot me. Okay, got med pins. Got tractor beam. Dude, I know how to see the server FPS. You think if I know the word server FPS, do you think I don't know how to see it? Do you think those two bits of knowledge are somewhat intertwined with one another? You guys are doing great. Did I just get a... yeah, I just got a double? Those are two security forces from Microtech that I might want to loot. Chat, I brought the wrong ship. I should have brought a ship that let me bring a SCU box. Ooh, this. First of all,
I guess I should look into it.
he did a little damage. Second of all, this gun is incredible. Yo, this gun's crazy.
The skag slipped me. We can't let him get away.
Sounds like he's over here. Is he over here? Where's the maybe 1 to 2 guys left? Trying to kind of like clear the inside here before we go looking for what we're looking for.
How the hell did they get away from us?
Bro, I hear someone, but I don't know if he's down here or not. I've never seen anybody down here before. But there is a dead security, 2 dead security forces. Okay, so I don't know if that applies to me or not. I like that he does a little Tarkov safety dance. I mean, it stays with you, you know? Also, why do I not have, like, does this helmet not have the hipfire HUD on it? You know how you're supposed to see a reticle with some helmets? Maybe just not this one. Was that the guy? Dude, is this a player? Bro, there's a player here, I think. A dead player right here. I mean, that's a better backpack than what I've got. The rest of him, oh, he's got a few things, nothing crazy. How get gun. Okay, not bad. The inventory is so much better than the old system. Yeah, when it works, for sure. All right, why don't we focus on doing what we're supposed to do? Access the locker, and then we can loot after. I don't know what to expect from this mission because I never done it before. Chat said it doesn't work, which at this point, I sort of just go into any contract expecting that that's the case. Access the locker. Authorized code required. Wait, do I need to loot some? What are all these data pads? Oh, there's so many? Delivery confirmation, consignment 91219, access code 6201. What consignment number is it? Do these drop by other players? Maybe? Is the data pad that I'm looking for... That's so funny, it just like collects there. So I need to loot the right person and they have a thing. Because I did read the quest text, that's what it said. Okay, so let's focus on doing that first. So is it going to be like... It's not going to be in this inventory, right? But I'm just gonna loot all of them anyways. Because that's what I would do anyways. So I may as well just grab. See, like I said, it doesn't really work all the time. Like sometimes it's just easier to go into this inventory right here. Oh, that's where you got the ADP core. From these security forces. Orc. This is all medium armor, though, actually. Did I just hear a door open? Because it feels like it takes a long time before you can actually, like, take stuff. Okay, that's all light armor. Chat, when I need your help, I'll ask for it. You know what I mean? Why does he have 2 Gallant rifles? That's a Custodian and a Gallant. And I may have lost the Gallant through the floor. Because there's the Custodian. I just had him drop them. And now they're gone. How do you drop this nerd? Okay, where did I kill? Yeah, I don't think I killed this guy. However, bro is wearing some pretty good heavy armor. This is the kit that I wanted. What was that weapon? What is that weapon, dude? A Ravager 212 twin shotgun? Literally never seen this before. Why is this so hard to loot? Like his weapon never the weapon doesn't actually come up on this. There we go. All right, I kind of want to come back for that stuff. Where did I come from? There's the custodian. I think I killed another dude up top, did I not? I already looted this guy. There's a loot box in the corner. No, that's just someone's helmet. I'm finding like other players' stuff, which kind of worries me that somebody else is gonna show up here while I'm here and then they're gonna kill me because I'm here. That's just another dude. I guess they said it could be on anyone, right? They said it could be on anybody. That's another twin shoddy and another nice full set of heavy armor. Okay, well, we went the wrong way somewhere along the way. Okay, how did I get in here first? Let's retrace our steps. This is where we came in. Okay, so I came in here, went left. I killed a dude here. We just looted. Okay. Then I went downstairs. I don't think there was anybody over here. Looted that guy. These two guys I didn't kill. Killed this guy. Looted him. Killed this guy. Think I looted him? No, did not loot this guy. Coda pistol magazine. Is this the mission that chat said was bugged and this is why it's bugged? Then there was the dead player. Then there were the two dead guards. Then I went in here looking for another dude and there wasn't one. So, okay, chat, now I'll ask for your help. Usually by now I'd be getting swarmed. There should be a big purple guy with a silver backpack. I mean, I looted a dude who didn't have a helmet with a silver backpack. I'm wearing the silver backpack. I thought that was a player. It was this guy right here. This guy. I thought they were a player because they didn't have... Not that kind, it's more spherical. I don't think there's a single person in here who had a backpack besides that guy. Unless there's another dude in here that I haven't killed. Yeah, I haven't killed anybody with a backpack at all. I think a previous player might have gotten him. Well, did they not finish the mission? Or something? Because I'm assuming the code is going to be randomized and it's only on that data pad. Weren't there multiple floors? Yeah, we've been on both. We're on the top floor right now. It feels like I'm playing Metro. It feels like I'm playing Metroid. I have to keep backtracking, trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do, man. It'd be funny if it wasn't randomized. I'm sure it is. That'd be like the first thing I did. There's another room you haven't hit yet with servers? I'm pretty sure I did. We already went all the way down there. You have to watch the whole thing to be confident where I haven't been. Are you talking about this? I know it's down here somewhere. Then over here. All of this. Then the room called Server Pod. Yeah, we went all the way through here. Just some guy. It's here! No backpack! Chat, you guys had me on a wild goose chase. This dude does not have a backpack. Yes, wait. No? No? That's not a backpack. No backpack. Zero backpack. Just on a guy who's a guard. This is just a random ass guard with medium armor, not heavy. I'm gonna time all of you out. I'm timing all of you out. I could have just kept looting. You're timed out. Who else wrote heavy? Okay, Ottercog quantified it by saying, I usually find it. Okay. You win this time. You said usually. All right, we got there. We got there in the end. I don't need to save that dude's heavy armor. Time me out too. No, you don't get to ask to be timed out. I would also let's complete the quest and then there's loot right here. Yo, a snipe, 2 snipies. Chat, I should have brought like a box, man. Where am I gonna put 2 snipers? All right, let's come get back and get the loot. Let's complete the quest so nobody else comes here for the same quest. And then how am I gonna transport this stuff? My dude's heart rate's 160 BPM. Okay, how do you... I'm assuming you hold. And then inspect. 8373. Not sure if anybody spawns in after you do this, because why else would there be a loading bar? Yeah, I already put the data pad on the ground like all the other ones. Am I supposed to be... What? Oh. Oh. Is there more? They're gonna make me work for this. They're gonna make me work for this one, chat. And it's all the way... It's actually not that far. Wait, I'm in a canopy! I'm in a stealth bomber! Why did I bring this stupid stealth bomber out, man? Alright, this one's all my fault. This is not even the game. I'm gonna get punished. I was trying to take the stealth bomber out so I could drop a bomb and try to be like, "Ooh, look at the bomb, it's so cool. Look how awesome that is." Okay, chat, what do I do now? If I leave and come back, what happens? You could argue that that I should just take the L and say I know what to do and just leave. The only thing I can do is take the ship back, exchange it for a different ship, and then bring that ship back so I can actually put cargo on it. You can jack someone else's ship. I'm gonna get a crime stat for that. Right? Before I move all the boxes over there, if they've been abandoned long enough, is it not a crime stat? Let's go see what's up there. Only if they press charges. This is not, wouldn't it be nice to have someone be a porter and grab a new ship? Yes. This is called Star Citizen is harder solo. Yeah. Very much the case. Oh, now I have a reticle. Yeah, now I have like a crosshair. So there's this guy right here. Which probably does have a bay in the back. Or does it? No, it has a ladder? Does it have a bay as well or no? It has cargo underneath? I don't know how that works. I've never used this ship before. That's mine. God, I do love the way the game looks. That's what keeps me coming back. Chat, that ship looks like it's on. What? That's a Mustang. There's no cargo there. That's scary. That means there's another player here. But yeah, that one doesn't have cargo hold either. I can't tell if there's anyone in it or not. Chat, there's no reason to take that ship. We're looking for one with cargo, you dinguses. I'm not gonna steal the one that doesn't have any cargo. That's the whole reason we're out here. I'm just trying to figure out why the engine's still running on it. I'm allergic to the possibility of players being nearby. Thank you, chat. Thank you. All right, so how does a 300 series cargo bay work? All right, step one, let's try and figure out how to open this. So if I just shoot like here. Where do I shoot? Chat, you can't open. Okay, only people who've played Star Citizen talk now. Talking about you, Chrome Boys. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. I have to shoot the correct part to open it. It doesn't just give me the keys. Yeah, I don't think it's working. But it made me feel good. The funny part is, the people who've played this game don't know. That's the funny part. They've never tried to steal this particular... Try just shooting the canopy. Okay, I'll just try shooting the canopy. Did I not okay. What are you doing? You just don't have ammo. You don't have any more ammo. Wait, is the shield gonna block the lasers? I don't know if this... I think it's completely powered down. I've never been able to get in a closed ship. Really? Yeah, this ain't working, bros. And of course, now there's a storm picking up. Cargo hatch won't help him take off. That's true. That's true. It would have opened by now. If shooting where it says ladder doesn't work, then nothing will. How is it so bad at reloading? It goes to 0 when it reloads. There it goes, 16. Well, it's fun shooting a ship, I guess. But otherwise, ain't much can be done. That ship is the exact same, but worse. Why is the ladder so important? Because it's how you climb into the ship. That's how you get into the thing we're trying to steal. All right, so I would have to go back. Also, look at the crosshair stuck at the bottom left of my screen now. You live in the bunker now. Oh my god. That's the crosshair, dude. Imagine if like Call of Duty had the crosshair down there, the bottom left. Add that one to the bug box today for things that are bugged to my Jeopardy lists today, chat. All right, here's, you know what I think? I think we just cut our losses. I think we just cut our losses and we go down here and we loot the 2 snipers and whatever loot boxes we can find. And then we just go. I can always do another one of these missions a different time with proper preparation. I brought the wrong ship. That's on me. Now, where are the loot boxes? Not these ones. These ones don't matter anymore. Number 2, I think since I left the bunker, these aren't the right boxes anymore. I still have access to the consignment locker. I don't even know about this quest. Not that I'm trying to complete it now. Okay, the box with the snipers was down below. Bug citizens not too far from the truth. I don't remember exactly where that red box was. Not that red box. It's almost like this is like the Fall Guy, like this is the Family Guy death pose. The Fall Guys. Okay, I remember there was like a box with 2 snipers somewhere around this level. You can't convince me quantum mechanics isn't a bug. It could be. It could be. Now, where the heck did I pass by that box? What if the box is reset when I left and came back in? There's the helmet. It was on the ground. That's just the box that I moved. Like, I don't even see one loot box in here. There were at least a couple. I did open it and then shut it without taking anything out. Back in the white lab room under the desk. Back in the white lab room. This is the white lab room, right? It's gone? I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, there we go. Let's just go. Let's just go, chat. This is a cursed day. This is truly a cursed day. I'm about to drop a bomb on this entire facility. Actually, I'm not going to be able to carry multiple guns. I don't think the shotgun's very good. It's hard to say. I feel like I'd rather have another LMG and go. And go. Dude, that hip fire spread is crazy though. The crosshair's on the bottom right now. It's crazy. We gave it our best today, chat, but sometimes your best isn't good enough. Thanks for those of you who stuck around through all of the pain. Today was definitely a day of suffering with almost no redeeming qualities, other than the Redeemer, when it wasn't trying to murder me, was fun. The Warden was cool. And now we ride. I just got here. It's been a tough day, Robot Mystic. I've said this a few times, but since you just got here, I'll say it again. This is the buggiest day of Star Citizen out of like 9 days. I think I've just had maximum bad luck today where I can't catch a break. It's not a reticle, it's a lag pip. The thing is, I'm not really upset or frustrated with like the game, which is weird. I'm more just like frustrated with having streamed all of it. Because I feel like I've wasted a bunch of people's time. Because I was having so much fun yesterday and the day before, and I don't like when people are joining me. I'm like, well, this has been a cursed existence and everything has gone wrong. Not the vibe I'm going for when streaming. You know how much chat enjoys seeing you suffer? We have had some strange sandbox, I would describe them as misadventures. I think the only way to handle this is to drop a bomb on this entire facility, consequences be damned. How do you drop a bomb? I just dropped a bomb. Oh, okay. I guess it's a guided bomb. It's like, it goes where I'm pointing. That makes sense. I thought it was gonna be more of like a aim bomb that I have to aim. All right, let's see what happens if we try and blow up some ships. Trespassing in a security controlled area, leave or risk prosecution. Shut your damn mouth. Where's the... Did I just blow up the other ship? I don't want to blow up the Mustang because I might actually get a crime stat if that dude's online. Why am I zooming at the ground without cruise control being on? What is happening, chat? It's trying to crash me, dude. When I was zooming in, it was going to maximum not terminal velocity, but it was going to maximum throttle. Boeing controlled ship. All right, I'm not gonna get a crime stat. It's easy. Let's have a little chaos. I hope that dude is not in his Mustang right now. That detonated way lower than my mouse was pointing. It hit here and I'm pointing here. Is it because the nose of the ship? I don't know. I would assume it would have gone right where my reticle is and adjusted for the distance. I only have one more. So let's aim like here? The ship seems difficult if the aiming doesn't work. Aiming here, strike here. There was a bit of a discrepancy. Yeah, I don't like this ship. I don't understand it. We couldn't even bomb something not like this. They lock onto ships like missiles. Oh. They're torpedoes, so you generally target capital ships with them, then they're guided. Oh, okay. I thought they would just be, like, aimable while dumbfire, though, but I guess not. Badgers are not going to win a fight. Those are not going to do anything. So maybe I should have targeted the ship. It looks cool, though. I'm sure it has its uses. If it's against capital ships, those torpedoes have to do insane damage then? Because there's only 3 of them, and then you have to go back to restock. Each missile just costs you 2 million. I mean, it's a whole expensive stealth bomber ship with all this. I did see the payload underneath, and it did look like a large missile. I'm curious how much damage it does to a big boy. Definitely not for bombing ground targets, it seems like. The missiles that you fire usually are size 2 to 3. Torpedo is size 9. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. It's just a very, very specific niche that it fills. Shoot the big ships. You know what I'm really surprised by? How does Star Citizen not have any point defense at all? That's kind of crazy, right? Like, I know you can technically shoot down a missile manually. But that's not the same thing as having point defense cannons. Is that my Tana? That is my Tana. Just chilling out there.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL
Hello.
Landing Assist.
Hello. Wing Commander didn't have PDCs either. Pre-Battlestar Galactica, pre-Expanse vision of space combat. I feel like point defense cannons would be pretty sick, though. Cool factor trumps. You gotta have rule of cool before. We didn't have those back then. This is not the most glamorous.
Landing gear deployed.
Like landing bay approach. It's kind of a, honestly, the landing bay is in a bit of an awkward spot with those like pylons behind me. There we go. Sorry for flashing my brights.
Landing
And we're in.
Doesn't stay.
PDCs are cool. This is just Chris Roberts doing Space Top Gun. Kinda, yeah, I can see that. But the fact that there's manned turrets. And we have firing solutions for torpedoes. And what are point defense cannons, if not small missile launchers that shoot bullet-sized missiles?
Welcome.
That dude looks. That dude over in the corner looks kind of sad.
Please visit us again.
I look like a dork. I look like a messed up transformer. They mentioned PDC a few times, and they recently said finally for AI tech they implemented point defense cannons that will protect capital ships from incoming missiles. Oh, that's cool. All right, they'll be in there in some form or fashion. All right, chat, that's about all I can handle for one day, dude. It's been 10 hours of misery, but the fun kind of misery where I'm just more... I'm not even mad. I don't even think I'm disappointed. I'm more just like in awe of the size of that unit with regards to... I knew that I was gonna experience bugs, but that was the most in one concentrated dose that I have experienced to date. Hopefully your experience has been better. We accomplished absolutely nothing. We actually lost money. Well, that's not true. We get to keep the Novikov after all was said and done. We looted almost nothing. We didn't make any money. And we discovered at least a dozen bugs that I'm not gonna report to the issue council because they're probably already on there, number one. And number two, I'm experiencing more than I could possibly report. Someday Star Citizen brings on the pain. Yeah, like I'm here to waste your time and my time, but I'm here to waste it in more of a productive, pronounced way. So I want to stream more Star Citizen, but if I have another day like today, then I feel like I'm actively turning people off of the game and the stream with days like today, which is not really what I want to do. But I also don't have a single other game that I want to stream, and if I wasn't streaming, I would still just be playing Star Citizen all day. So that's sort of where I'm at with that. Though it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to take a day, like a break or something for a day or two. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. I would say there's a 33% chance I just say we go again and try and do better. I think there's a 33% chance that I take a day off. I think there's a 33% chance I stream something different. I think it could go either way. I'm semi-interested in Star Citizen, but it looks like it needs a few years to cook. It definitely does need more time to cook. I'm just like addicted to the idea of Star Citizen, and like I said, when the going's good, man, it's just like I just need to be able to immerse myself for longer than an hour. I couldn't go like an hour today without some game-breaking, debilitating bug. And so there was never an opportunity to get immersed. When I have like that smooth period of call my ship in, load a kit, get on the ship, do some bounties, do some hunting, or do some hauling, or do some mining, come back, park. When I have a coherent experience where I go start to finish, loop back to where I started, I can get immersed and I'm riding a high. I'm having a great time. But like today, I couldn't go on one uninterrupted trip outside of a station, which is the first time this has happened. Like I couldn't spend enough time in one life of my character before I was getting killed by oxygen bugs, exploded by a planet during Quantum, exploded on a Tumbril land vehicle running out of a garage. Like, it was just like, go back and you make another kit. Okay, go back and make another kit. Because screw you, that's why. No, like, I didn't get killed by any game system. The AI didn't kill me. The AI ships didn't kill me. The AI wildlife didn't kill me. I was only killed by bugs. I wouldn't like that. I think that's it. I just need to have at least like a couple uninterrupted loops where I actually have some go out, accomplish things, come back to the station, and go back again. And that's where the immersion occurs, and that's when I'm having the most fun. Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing off stream anyways. It's definitely not a stream-only campaign. But yeah, there are days like that with Star Citizen. This was one of them. Yeah, I was on my servers today. Deranged were unfortunately not the culprit. I was on, but the worst server I was on was 8 server FPS. We actually were on a 12 server FPS to start the stream today, and I had to leave the server. 8, yeah, server FPS is different from your local FPS. It's like the server, it's layman's terms is like a server tick rate. But unfortunately, the server was not at fault. It was just the game. Yeah, I hit that bug too, Bribe. I've hit that one as well. I would say that more than 50% of the contracts are bugged right now in like a consistent way. We'll never know if I could have finished the one we were just doing because I didn't bring the right ship, which was on me. But there's nothing wrong with giving it some time to cook, Zuni. I'm only playing it because I have a space itch that needs to be scratched, and X4 can't scratch it right now. It's just a different vibe. I just want to be a dude in space doing space stuff. Mining, hauling, salvaging, bounty hunting. This is the only game there is right now that lets you do all that like this. All the other ones fallen by the wayside. Now it's time for chat to list either unrelated or inferior games. Stellaris. If I say there's no other game that does what Star Citizen is doing and trying to do, you don't... then that means that whatever popular game you're about to suggest has already been included in the nothing portion. Forza Horizon 5. Paper Mario, baby. I'm still planning to finish my install for the free trial. Oh yeah, definitely, it's free. Try it, you know? It's really fun. That's why I'm gonna keep playing it. Like, I'm gonna go eat dinner, and then I'm gonna play more Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm coming back. I'm just not gonna be streaming. And then whatever I do tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing Star Citizen tomorrow. And then whatever I do the next day, I'm gonna be playing Star Citizen the next day. Like, that's just a fact. Cause I'm into it. I just gotta like assume that today was a unlucky day. All right, gamers, I'm gonna send you all off on an in-stream raid to a place more chill. Let's go say what's up to Sim. He's playing some Stardew Valley. Sim's a good friend of the channel and me as an extension, and he'll be really happy to see you all tonight. It is just now yep time. But yeah, like, that's the thing. I'm not even like mad at Star Citizen. I've never once considered uninstalling it. If that makes sense. I'm just like, It would have been preferable to just not have been streaming all of the struggles. I had a lot more fun yesterday and the day before sharing that experience. There were still bugs, but I didn't feel like it was a bug stream. Today was a bug stream by comparison. He hates Star Citizen and is about to uninstall it. Just give it a while. No game is fun forever. That's just a fact of life. So Star Citizen won't be any different. But damn if I'm not going to give it some more juice before I'm done. All right. Good night, chatters. Thanks for sticking around to the end. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for your patience and for watching and for chatting. I'll see you again hopefully tomorrow for something. Could just be stubborn. But you're out of here for now. Good night.